All right. Big up to each and every one. Today is Monday, November 10th, 7:34 p.m. Welcome to Imhotep, Dancehall University TV. I am your host, Imhotep. Let me go through the formalities quick and fast. Big up the people, and then we get into the meat of the matter. Big up yourself, respect every time. First in the building. Syrup music, big up yourself in general, respect every time. So remember to leave a like on the stream before you even enter in. Thank you. Yeah, man. Respect to the people who understand the code. Just leave a like on your way in. We don't really ask for much, but just drop a like for all those who are here and who appreciate the platform and things like that. Still, is it? Yeah, man. That is code in a Syrup music. Yeah, man. No doubt about it. Is it? Decent, nice. Big up yourself, Yeah, man. Respect for the check-in and the continued support as always. Decent, nice. The thing go. Big up to Rickstorm TV. Yeah, man. Big up Rickstorm TV, Yeah, man. We see her put in the work. See her show you all heap of things that are going on, Yeah, man. Big up to Rickstorm. And we definitely appreciate the fact that, you even deal with your thing as well in terms of, sending some form of relief down to Jamaica. So, it go. Yeah, big up yourself on that as well, too. We appreciate that. That is code. Well, man, but big up to Rickstorm TV, aka Rick Livestream for the super chat, it go. Be strong. Yeah, big up yourself, respect every time, big up to Everbless, Yeah, man. Ever bless up University family and all member. Yeah, man. Respect. One Queen Lakeisha. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. It go. Manners and respect every time. Misty perfectly imperfect. Yeah, big up. Respect. Sonic Frequency. Yeah, big up Sonic Frequency. Julius Diamond. Where you going with? Big up. Big up. Big up. Jerome Pearson, aka the Tape. Yeah, man. Big up yourself. It go. Ras Ija, yeah, man, respect. Manners and respect. Big up to all the viewers, all the subscribers, big up on yourself, silent listeners, big up on yourself, the people who are incognito, big up on yourself. We appreciate the engagement in terms of people checking out the platform. Sometimes some people just want to stay in the shadows and listen to the stream and observe what going on. And some people are comfortable as well, making we know so them there. So new subscribers as well. Don't feel afraid to leave a comment in the chat so we can big on up, especially at them early stage, because sometimes the reason get intense, so to speak, and we might not shout out still, but it's manners and respect to everybody nonetheless who are here. JA Mexi TV, yeah, man, big up yourself, respect. Joy Leisure, yeah, big up Joy Leisure, it go. Manners and respect. Yeah, man, big up the people wherever they are from, man. Jamaica people, big up on yourself, It's a lot going on down there. And personally, I am not impressed at this stage in the game as to what's going on, But that's just my personal perspective. But, wishing everyone in Jamaica who has been affected, yeah, man, and everyone in Jamaica in general, wishing them all the best. Yeah, we will recover. It's going to take time. But it's a lot going on. A lot of people are homeless and things like that. It's really rough. So while we can stay on our smart devices and talk, we want to talk, and everybody, not say everybody still, but a lot of people want to get political over what's going on with this thing here. Some people don't have light, don't have a roof over them head, don't have food, don't have no internet service, nothing at all. So a lot of people are definitely suffering right now in Jamaica. It's not that pretty in some neck of the woods, so it go for those who have been affected still. Yeah, man, our thoughts and condolences goes out to everyone, because that go. These are natural disasters where not really care about nobody at all. If you are in that vicinity where it's coming, yeah, it not really respect as I think it was Henry Thomas Amblin. He said, the laws are no respect of persons. In other words, like, yeah, man, when Mother Nature at work, and you see Mother Nature at work in these cases, no respect of persons. When it come out to the hurricane, them tropical storm, the earthquakes, whatever it is, well, they are called natural disasters anyway. but there are no respect of persons. They don't care who you is, whether rich or poor. You get what I say? Free or banned. Yeah, nobody not really. I mean, when they come on to these things, they don't really care who you are. So, for those who have been affected, yeah, man, definitely. It's really sad seeing what's going on. You understand me? I say it's really sad seeing what's going on. But we have a little reason on that as well. Big up the people in the Caribbean, yeah, everybody want to big up on yourself. All the things that go on in the Caribbean, see that too, but I see President Trump dismiss the boat them from out of the water. You get what I say? Yeah. All the political things that go on geopolitically still, but we're going to observe. But the focus is on Jamaica right now, and that's where it should be, because there needs to be a lot more done in terms of the collective effort, and in terms of highlighting it as well, man. Don't make it be a 9-day wonder in the people, because how our TikTok popcorn brain works, right? 9-day wonder. And that is it, Yeah, it should not be that way. Big up to the people in North, South, Central America. Yeah, big up the European massive. Yeah, man, shout out to everybody. Respect to everyone who has also left a like before them even forwarding. We appreciate that, because the likes do help people. It's a small platform, haven't been that active within the past month or so. So the thing go. The algorithm slow up. YouTube is a thing where, yeah, you have to be active more time. Or if you're not active, you have to try and catch a viral topic or whatever or something. That's how the algorithm works. If you're not out there regularly, it will, slow down more time. And not so that go more time still. But the genuine people who look forward to the platform, yeah, man, big up on yourself and respect. Just leave a like. Special shout out to all the moderators as well. All of the viewers, our subscribers, big up on yourself. Members of the platform. D977, Boo Boo, Bad From, Cute Brown in One Cushman, DB, Everbless, Exit 9X, Yo, Jam One, Nicky Willie, Global Life Records TV, Moodman, Humbleman RB, Black Saldi, Michelle Clark, Nibes, Royo Jinjaka, Silver One, Private Figure, One Queen Lakeisha, Only Good Karma Baby, Vanny Edwards, Jerome Pearson, Sugar Nuts, Ricky Tan, The Winner, Real Simon Music, Lynette Thompson, The Free Thinker, Stefan Henry, Vioni All, Is Addiction, Lone Star, Rick Livestream. Yeah, man, big up on yourself. Thank you all for the continued support through the membership. All right, we have some topics up for discussion tonight. Government poor response to Melissa. After, well, we can say probably it's approximately 2 weeks now, right? Because Melissa did hit Jamaica on the 28th, there and about, right? Yeah, and so far, 2 weeks in, I personally have been observing what's going on, right? And people might say, well, you're down there on the ground like that still. But in terms of the government response, yeah, I think there's a lot to be desired of from my perspective and my observation in terms of the emergency response coordination. Yeah, I really don't see that on the ground taking place. We see it's chaos. We see the helicopter them on top of the food. People are 5 feet. People are say so and so I take it. Man, all I say need ID, which is the government come out and dismiss and all them things, right? So it's not organized. A lot of people are homeless, no roof over their head. What kind of temporary, assistance after 2 weeks? We see the government giving those people after 2 weeks. Me not talk about the next day. Yeah, I think after 2 weeks, definitely the people who are homeless, thousands of people are homeless, and at least some temporary accommodation should be in place by now. Trust me, if I even couple tents and utilizing certain places, right? If one church solid, yeah, of course, you can use that too. Same way how these areas prior to the hurricane were shelters, they can still be used as places where the people stay and stuff like that. You understand what I say? Utilizing housing solutions, like temporary housing solutions for these people who have lost their houses. So everything now happen overnight still, but 2 weeks in, personally, I am not impressed, and we're going to be speaking about that as well. Lisa Hanna shows leadership. Definitely, Lisa Hanna is showing all of the politicians them, right? Because she have exited the political arena, but based on what she's doing, she is really showing these politicians that this is how it's done, right? You don't have to sit by and wait to go through all the red tape and the bureaucracy for the taxpayers' money, right? People can play their part, come out of pocket too, as politicians. Taxpayers pay you, same people them who are affected, at them pay you. When Nigel Clark raised the pay, at them people are still a pay you, the people affected. So nothing wrong, because we understand the bureaucracy and the process as well in terms of the disbursement of taxpayers' funds. And yes, I agree there should be transparency. You get what I say? When it comes down to the spending of taxpayers' money. So there's a process. But not for the politicians, them, it's shame on them still. Because one heap of them never even see the need to come out of their pocket in some way. We not say, a man I got 110 million and whatever. You can't tell me as a politician you can't even line up something out of your pocket where you can say, yes, it can definitely, make a big difference for your constituents. There's a lot going on. There's so much to discuss. We are going to reason about it. We see Lisa Hanna out here putting in the work, no doubt about it, out on the ground, putting in the work. So when everybody else is posturing and everybody's grandstanding and photo apps and those type of moments, we see Lisa Hanna out here putting in the work. So that's commendable, and we have a reason about that. UK get call out. Yeah, man. Remember I spoke on it, right? Remember I spoke on it the other night. When was it? Like last week I spoke on it when I said that the king is our zaddy. Yeah, the king is the head of state of Jamaica, and that needs to be reiterated and reinforced, because for some reason this one is flying under the radar. Everybody cuss Andrew Holness, cuss Mark Golding, cuss this one, cuss that one, and no, the people are not calling out the UK. If we say the UK, the United Kingdom, or Britain, England, whatever we want to call them, right? The response to Jamaica as it relates to relief efforts and supporting, yeah, man, more should be done. Yeah, we see things being done, right? We see the 7.8 million pounds still a drop in the bucket. And sometimes when these countries quote and say, oh, they are donating 7 million pounds in relief, yes, couple battleship are come down and some field hospital are come down on a ship, meaning that some ships that are hospitals, them will send them down there. Them have to pay the nurses, them have to pay the ship crew, them have to pay all of that coming at a 7.8 million there. That is the reality. So when countries say we are giving aid, sometimes it comes in many ways, but then put a number to it. But really and truly still, sometimes not even a dollar reach the government or reach in the country. You get what I said? Them just donate resources and then calculate the cost for it and say, well, we donate 10 million USD, so we donate 5 million and things like that. So people might hear say donation here and there. Yeah, a lot of non-profits, a lot of humanitarian organizations, right? Yeah, of course they will say they donate what they donate, and that's good. They might donate the meals and things like that and whatever. But sometimes when we see the money, the value, sometimes it does not translate to that money directly going into Jamaica in terms of the government or a spend by the place. It's more of, they are the ones, spending it. The charity organizations, them, yeah, man. I mean, you have a lot of international charity groups. They will say, well, we are donating $1 million US. And yeah, they have a team of probably 40, 50 people. They will calculate everything. You get me? I say people come and them set up one field hospital. Yeah, the cost for that and everything. And so I'm just saying, sometimes when we see the numbers in terms of the money, yeah, it is not all the time it directly goes to the government, So we're going to hold a little reasoning about that, because it's disgraceful It's a national disgrace, and the politicians will never come out and call out the Crown or the UK government because they have sworn and pledged their allegiance to the Crown. That's just the truth of the matter. But that's why when they are in Parliament, there's a scepter, because the scepter represents the Crown, the Crown's authority. When Parliament is opening, it's the Governor General, you see, who open Parliament. You understand what I say? As a matter of fact, I'm not sure. Can someone correct me? Have we seen anything from the Governor General yet? I'm asking, have we seen anything from the Governor General yet? Can someone please tell me? Michelle Clark, big up yourself, you know. Gipo D, yeah, man, manners and respect, you know. Gaza Ricardo, you know it go. Wait there. Hold on, you see me tell us, hold on, legendary. I don't even know if a Gaza Ricardo. I don't know, you know. Yeah, man, big up to Andre Thomas. I'm watching from St. Martin. Yeah, man, big up, man. Respect. That's good to know that the stream I reach at them places still. So respect. JMX TV. Yeah, big up the people them in the Philippines. Yeah, a typhoon going with a portion of things over there, so man. You know, and those are tropical areas as well. So it's devastation over there as well. And a water going with them damage there. Kenny Marshall, big up yourself, you know. Good night. Alex Smith said, good night, Imo. I just listened to the latest Rick vlog and hear a lady saying she just collect her first package. Then a lady said they don't want anything from the helicopter. Then they say government not doing. But yeah, Alex Smith, I also saw that vlog. But here we go now. We cannot take one person, one little person there, one place. I say, them no want nothing from the helicopter. Blah blah blah. So you take that for what? To judge everybody. If you say, oh, the people them say them no want nothing. No, we can't do that. We have to deal with things on their merit. Them people are all right. You know, see them say them good. But you have some people, sad to say, Sweet Pea. You know, big up to Sweet Pea as well. Sweet Pea reached out to me today, and where she's assisting right now. She's saying that there has been no government assistance rendered to that area. I asked her for the name of the area, right? She said that the MP is missing in action as well. She said she have a team on the ground of like people who are volunteer, and trust me, at them people at first reach the people and with some stuff. So far, they have not seen anybody. So some people are privileged to be seeing helicopter drop off things. A man can put out a video. I say, I look for him ID and TRN and them something that spread. One bag of misinformation, both say government request TRN and ID to render aid. Chris Smith, big up myself, you know. Somebody in the chat, please just tell me if we hear anything from the Governor General yet. Tolati Blake, if politicians spend out of pocket and no paperwork, I'm liable to Integrity Commission. Why? You sound like an apologist, my general. What do you mean? Politicians spend out of pocket? No. Where you get that from? Come on, Tolati, man. You're smarter than that, my general. You get what I say? In that time where it's a natural disaster, politicians come out of their pocket and spend their money. Of course. Nothing wrong with that. Enough money politicians spend privately. Our Integrity Commission don't know about that. So at the end of the day, there's no need for anyone to be afraid. Oh, I can't spend out of pocket because Integrity Commission. No, that's not how it works, Tolati Blake. You get what I say? And don't try to find an excuse, because we see TikTokers, we see the artists there, we see public figures, we see vloggers, we see everybody. Some people will not even have it, right? I come out of them pocket and I play them part. And we see politicians just dead there. For photo apps and them, something with the handshakes and them, something with that. That's just the reality. We don't see them do no work. We don't see them distribute nothing like that. One bag of politics and photo apps and things like that. So please, man, don't make it look so bad with the Integrity Commission. Nikki Willie, anyway, go big at myself, you know. You see it, respect. Let me see now. I'm trying to check if Raz, you know it going to big up yourself, you know. Julius Diamond said Andrew Owens is knighted to the crown, Imhotep. Working for the crown. I mean, all politicians in Jamaica, they pledge their allegiance. Their allegiance is to the crown as well, you know. as politicians, because the king is the head. So they're ultimately, yeah, their service is in the interest of the crown. But at the same time, it's a Westminster system of governance where you have constituencies, and you have the constituents, which means they are there to serve the people. Ultimately, they are there to serve the people. Me understand the whole politics of it, and the king and the scepter and governor general and all them, something there. But ultimately, they are elected to serve the people. The prime minister, the whole of them are elected to serve the people. They work for the people. They are public servants. These people are public servants. People, remember to leave a like on the stream. So Andrew Holness, be knighted or not, the last election, Andrew Holness was bragging and boasting how Jamaican he is more than even Mark Golding. So here we go on. Andrew Holness allegiance should be to the Jamaican people nonetheless. Whether they want knight him or dare him or whatever, a prime minister of a country, yeah, he's beholden to the people because he's a public servant. All of them are public servant. Sometimes we make them look like, say, boy, them a God. I don't know, joke thing. We treat Mark Golding like him a God. We treat Andrew Holness like him a God. Is the truth. When they are public servants who are paid by the public. So their action should be in the best interest of the public. Alex, big up. GW876, man, as I respect, All right. One Queen Lakeisha said, haven't heard from the Governor General. I find that very strange as well, too. One Queen Lakeisha. Nor is not like say we see well. All right. The Governor General Foundation, yeah, man, I send out some relief and them something with them. I don't hear a message. I'm not sure if I hear a message from the Governor General, but one thing is for sure, whenever you have Christmas Day, you're going to hear Christmas Day message from the Governor General. New Year's Day, you're going to hear that message there, right? Even like Emancipation Day, yeah, Independence Day, you get the messages from the Governor General. He was there. The Governor General was out and about and giving out awards and things like that too. And so I'm just saying, like, yeah, I don't recall hearing from the Governor General. Is it get me? I say one King D, it got respect. You get me? Yeah, man. Big up to everybody with there. Yeah. The Governor General, me don't know. Me don't know what I go on still. You get me? I say, yeah. Callout, stop trying to argue a nothing burger because you're not making a valid point there. You get what I say? It no matter if they're audited. You get me? Yeah. If them spend their money and buy where them a buy. If them ask your receipt, them ask your receipt. If they don't ask for a receipt, yeah, them just spend their money and buy where them a buy if you give people. So now is not the time to talk about audit and them something. That don't make no sense. You get me? I say, so you tell me, say what? Whenever they are buying, whenever they are buying their groceries, when they spend 100,000 and 200,000 buy groceries, where you say, Integrity Commission I go audit them. Come on, man, let's be real. I'm just saying the Governor General has been very silent as well. As it relates to the word response, yeah, it's not looking good. All right. Vybz Kartel, that's a typo, Vybz Kartel, yeah, Vybz Kartel has adopted a children's home, and that is commendable as well. And we have a whole little reason about that as well too. We see the artists, we see the social media personalities out there playing the part. We see everybody who can do a thing doing a thing. And we also see some people where a police this thing ask whether man there and whether man there and whether man there. People, we have to remember saying, we can't turn this in a 9-day wonder. We cannot turn this in a 9-day wonder because a lot of people will be forgotten. That's the truth. Highs of it be on this thing here because I'm just saying it's not looking good in terms of the response from the government. The response from the government, it's not looking good. I don't see the coordination. All I see is people defending and deflecting, attacking, defending, deflecting. PNP people, they're out there to play politics. JP people out there to defend the government and defend this and defend that. Now is not the time for us to have on a political caps. Now is the time for us to, look at our, the national pride, the nation as a whole. Yeah, we're not talking about no politics. Politics come and go. Politicians come and go, right? But when it comes down to the nation and the country, yeah, you have to put country above politics. So as me say, some are attack and some are defend and them something they get what me I say. Yeah, man. At the end of the day, still, that not look good. You see it. All right, GW876, him see Miss Owners a call out JPS. What is your take on that? But of course, but JPS, what's this, if she's calling on JPS to do what them do, at least General Miss Owners are upper St. Andrew side there. And you have areas that are more devastated that definitely require JPS more than up by Miss Owners side. But at the same time, JPS should be, fully equipped to a certain degree to after 2 weeks. Yeah, man, St. Andrew right there, so you must have a team where you govern the corporate area, Kingston and St. Andrew region and things like that, right? Yeah, you have all these parish groups. So at the end of the day, I understand say the need is down by the west and you need more manpower and resources down that side. So you have to reevaluate situations and redistribute your manpower and your assets as well. But remember, I said JPS, JPS was owned by the government, right? JPS was owned by the government, and a part of neoliberalism, right? So with neoliberalism, it's that government should not own anything, right? So even in Jamaica, you see where the Montego Bay Airport and Norman Manley Airport, these airports are now being run by private entities. You understand what I say? Because the government should not own anything, government should not own certain kind of things. So like our JPS now, that's the reason why you see them quote unquote divest it in a way, right? In terms of say selling certain stake in it. I think the government has about 19% in JPS, right? Which gives them a lot of leverage, but unfortunately, JPS has always gotten away. Listen to me, the OUR don't serve no purpose. You see, like when you see Prime Minister Andrew Holness, I don't know what he has done to ADPEM, because right now I don't even see ADPEM out there. I don't see ADPEM. Listen to me, ADPEM, right, should be the face of this thing here. Listen to me, anybody say ADPEM? I'm asking again, someone in the chat, have we seen anything from ADPEM? Because you see, like even in America now, when you have like these type of disasters, at least FEMA, you go see FEMA. Whether it reads quick or it reads long, you go see FEMA out there spearheading things. Do we really think that ADPEM is the one spearheading this thing right now? You get what I say? Yeah, but I'm saying, Joey and GW876, ADPEM should be the face of this thing, Remember, good enough people. ADPEM should be the face of it. And listen to me, the Prime Minister have a mountain to climb. So I don't even know why he did what he did. I don't know who advised him to do that. You understand me? I say? I don't know who advised him to throw the public servants under the bus at this time, taking on more responsibility when ultimately, as the commander-in-chief, he must be briefed. You get what I say? Yeah, he must be briefed, Andrew Holness must be briefed. He can supervise what go on. Everything that he's doing now by putting ADPEM in the office of the Prime Minister. You understand me? I said he can do without doing all our him do with ADPEM. That's just the truth. So there was no need in the world to embarrass the people at ADPEM like that. And tell the Jamaican people, say, these people who are in positions of power have no competence, because that is what was said in terms of the shuffling and things like that. There was no need for the prime minister. You know, a person might argue and say, that looked like a consolidation of power and authority and whatever. Because ultimately, the prime minister has spearheaded the, you know, emergency management efforts. He is ultimately spearheading this thing here. But ADPEM, yeah, we should see ADPEM out there busy. We should see the ADPEM teams. Have anyone seen the ADPEM teams on the ground assessing on them something there? The people them even distributing the food to the people in terms of like the bags or the aid. Yeah, we should see some ADPEM people out there too. I don't see no coordination. Listen, me, probably something wrong with me, but I have not seen the coordination that is required in terms of emergency response. And we're talking about emergency response. We're not talking about a normal response. Yo, Prime Minister, you know, say one road down there, say bad, it want fix. All right, cool. There's a procurement process and funds will be allocated. So probably in the next couple of months or whatever, it will be fixed. We're talking about an emergency, a catastrophe that just occurred. And the emergency response, me not really see the emergency response like that still. Because truth be told, thousands of people after 2 weeks are still homeless. Not even 1/10 them have. People lose everything. And we don't see the response. You get what I'm saying? These are nice. Listen, let me tell you something. You see, when it comes on to ADPEM, right? I'm trying to remember because ADPEM have been around. I can guarantee you say ADPEM have been around for probably 30 years. At least over 20 years, yeah, ADPEM. I know that for a fact, right? What the name was before, right? I know it was ADPEM, but I think them did, listen, ODPEM or ADPEM, it's been around for a very long time because that is the entity that is responsible for our emergency response. And it's not only as it relates to hurricanes and tropical storm and things like that, you know. Whoever remembered years ago when the plane did skid off, the American airline plane did skid off of the runway, and one big accident did go on and them something they out there that I had PEM. Any disaster, I had PEM. So it doesn't have to be natural. We can have man-made disasters too. You can have certain accidents. ADPEM is responsible for it. So in the case of this hurricane, Melissa, ADPEM is the ultimate body responsible for the emergency response, you know? Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management. That is what ODPEM stands for, or ADPEM, you know. You get what me say? Joe Elijah, as me say, you know, Andrew Wallace can put $1 million in his office, right? Because we know say we know say here go on. He might think he can manage it, and that's fine. But I'm saying in a case like now, Rebellion Starline, big up yourself. In a case like now, where there's so much on his shoulders, there's no need for him to take on ADPEM, right? You pretty much embarrass the past head. The man who was the head of ADPEM, you embarrass him because you remove him, you put a military man there, and you put that man at one place where it's definitely a downgrade. It's a downgrade. And that don't look good. You don't trust the man. So here we go now. You put him in the office of the Prime Minister to actually coordinate as well emergency response and something there. And he was the head of ADPEM. So why him couldn't do it as the head of ADPEM? And why the military man could not be a part of the emergency response in terms of say, boy, you know, yeah. I'm sorry. Yeah. So I'm just saying. Just a second. Yes, I'm just saying, you take the man from being the head of ADPEM, you put him in your office. You don't trust him to be the head of ADPEM. So why the people must trust him now in the office of the Prime Minister when you showed him no trust as the head of ADPEM? And it's not like, say, boy, something one where you can't say, yeah, man, he's responsible. And if he's the head that wears the crown, so yeah, we should reassign. No, and then now to come out and critique that department, so to speak. Remember, ADPEM is responsible for all disaster preparedness and emergency management. So even in the case of Melissa, like me no know, I don't see ADPEM at all. I do not see ADPEM. GW876, as me say again, my general. The problem now with this is that everyone is playing politics, right? So as me say, somebody will call out the Prime Minister. There's a difference with calling out the Prime Minister, and there's a difference with telling lies as well, because a lot of misinformation is dominating the space, right? So you can call out the Prime Minister, and say, well, here we go on. Yeah, man, we don't like the nature of this response, it don't look good, After 2 weeks, and so unless we don't see what going on, we don't hear nothing from the de facto head of state, who is like the Governor General. We don't see nothing, we don't hear nothing at all. The UK, 7 million. That's why even Mr. O'Brien in there call them out. 7 million. Ukraine get billions. You get what I say? Yeah, man. Ukraine get billions. So nothing wrong with calling out the Prime Minister still, but here go on now. As me say, whole heap of misinformation as well, whole heap of conspiracy theories. Remember, man, I talk about Andrew Holness make the hurricane, and Andrew Holness did want to put smart city up there. And listen me, it's crazy. It's crazy the things that are being spewed out there. And a lot of people are actually embracing it, right? For based on their political affiliation and things like that. It's just crazy. A lot of conspiracy just out there, and people just run with it quick and fast. Yeah, case in point. Let's look at this. At this enough of the people them really are following, and then come on this platform and regurgitate it. This, just listen, good people.
Just happened in Jamaica. This is a harrowing foreshadowing to what just happened in Jamaica. Listen to their prime minister talk about digital infrastructure. Like, that's really the first thing Jamaica needs, by the way, right? Everything's got to go digital, man. You live on this island, you got coconuts everywhere, but you need to go digital. We got to get smart cities. We got to get all this stuff going on. I don't think any Jamaican wants that, but let's hear what they're...
All right, so listen to this person, all right? And the amount of Jamaicans when me see over there like it and share it and them sitting there, are some people where me actually follow and them follow me or whatever too. It's just astonishing. Now this guy, you hear what the man said? The man even a style Jamaica, talk about coconuts, So as far as he's concerned, he must say Jamaica is just a land where a coconut there. There is no technology in Jamaica. It's not an advanced country, nothing like that. The man has said coconuts. That's insulting. But as I say, the Jamaicans them over there like it. Because you know why? Because he's exposing Prime Minister Andrew Holness. It's crazy, right? The things that we embrace. And it's crazy how gullible we are as well as a people.
I don't know if he's on the World Economic Forum or what, but check this out.
The coming weeks I will be, and days I will be making certain announcements regarding the acceleration of Jamaica's intention to become a fully digital society.
Who wants?
All right, so there he goes, and he says, I don't know if he's at the World Economic Forum or what, right? And for those who are familiar with what the World Economic Forum is, every year it's held in Davos, Switzerland, right? All of the most powerful people in the world, they gather there and they plan the affairs of Earth, so to speak. But I'm saying, This man here, no, first thing first, you know, right? Them don't even know who this man is. They don't know what his agenda is. And this man here is attacking the prime minister, you know, right? The man attacked the prime minister, I spread conspiracies, and you know hear the music too. How did that sound? Right? Yeah, man. So people are so gullible these days, them fall for anything. So this a man when none of them know. You get what I say? Attacking the prime minister with conspiracy theories, and people are fine with it. People embrace and things like that. So let's continue.
Wanted that.
We are well on our way to this. We have established the national identification system.
Digital ID.
We have put in place our digital currency. We have given.
All right, so he's talking about digital ID while him have a social media platform, right? With everything, digital ID. Him have him phone. Them money I know. Use them phone and pay for everything. Him no walk with a dollar on him, no cash. Him just use him phone and pay with everything. Him scan him eye if he unlock him phone. He use him thumb if he unlock him phone. And then him come talk about digital ID, and yeah, it's just some conspiracy theory things. And truth be told is that there is also a method in which they do it that is captivating to the audience. And if you don't have the discernment, you will run with anything, because as me I say, this man is talking about smart city and digital infrastructure and all those things. So what? Jamaica is what? A developing country, right? So what? Jamaica should be developed. What is wrong with that? The same people who are bonfire upon all these things willfully go to the embassy, right? Yeah, man, go apply for your visa. And if a paperwork are even filing, then go do all them blood work and give the embassy them blood work. When they go to the airport, then they scan their eye and take them biometrics, right? Yeah. Do them fingerprint, scan them eye and whatever. Willfully do it. But all of a sudden, when they come onto the conspiracy, you know, we just throw it out there. Oh, smart city and oh, fear mongering and all those things. Fear mongering, lots of fear mongering. And a lot of people, because they are politically aligned, then just jump on it. Like, do we need him? Like, seriously, do you think we need him to tell we what's going on in a Jamaica? You understand me? I say, and then now, it man even mention World Economic Forum. You know why? Because those are buzzwords. When it comes on to the conspiracy theorists, them, you know, Agenda 2030 and Fourth Industrial Revolution and World Economic Forum and Smart City, this and AI and all those things. That's the buzzwords where them will use. So I don't even know why he needed to do that, to say he's speaking as if he's at the World Economic Forum. No. Andrew wants to talk like in that Jamaica. I talk about the transformation of Jamaica. Every nation, right, that is a developing one. The objective is for them to transform, to move with the times as well. Jamaica cannot be left behind. Technology is here for us to utilize, not for us to fear and a conspiracy theory stuff. You get what I say? It's technology and it's here for us to utilize. Yeah, for those who might fear certain things, go and go live in the bushes and the hills. That's fine. But don't make it look like, say, that's you know, technology is the worst enemy and things like that. It's how we use it. You understand what I say? In every conspiracy, there is some truth in it. Michelle Clark, you're wrong about that. You hear? Yeah, you're wrong about that. Yeah, man. That's why it's called a conspiracy theory. It's called a conspiracy theory because guess what? It's not a fact. So if it's not factual, yeah, man, it's not the truth. It's a theory. So yeah, you accept that in every conspiracy there are some truth in it. All right. So the conspiracy that Andrew Owens made this category 5 hurricane, where is the truth in that now? Let me hear the some truth or piece of truth or half truth or whatever. King Kevin, you know it go big up. Invest, you know it go respect, you know. Janai Parker, big up. When YouTube started, they all on it, and then they got filtered out, and now they are back. Yeah, man, as we say, you know, remember say the conspiracy man needs to dominate YouTube, man, and YouTube just say, boy, well, listen me now. No, I did by our guidelines and them sitting there, you know. You see it? Yeah, remember say even man like Alex Jones built him career off a conspiracy theory. Yeah, the man went to Bohemian Grove and go do a video and show these are the elites and they are worshiping Moloch, and because there was a owl and stuff like that, right? And yeah, that's how we came to fame. And then him create InfoWars and things like that and pay conspiracy. And guess what go on now? One conspiracy cost him entire fortune. Yeah, man. Remember good. One conspiracy where him try to spread about Sandy Hook and them something there. One conspiracy, Michelle, yeah, big up yourself, Chang. When Alex Jones did a spew the Sandy Hook controversy, yeah, man, in the court of law, there was no element of truth about that. So for you to say in conspiracies, there's some truth. No, that your approach is wrong there, so because where there is the truth, there's no need for a conspiracy. Because the truth is what exposes the lies. So there's no need for a conspiracy where there's the truth. That's why them call it a conspiracy theory. Any man can come out and theorize and say, oh, Andrew Wanless made the Category 5 hurricane, and everybody run with it. Something not right. Sprague Benz post and say something not right. The right angle turn there, something not right. And everybody a question this and a question that. Oh, smart city. Big up to DJ at Kentucky too, you know. But trust me, these people are pseudo. They are pseudo. Big up to Skeptic, but Skeptic is pseudo too. Big up to L.A. Lewis, but he's pseudo. These people are pseudo. It's just a lot of conspiracy, this conspiracy, that. And then now, with people like L.A. Lewis and them, man, the delusions are grandeur that comes with it. That's just the truth. They don't have no substance. You understand what I say? Odin Cadlin, where in America there's a smart city. Well, really and truly still, you know, Odin Cadlin. You know, say in most American cities, they are like smart cities, in general. Yeah, man. Step by step, brick by brick, the whole of them are smart cities. Even New York City, brother. New York City. Yeah, I mean, understand. Don't get it twisted about smart city, you know. Listen me, it's just where technology dominates. That's what it means, you know. Where technology dominates. It's just like in Saudi Arabia, right? In Saudi Arabia, they were spending, I think it was about $500 billion to build a thing they call the Line. It's a city in the middle of the Arabian desert, right? They call it the Line, you know. It was a grandiose concept, right? And it would have been like a place where everybody lived there, everything what you want, a desert there. We have seen this before. We have seen this in, I think we saw this in The Fifth Element with Bruce Lee. Them. I saw this in so many movies, right? Where you have these cities by themselves. Yes, so they wanted to build the Line. They call it the Line. You know, I think they kind of cancel it somewhat because they actually have some issues in terms of the construction of it, right? But they were planning on spending billions of dollars on that city. So, yes, a person might hear about smart city. So what? You have a smart device and you are cuss and a worry about a smart city. You have a laptop. You have a smart TV, right? Inside of your house, you have robots that talk to you. You talk to a robot, Siri, and all these things. You do that. And then I come worry about smart city and things like that. So what I say is now that this mania, where I spew the conspiracy, a lot of people just love it because Andrew won't let him a beat. Big up yourself in a chang. You know what, guys? I say respect every time. Big up to Money Pro Music as well. No, King Colon just said technology is the future. No doubt about it. It is the future. You see it? Yeah, man. Big up to all the people. You get me? I say, Lal, be careful how you talk about the truth. Jerome Pearson, as me saying, you can't challenge me about a truth argument. Me know say you just how you do things already. Guys, I record, you know, you go big up yourself, you know. Big up to all the people and when they are still, you see. All right, so me just play the rest of that video and then me give the mic the self-made because this man I don't know who him is in a self-made, but if you look and see the amount of people, the amount of our Jamaican people who are embrace and endorse what you must say and them something there, it is crazy. It is crazy. Crazy. But at the end of the day, these are the people where people are following and subscribe to and them something there. Some people don't know who they are, but them are follow them. Style our prime minister. Yeah, make we cuss Andrew, man. Make we cuss Andrew and style Andrew. But really and truly, the conspiracy from over there, so enough over America for uno deal with. Yeah, leave with prime minister over here. So make LA Lewis them and them people and DJ Kentucky them deal with Andrew. It's better them deal with it.
Directions to our ministries to digitalize their operations. Most of our ministries are now moving from paper-based systems to digital systems. Our military is transitioning. The society is moving very quickly, very rapid.
All right, so you notice you know here a little music, conspiracy music and things like that. Of course, the ministry should move away from paper things. Tax office should be digital. You pay taxes online, so you're not going to no line at all. All these government entities should be digital. You go up on your phone. It's just like even, all right, in America, right? If you are renew your driver's license, all of you do what? You just fill out the application form and send it in with the payment. And then send your license because guess what going on now? Them have your information. The DMV have your information. So of course you want that. Or them send you an email online say you need to renew your driver's license in 3 months' time or whatever. What we don't need a paper, nothing. So of course all the ministries should be digital. The court system should be more digital, so that's all the backlog and all those things. So there's nothing to be scared about with the prime minister saying that you know the ministries are using less paper, they're doing away with paper. We don't want no paper for nothing missing. Or place get burned down and things like that. We don't depend on that. Anyways, self-made.
Testing, 1 3. Also,
yeah, loud and clear.
All right, cool. Big up everybody night chatting, all the queens them, kings them. You know, bless up, you know. Yeah, man. Yo, smart cities are here already, you know, because it all started with the smartphone, you know. See? And then comes about now, you have the smart TV. And then you come so now, you have smart refrigerator, smart washing machine, so on and so forth. If anybody is even apartment hunting, you have even a smart apartment. And all it is just technology that dominate the space. You see me I say? Yeah, me's a man, me not indulge in any and everything though, tell you the truth. You see me I say? Because I like to keep my thing kind of primitive in a way, you see? For instance, we have a smart TV, but no microphone, no camera, no dep on my thing. Just keep it basic because me don't need to talk to my remote. My TV don't need a camera for see me. So me keep it. But tell you the truth, yo, me did dep on a conspiracy trail there, you know, for years. But my last stop, come off a 2020 lockdown, come off I train, bro. Yeah, man. Because from the lockdown thing, yeah, man, what you pass something in something when they come on to the juke and then something. And after a while, me really look into certain things and I say, yo, it make no sense, yo, hold on certain meds because for them people that them broke, bro. Them not really going away because them paranoid and everything. Yo, they have a bridging in a bro. The man stop pay a bill. Because him say, yo, we don't pay no bill. Government have money now with me, man. We could just go in our account with car. Government have about $3 million for we. in our name. So stop
Right.
pay a bill and them thing there.
Right.
Ask Clark, my boy stop pay a bill and get evicted, bro. I feel like say, yeah. Cause with the whole Moorish science and all them nonsense there,
Yes,
bro.
man. Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, bro, them show you some video where man them attack the police and Ray. They're not showing the full clip, you know. Police are pull them out of that. And I deal with them rough and wicked. But anyways, smart city's been here. If you go apartment hunting, you have smart apartments and even some smart homes. It is here already. And then a joke thing. So really and truly, yes, we should be looking forward to developing our country, our nation, because that is one of the things we really hold back with systems. For some simple, basic tasks, people have to take out the whole day out of them there for go to the bank, for go to doctor. You have to take the whole day for deal with them something, and it don't make no sense. Even when it comes to criminals and them something, you don't have a central database where you can say, all right, put in him name, and you can see a long list of things where I'm going with from in the past. So you know, say, we're not give you bail, you know, because guess what? You have a hell of a run. Go and cool off right now. You see me, I say, the system is slow and technology would help to speed it up, get rid of paper and them something there.
Let me ask you a question on the self-made.
Yeah, man.
Because we have seen in the news where one bus driver or one taxi man have 200 ticket and 90 a ticket and 80 a ticket, right? One man have 70 a ticket. When a man meet an accident a year, oh, he had 20 tickets, 100 tickets. You know why I have 100 tickets? Because guess what? The system is not digitized enough for know say here what? Him couldn't reach 99. Because you know say from the reach all the first 2 and 3, if him not pay that, them suspend him license and them sitting there, brother. Or revoke it and them something there. So him couldn't reach 99. Just all right, what's in America? If you get a ticket in a bro, right? Just even a parking ticket in some municipalities, if you not pay that, them a make sure tell you say that's at certain time, yeah man, then them a go suspend your license and them something. Certain violations, the DMV will suspend your license and them something. So as Mr. Big, you know why? Because everything is more digital, right? And people will say it's a way to control. But here we go on now. The smart city argument, right? The smart city argument. Let me tell you why it don't make any sense to me. They make it look like, say, Andrew owners have a build one smart city in a St. Elizabeth and pack up everybody in it. Our people must go down there and things like that. Oh, smart city, smart city. And a lot of these people, not even in a Jamaica, must have near St. Elizabeth for worry about smart city. The people in St. Elizabeth worry about the smart city.
They worry about them farming, bro. You know?
Right.
Smart city.
I'm saying the 3 million Jamaicans are 2.7 million Jamaicans. Andrew one is now going to compel nobody. You have to go in that smart city. Smart city can't hold who? How much people that go hold? So it just don't make any sense. But as I say again, you know, the conspiracy side of things, people really, really like it. And that's fine, to each his own. But at least make it make sense, because even if Andrew Owens build a smart city in a St. Elizabeth, is he going to compel anybody if he go there and go live? No, because me sure say the people that will live at Riverton and will live at Backto, and the people that will live down even certain parts of Waterhouse, they would gladly go to that smart city now and live. 100% sure of that. Because their living conditions, yeah, it's not even ideal for any human being. You get what I say?
A true man, cause we know people will live at Riverton, bro, and then a joke thing, bro. When you talk about sufferation, bro, and then a joke thing at them place there. So you make some valid points. Cause it's not like say them are gonna force somebody to go living in a smart city. People free for travel anywhere they want to go. So you feel living in them are gonna force you to living in a smart city. You see me? I say, in a sense, but you see, the thing is that people love this feel-good message and certain information will make them feel like, say, they know more than the average person, know more than the general public and them something. So them feel like, say, yes, I am a cut above the rest. and them something about. You really have to, make it make sense as what you say. And people are really looking to things, And it's just sad because there's an audience for it, and
Right, but my question is though, what is wrong with the word digital? It's just weird to me,
And you see, what funny is, even when digitalization was introduced to us, it wasn't a scary thing. A long time with digital, bro. Long time, Long time. So
Bro, remember, say from we switch. Remember, the TV was what? The TV was analog, not true.
yeah, we have to turn the dial. I
But
want to tell, man.
clip that, right?
Yeah.
And you have sometimes I clip it too much, you spoil it too. And
Yeah, man.
you understand me? I say. Then here comes the remote, brother. The remote TV.
Yes,
That's digital, that's all. And now we have smart TVs where we talk to the remote.
Take it to the phone now.
And everyone wanted a remote TV. Everybody wanted a remote VCR, brother. One remote cassette player. Yes. Even back then. So I don't understand why now there is this fear mongering going on as it relates to digitalization or say a country, even in the public sector where these government ministries, we don't want the one bag of paper. It's too much there. That's the truth. One bag of paperwork, and you have all the technology at the fingertips. No, you make the work smarter, plus you store the data much safer as well too.
Seamlessly as well, yeah, man.
Nobody can hack and whatever, but at least here go on. Yeah, paperwork, but you see the digital aspect of things. Some things, digital, man, make it easier. But let me play a little piece here to self-made because this is a funny one too, because I saw this one on Pinkwall, right? I saw this one on Pinkwall, but it was more like a voiceover. The person was talking and them play one video at 3 people that was there. I think it was 3 people away to an helicopter or something like that still. Yeah, I think that did go on. They get a self-made. And then now there was this conversation. We say, yo, people need ID and TRN. You get what I say? People need ID and TRN.
Yeah, government have to come out and dismiss them claims.
Right, because at the end of the day, you know how it go, right? How it go is this, one little conspiracy, brother. Yeah, it just goes a long way because everybody around with that, brother. And you hear say Andrew Ownless, I require ID and needs and this and that. All right, well, what's this now? All right, let me not share this one and let me share this one because these are case studies to self-made. It's a case study to show you say, you see, in this era now where AI is dominated, voice over because that them on the way attack here, so and the voice over and them are show with some people right there, so right. I look power and playing. So look at this, I'm gonna play it and then we get into this conversation because this one is interesting.
Helicopter came back and it came with food this time, but to collect, we all have to have ID and the TRN. However, I don't know where's my ID, and I hear a lot of people complaining that they don't know where is theirs. I'm currently searching the house to find it. I don't know where am I. The helicopter came back and it came with food this time, but to collect, we all have to.
All right, so you see how this voiceover, right? You see how this voiceover can be very misleading though, right? Because you visually you see one helicopter, fly past and you hear the helicopter came back. Right. 3 little people there, right? They're so self-made. I look for one helicopter, I fly past. Then you see the camera survey the damage at the places. Now, when you are going to hear that and say that's, the helicopter come back and you need TRN and things like that. This took the internet by fire, you know. Because you know,
Yes,
say,
man.
you know,
Quick.
the people are going to beat and journalists and say, he might demand ID. And he is demanding ID, right? He's demanding ID and thing there. And TRN for people get aid. And those type of things, you know, those type of misinformation is dangerous, you know. It is dangerous because the government should be focusing on the disaster relief efforts and not just social media propaganda where them have to react to. You understand me? I say, but me play that one you know. Self-made and show you how go on. But that one they won't play a while ago. A lot of people saw that and ran with it like wildfire. To the point where the government had to come out and I say, you are lie, the man I tell. But let me play that one you know. You understand me? I say.
Came back and it came with food this time. But to collect, we all have to have ID and the TRN. However, I don't know where is my ID, and I hear a lot of people complaining that they don't know where is theirs. I'm currently searching the house to find it. I don't know where am I. I don't know where to find it. From the storm, I haven't seen my ID. So I have a picture. Hopefully it can work. I don't know. Rain a fall, and if you see the amount of people outside in the rain trying to get aid right now, and I'm wet, you know, wet till water drip. Rain a fall right now as me speaking, you know, fall hard. I find the paper where this is my old driver's license. Hopefully this can work. I may walk with. Alright, so the line here. I go line up tonight, you know. I have a proper ID in RTRN, but we still I do it, you know. I say things so. But other captor land out on the front out there, so. The phone all of them. I never think no time in my life I would ever see something like this. So it seems when everybody go and get package, me them must say a 65 package for hour. And about 50 issue out already. And the line there is still long. But we're going to watch our boy. Alright, so the food done and then top take sign up. So we don't know when they're gonna come again. But this is something just out of the copter when it fly away back. So I want my friend I walk and look feet. See where the power open land one. Come on. I look for see but we're not finding it. So
when I hear all them reason you know, so him and him friend I look for something where drop out of the helicopter. Right? He might gonna make it look like so boy the helicopter what? Then drop off food and carry some.
I dropped
something drop out of the helicopter, him and his friend. Them are look feed and watch this, you know. The man say him in the line and waiting self-made and he not show no proof when the people start walking and going about them business, you know. Because he must say a 50, a 65 bag him here to drop out. Who tell him that's a 65 bag? Who tell him that for him know? How him know it's a 65 bag?
Bro, the first time he hear the video, when him say, yo, they expect you to have ID and TRN. So what the first question will come to my mind? So if the government knows say everything where you have wash way, why they would I expect you to have ID? No, everything get destroyed in the storm. How them for expect you to have identification and TRN and them something there?
But watch this now. The man has 65 bags them say dead. And 50 give out already. So him get all of that the details there.
The man they get some data.
Right. Him get data from who? You understand me? I said the next thing the man say is that him left because you know, yeah, a 15 must left and a one bag of people still away. But he never showed the video still, you know. He not show the video of the people them a walk away and them say everything done and then sitting there, you know. Then the man a go say him see something drop out of the helicopter and him and him friend can't find and them a look feed. Listen me, these things, the mere fact that the man a talk about say him need a valid ID and a TRN. Why the government need a TRN? For what in this situation? These are the fear-mongering thing, because when a man starts saying that, they must say, wait, needs are the mark of the beast, you know, you have to have the needs. Yeah, before you get food and them something there. That's how them do it.
It don't make no sense, bro. See, a man in a chat saying believe the youth.
All right. No, wait. I'm gonna play the rest of it and things still. You see. But him saying never find it. Not true. Him saying never find it.
Never go me out there. I'm not even gonna stop back in the crowd because they say the food is done, but there's a lot of crowd still there. I stood in the line for about an hour and a half, and you know, nothing. So I go still. Some of the people that might get through actually did more in need than me, and then give the elders them priority. And I really like that as well, because we as the stronger person, we can step out and make it work. So apart from dropping water and food, they also came in the village and they went around and they cut down a few trees from some fence of some houses and in the community overall. And we want to say thanks for the help. It makes it so much easier for us. The helicopter came back and it.
All right, so these are like humanitarian groups now, right? I cut down the tree. Where G the double 876, where you may say him find it, bro? Come on, man. The man say him not find it. Him say him see jump out of the plane and him and him friend go search for it and not find it. All right, cool. All those things are trivial, right? But the fact that him said that they are demanding you know, TRN ID. Right? TRN ID, he must say. So that means that here we go now. He's saying that in order for you get food or get aid, you need that. That don't make no sense. Those are the conspiracy things where people will run on to. But I'm saying this is the same video that I played earlier, where they were using his voice in the video, but I want different video. So I'm going to show you how misleading that can be at times. You understand me? I say. Then him saying something drop out of the plane. If it drop out, oh, you not find it and you see it. Say he was in the line for one and a half hour. And him and him friends said something drop out of the plane. I mean, you are out of the helicopter.
Sorry for interrupt you, but bro, it's the people who put out them kind of information here, bro. They're not a conscience, because people are currently in distress. You see me I said? And they want some kind of relief effort for going with them and something, man. You go give them a little beam of hope, thinking, say, yeah, they're going to get through with something. And a false news. Sure, it's enough of them people here who put out them information here, bro. They're not a conscience, bro. Because you put out certain things, no facts, no data, no evidence, no proof, no source for back up what you say. You just do it because guess what? You want to highlight. Every boo-boo the fool nowadays have a smartphone, you know. So them can just turn on them camera and say anything. So more while we have to be careful where we get the information from, because it terrible out there now, man. It's terrible.
But the thing is, you know, self-made, right? Me not have no problem if the person highlight what go on, you know, right? But at the same time, you know, you were in line and we not see no evidence of you in the line and wait and then sitting there, you know. We never see one like a video, you know. We don't even see have a video of you in the line and wait, you know. Meaning say that you even talk to some people and say,
Right.
whatever, you know. Not
So
you know.
so what him say can be congruent with him action in the line.
Him just have video some people in our line, brother. Him not in a line and wait. But me understand say him a show what go on, and then now he's actually seeking donations as well. So I don't know if it's like a promo as well, where he show say people need help and them can reach out to him. You know, nothing wrong with that still, but because people free forgive who them want to forgive. You get what me I say? But to tell a blatant lie like that. Because remember, you know, him say him have. I'm gonna play the video one more time, right? Him say him go for ID. right? And TRN, but you know them expire, whatever, right? Big up myself in the Southside, respect every time in general. Him say them want ID and TRN, so him go for an old ID, right? I went call next piece, what piece of paper, right? Something like that, and him I go present that. Me not see nobody in the line with no paperwork and nothing like that, and there was no need for the government to say we need IDs. You know the reason why? Let me tell you why. Self-made. If that was the case, that would have been announced nationally. All of the media outlets, it would have been gazetted. It would have been announced and it would have been gazetted. So all of the media houses, they would have stated it. One little man said that and it catch like wildfire, and nobody said, did the government say that? Is there anything in the news that says that? Let me look around the place and see if it is so. Nobody has time to search for that. Everybody, let me tell you something, social media really have us in a space where you see the predictive programming and the social engineering, it's rampant. Because guess what going on now? Them know say if you not like Andrew unless you know and you hear that, the first thing I gotta do is start cuss Andrew unless and them something there. You're not fact check nothing, you're not research nothing at all. First thing first, the government would have to do that. And here we go on now too. If the government not do it, nobody can just say, oh, you need ID to get help to Jamaicans. You must be mad. That would not be a national disgrace. It would be a national disgrace. They would have dragged Andrew honest through the mud. So there was no way at this time a government, you know, with people going through a disaster like that, talk about them need ID when people lose house and lose everything with them up. That's just the reality. That wouldn't make no sense. But no one chose to check it out and see if the government announced that or if the news say it or search on the internet. You get what I say?
100%, bro. It's just ammunition for beat the government, same way, you know?
All right, so do my own research. Do my own research. That's a unique name. Do my own research. Say they need to get charged for attempting to disturb the peace. Really and truly, a lot of these people who are spreading disinformation with the intention to undermine and discredit and create mass hysteria, yes, really and truly still, then the government need to look at it. The disinformation, they need to look at it because laws are in place for that, right? And as me say again, you know, not when a man come out and say SYM, police go for them, but people who during a crisis stage deliberately spread disinformation to create mass hysteria and things like that, yeah, that is a problem. And that should be acted on, no doubt about it. And then it will stop. Then the big up yourself. Anytime, because people have been charged for this before, you know. Because this is disinformation. This is not even misinformation where him say, boy, you know, say, I'm a man, I said this and whatever, and blah. He might tell we say that I go on. He might tell we say him here and that I go on. Him are the one where I tell the people him that. And him a video and him a post it. And him a post it with the intention for what? You understand what I say? Notice, you know, self-made, where him there what? Him not have service or something. How him could get that post up?
We don't know, bro. We don't know.
No, when I say him must have service fit, do the video and send it off or something. Not true. Yeah. And a TikToker too. A TikTok him depend. So he's not one to look on the house where him in a say he went up on them sitting there. You see the house? Solid. I want concrete house with slab roof for them something there. I'm just saying, right? For him, I come out and I say, people, let me play it one more time here, man.
It came with food this time, but to collect, we all have to have ID and the TRN. However, I don't know where is my ID, and I hear a lot of people complaining that they don't know where is theirs. I'm currently searching the house to find it. I don't know where am I. I don't know where to find it. From the storm, I haven't seen my ID. So I have a picture. Hopefully it can work. I don't know. Rain a fall. And if you see the amount of people outside in the rain trying to get aid right now, and I'm wet.
So what you see yourself made? A theme house him saying in, you know, right? One nice black structure with slab roof and them something there. And him say from the storm, him no see theme ID in a theme house. And like him man come out and say roof blew off, you know. You understand what I say? Him roof blew off and he lose everything, you know. The man in a house where based on how in a theme house look, yeah, this concrete structure is still there. The slab roof is still there. Some people, everything blow gone and flood out and them something there. And I like him say him place flood out either. Him say from the storm, him can't find him ID. But my bone of contention is it's fake news. It's disinformation. That are my bone of contention. Talking about the need for the ID and TRN to collect food. That was disinformation deliberately done.
No wet till water drip. Rain fall right now as me speaking, and now fall hard. I find the paper where this is my old driver's license. Hopefully this can work. I may walk with.
All right, so him saying find the paper, right? And he show a paper, and him show one driver's license and old driver's license that. So at the end of the day, him say that him not have no valid documents there, so. But to say that it's a requirement, though, you know, that's definitely disinformation still.
The line, I go line up tonight, you know. I don't have a proper ID in RTRN, but we still do it, you know. I say things so. And the cop that land up on the front out there, so. The phone all like that. I never think no time in my life I would ever see something like this. So it seems, and everybody go and get package. Me them must say a 65 package for hour. And about 50 issue out already. And the line there still long. But we're going to watch what one. Alright, so the food done and then top take sign up. So we don't know when they're gonna come again. But this is something just out of the copter when it's a fly away back. So me and one of my friends I walk and look feet, see where the power open land one. Come on. I looking for see, but we not find it. So I go me out there. I'm not even gonna stop.
All right, so that's the thing, you know, right? Because once you start to say that's you need ID and TRN and things like that. Yeah, that definitely you know, it's not right. It's not right at all. But again, now the people who see and hear this, at least them can look for themselves and think for themselves and know say here we go now. All right, make we check and see if it's true. Make we see if the government announce that. Because in an emergency case, nobody could not be asking for no ID and TRN. Not even in a Katrina, no FEMA would be going down to New Orleans to ask the people them for no ID and social security number and them sitting there and driver's license. It just doesn't happen like that. It not happen like that. However, you know, right? Me not say nothing wrong too if the government, because really and truly, you know, 2 weeks in the self-made, to be honest with you, the government don't have a clue what's going on in these areas. In terms of how much people did live there, who are alive, anybody missing, who
but bro,
died.
it goes
No
back to the
detail
system.
them have
It goes back to the
bro.
lack of system we have because them not have a consensus, a general consensus, for know how much the population of certain areas, you know.
But they recently did a census, you know, that's why they could tell us that it's 2.7 million. They used to estimate and say it's 3 million Jamaicans down there. Now they say it's 2.7 because they did the census, right? They did a census, you know, and you know, say even the whole census thing there, from a biblical perspective, people fear that. The whole census thing, it kind of carry that connotation to it.
What if people not take part in that for true?
Right. So here go on now. There was a census. So what I say is that these areas, after 2 weeks, the government don't know who is still there, who is still missing, and whatever. They don't have a clue. They don't know. Because guess what, them don't go into these places and gather the information. All right, yeah, man, who and who there? Everybody, all right, who and who? That man, they dead, that man, they missing, whatever. They don't know. 2 weeks in, don't know. A little small country like Jamaica, brother. Them don't know. The man, they make it look like, say, it's the size of California. Get hit. Like, seriously. The response self-made after 2 weeks in, approximately, it don't look good, bro. It don't look good.
Yeah, man. Excuse me. Because my thought is on a daily, the people them where they down there, where them sleep, how them sleep. You see me, I say, we say, oh, food I give and them something, but I talk about the people them will lose them home. How them get through on a day to day. What is their day like? That me wonder, you know, bro. You see me, I say. Because, yeah, you can get your food items and rarity, but you need a base. For base all of them things there in. You see me, I say. So that's my thought process is when it come on to people in a certain areas and the reality as well, bro. Enough people just now go get the help. Especially if them elderly, them certain people when them mobile like that. You see me, I say, because guess what? We're in a society where everybody just all for themselves. And now think about it. Yo, I'm gonna grab a care package for Miss Mary around this or Mr. John around this. So you see me, I say, everybody's all for themselves because you see me, a dire situation. So everybody are just look out for self.
Alright, so
it's understandable, but it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
You did expect the government to overwhelm them places still with manpower and resources. After almost 2 weeks in, bro, yeah, I really expected to see the government mobilize a call to action like that and everybody out. Because first thing first, as I said from day one, self-made, couple hundred bus, JUTC bus left town and St. Andrew with some people, with some SARS and then sitting there. And some cutlass, mobilize and ahead of these places. Them are going to search for people and clear road and them sitting there. Every person that have a backhoe should be mobilized as well. We're in them areas there.
Me did think the same thing too, bro. Me did think the same thing too.
Every person, every hardware man who have a backhoe should have been mobilized and know say road are clear and whatever. Yes. You mobilize, you get people. It looks like the people people are isolated. As me saying with Sweet Pea say in her community, they have not seen no government or no aid or nothing like that. And that's why I really wanted her to call in and share her perspective on it as well. Because I think people need to really hear that you have some people who have seen nobody as yet. And this is Jamaica. We're not talking about Australia. Jamaica, over 10,000, where them say square, what is it, square miles or, I mean, whatever it is, square miles, yeah, I think 10,000 square miles or something like that. You get me, I say? Or, yeah, something like that, whichever way, but it's not that big. For almost 2 weeks, some people still isolated and not see nobody at all. You get what I say? Yeah, man. So at the end of the day, no, you can't go ahead self-made.
No, but I got ask you, want to them eat body, they will mark go and say, but they're own, so I'm gonna collect them yet?
We're still waiting on him to clarify that, you know. Because as me say, he must say those things as well too. Those things will create mass hysteria, brother. And as me say, is a briefing him get on something and he just come out, come talk them something there, Not something official, But something that they got some information on, but we still await to see that. But what me I say is that right now, self-made, you have bodies about the place, and you have some place where the government don't know who is alive from who is dead up there. That just not look good in my view.
Yeah, man. Because you have some place, bro, where some people live out in some far out bush, bro, where you have to park your car, end up walking, bro. Because Because the road and them things in the dead there, you know. You see me I say? Them kind of place that they about the place, especially in some of them rural area there, bro. And some people live there for years and up elderly and still live just in a nature. You see me I say? Whole heap of people, bro, I get left out of them something there, but I guess I was just, you know, being a wishful thinker because my thought process was everybody would have at least at the bare minimum clean up them surrounding which part them there. Clean up that so when government forward now, I easy, you see me I say? 1 tree. People start to be proactive and jump around and clean up them immediate area. But it's just wishful thinking. Everybody I just sit on them laws and wait on government for, you know, hang up them clothes and dry out, clean out the mud out of them place.
I saw Jamaica YouTube's video. 1 second there, Trey. I soon get the mic. On his One Love Jamaica channel, and he was interviewing some people, and these people were out on the main. I think it was in St. Elizabeth there, right? Yeah, they were out on the main looking for anybody who are come give out supplies and whatever. You get me? I say, yeah, people are say they're hungry. Some people are say, boy, 1 meal. Some people are say they're not enough food and things like that. So it depends on where people are, because there's a lot of places where people are say them not see nobody yet and them not have no access to nothing at all. People still not see nobody yet. You understand me? I say, I understand say Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth might be dominating the conversation, but you have other places where really got impacted as well.
Yeah.
St. James and them place that you can go through, Trey.
Oh, good night. No, may I listen to the conversation and may I say, it's a touchy topic, you know, this hurricane. So me just, at the first, me ever say me I give 2 cents about it, but it kind of weird where all of them places are like 3 hours away from Kingston, 2 hours away, 1.5 hours away. We still not see the power of our government all now, you know. It's been what, almost 2 weeks or 2 weeks already. And everybody where we see a
2
help,
weeks.
I like civilian and other country. Like, what do we soldier them? What the resource what we have? What if nobody never decide to come help we? What all the story there would have been told. You understand what I'm saying? It kind of weird, and like people, when you talk about it, people turn it into politics. So sometimes we just no bother say nothing, because if we really look into it, yo, the government, it no matter who are the government, them nah do nothing, bro. Them nah do nothing, and the people them are suffering in a real time, bro. We need them people that need to be, and enough of them people that give up on hoping that the prime minister or whoever responds to help them. Them give up already, you know, cause if me go through that trauma there and 2 weeks in, me not see no help from the government. Small country. Me give up, bro. Me see a video with a man mad out. I mean, I know if it's true. I don't know if it's accurate, you know, but somebody a video him and say, oh, this a man I was a good man. And it's weird where people justify the action of the government. Me can't justify them action. Because them not do nothing, bro.
One thing me can say still, Trey, you see, with Jamaica, I know how small Jamaica is. Yeah, tomorrow I make it about 2 weeks since the storm passed through, the 28th of October, right? And we are in November the 10th. So tomorrow will be the 11th, right? So pretty much it's very soon, it's 2 weeks, right? And I'm saying the response from the government in terms of emergency response. We don't talk about announcing this will be allocated, and I understand that bureaucracy there, right? Give that one
A
guy.
politics that them are do.
Yeah, I'm talking about bodies on the ground, boots on the ground, like mobilizing the country and the people them, and say we all going down there to fix up this thing and reach the people them one way or the other. We should see them night and day. During the election, I see politicians up all night, got a conference or 2 conference a day. 1, 2 in the morning, still a campaign during the election time. because that's our next sticking point, because everybody was so focused on the election. Nobody cared about preparations during the hurricane season. No one ever clean out or nothing like that, because everyone was focused on the election. Election. We saw the members of parliament them up at night time, right? Late a campaign. And we don't see them out in the field at night time, even with the people, them clear up and clean up and show. So yeah, man, we still do it. Listen me, this should be like, just like our May, we have Labor Day, right? The government, the first thing they should have done was announce like a 1 month or a 2 week Labor Day settings, brother. First thing first, there should be even a National Day of mourning. That's the truth as well. There should be a National Day of mourning, and then you mobilize people and know say here we go on. The place have to clean up. Thousands of people. You buy them lunch and you give them a stipend. Nothing wrong with that. Make them go search and rescue people. We them see the dogs. What the dogs them there? Search and rescue dogs. Search and rescue dogs. What the dogs them there, and people with search and rescue dogs hopping at the woods and them something that look for people. All them something that we shouldn't really see going, you know. If it's even bringing in the dogs them or whatever, reach out to other countries and say, all right, we need some search and rescue dogs. I want to come out hundreds of search and rescue. I'm just saying the response when me see so far after 2 weeks, it don't look good in my view. It just doesn't look good. I don't see ADPEM. Me no see ADPEM at all. Me no see them nowhere. Nowhere are they. Them not even a part of no like assessment. We don't see them down there assess nothing. Yeah, we know so them assess things, you know, but here go on now. We don't see them. We don't see all these government agencies. We don't see them. National Works Agency, we know them have a whole heap of things to do. But here we go on. More people should have been mobilized. No doubt about it. More people should have been mobilized. More boots on the ground should have been mobilized. No doubt about that. All right. Let me make one state say a quick thing there.
Fully. I'm a tap. You know the thing going on. Bless up every man on the platform, you know. Each and every one. All the Jamaican them are listening, you know. I say, may God bless all around and keep going on. But I'm a tap. You never give me peace side because you say everything I'm just like a call and say, brother, like after 2 weeks, brother, the rescue and find efforts, brother, is very poor, brother. You see, they should have put out more effort than this, brother, because when you say you have places where people still not get aid or still not get effort, and just 5 parish get damaged, brother. So at the end of the day, brother, we need to see that step up more. I just say the same thing too. Should I see JUTC bus load up? Whole heap of idle people in town, brother, when I have no work, nothing at all, brother. Give them a cut this, give them that, brother. Everybody join in and I do the thing and I try to help people find bodies and think. I'm still see an old man Panglina and say 3 of him pity them wash away. And I love to see back one. Me no hear nothing more about them thing there, brother. Nothing more about them thing there. So it's not really about a government thing or a PMP or GLP thing. In this time of moment, brother, it's a Jamaican thing, brother, because the people really devastated and I feel it. I mean, I like the rescue and the aid thing there, brother. It not work out to me right now. It not work out, because you should have hear better planning from the government, release a statement that tell you, say, yo, this is going to go on. As we said, the dogs, them should have on the ground too. All of them type of thing there. We don't see none of them thing that happen. None at all. So we just have to cry out more and say, yo, yeah, them need to step up them game, brother. Them can do it because we are get aid, we are get funded. Me not see what the problem for do that. Do something like where you just say I'm a tap and all of that, you know. So a real thing here say, I'm have to go link you up one away because more hear your task man, Operation Popeye. So I'm going to link you half key, you know.
Yeah, man, you know it go, man. Big up to all the people, I mean, Anthony Johnson, you know it go, you know. Rockstar, yeah, big up yourself. Kerry Garden, big up yourself, and all of the people, you know, where they are big up on yourself. Hear me, I say now, in a time of a national emergency and disaster, you mobilize the whole country, man. Now, I say, man, everybody, listen me, everybody we can help ahead. Are we not, remember, you know, the people them where I give out things, you know, that's good, you know. But some people can apply manpower to help clear roads and them sitting there. All backhoe, every man will have backhoe, every hardware owner, we have a backhoe. You mobilize them.
Yeah, but sorry, the Imotech, you know what the biggest this you know what when me lose faith in a me not like politics, you know, but this in a situation like this, the only time where everybody will strip them honorable and them title and forward together. You see if the whole Jamaica see the two party together, the Prime Minister and the opposition, one press conference. You see me I say? Now is the time. More people that unite, you know, people already united, you know, but would I look into this and say, yo, Jano, man, they not even pre-politics. We don't see that all now, you know. We don't see two people them forward together and say, yo, we need to build back this. We need to make this right for the people. Them. You see me I say? At this time I look at me and say, yo, them man are pre-politics right out. You see me I say, two man them need to give a one press conference. Two of them did it. Not even that we could get.
Right. Let me show you something now. Watch this now. This morning, right? This morning, when you had so many trucks with supplies trying to take relief down to the people affected, they could not go through the tolls because guess what? They you know, they had like a moratorium, right? Where you could use the toll for free if you're gonna deal with humanitarian things. And this morning, it ended yesterday, right? And this morning now, one big gridlock and hullabaloo, right? Because guess what? No, they had to be paying tolls or else they can't go through. When them sound the alarm, the government said them I put arrangement in place. Like, how could you drop the ball here so on this one when all roads are lead to west? Toll road them. Remember I toll road them are the little couple of good road them were left right now, you know. Are them placed there, you know. The toll roads, right? All roads are going to lead us in terms of people are carried on supplies and humanitarian relief and whatever. You drop the ball, yes, sir. Mr. Vybz dropped the ball, yes, sir, as transport minister because it should have been extended. This should not have been like a knee-jerk reaction where somebody have to go on toll, can't move with the relief supplies, and it becomes a controversial thing, and then when I say arrangement put in place. So this, who is watching the ball game here? But I'm self-made. Who is watching the ball game? I ask him in general.
Me agree with you, bro. Cause me see,
you're supposed to extend it, bro. For all of the
relief,
them and them and the people who need relief and
me agree with you. Me agree, cause me did see it and me think say a fake news, bro. Me did think a fake news. Somebody there go and observe and me see the rearrangement in place. Me say a joke thing. Really a joke, bro. And I play with people's life. You see, the thing is that you see, until something really affect and I knock on your doorstep, you're not gonna really feel it. You see me I say, because that shouldn't even be a thing where you have to pay a toll and them something. Everybody knows say the whole island there in a crisis right now because the Prime Minister declared the whole island national emergency and something, man. For them thing that you go on, bro, and it make no sense, brother. It don't make no sense. There's no excuse for it. None.
Well, as me say, you know, after 2 weeks, let's say 2 weeks, and the problem is this thing is more political than what is needed, because really and truly, everybody a point finger, everybody a deflect on them something. You understand me? I say, well, Mr. Rockstar, I said, boy, the little money we didn't get last week, it done. Here with me, I say, Rockstar, me not talk about that, you know, because here go on now. The place want clean up. The place want clean up. And also, we want to put the burden on people who are traumatized, the people that lose their house, lose their loved one, homeless, during the storm, flood out, have run for their life, all kind of something. And these traumatized people who really, I say, yo, them to brush up themselves and get back on them feet. Yeah, me understand the argument there. No doubt about it. But the trauma when them people have got through, we should have seen some psychologists, the whole of all of the psychiatrists in Jamaica were free now. Should be mobilized and sent to these people. We are going, what, people to share something to go up at them place in a water boat? Go check with the people them. Could the counseling and them something there with the people them? The government should be doing that. I mean, I talk the government and link with the council of churches so they can get counseling. We are talking about state intervention, direct state intervention. We're not talking about a middleman where a person just go to the church and pastor comfort them and say, God not give nobody no more than what them can bear. And when it cost life, no cost nothing. And Lord give it and the Lord take it away and all those things.
But sorry, me nah. When me like how me did I look into it, bro? Cause watch ya. Them politicians must can sacrifice us. Yo, cause this what my West, bro. All next 5 year, enough people now gonna live nowhere, bro. People are gonna live in a people house, That going with Ivan too, People live with people right to an extended family. When me I say, bro, this thing so serious, dog. When man could have sacrificed them pay, bro. A two-party cause opposition I get paid to out with tax money, bro. Well, not my tax money still, but the opposition I get paid out of tax money too. A prime minister I get paid, everybody I get paid out of tax money. Something have got cut for them people. Yes. So, just like how a man can cut the budget for the other fuckery. Sorry about that. For the other madness. A man them can cut the budget and take some money from some place and try build up them people house, bro. Because people they don't have no if have zinc with them knock up on tree right now, bro. So something have to be done, my youth. I mean, I like how parliament are going and the people them are suffer, dog. Other part they hurt me, bro.
The thing
Why
is,
parliament are going?
all right. Well, all right. Watch this now. We can understand where Parliament are going because certain things need to be announced and made official and gazetted and all those things, right? Where at least you can know what the response is from the government and things like that. But watch this now. Me did expect every member of Parliament to step forward and announce and say, in solidarity with those affected, half of my salary for this month. Or my salary for this month, yes, I will give that to them in terms of buying relief and whatever. Me they expect even one of them to step forward and say that, even Mark Golding were rich, Andrew Wallace them were rich and they're sitting there. Me they expect them to say, yes, man, based on the nature of the devastation, over 7-8 billion US dollars, that's over $1 trillion. My salary this month, yes, I'm going to donate it to the needy. Yeah, man.
That's a great idea. I know something just forward to me. If any time the government had an opportunity to restore faith in the people, this was the moment, and them drop the ball. Because you have some place in America, where we don't really get no snow like that, However, preparations are in place just in case. So even if they not get no snow like that, bro, at the bare minimum, them have salt where them can run, go to. If you say, all right, sprinkle some salt on the road, because you don't know, we don't have the infrastructure for deal with the snowstorm and them thing there. Everywhere shut down, but the essential workers, them, yeah, man, go, they go push out some snow. Every year we have hurricane, bro. Every year we have hurricane season. And the man, them don't have a proper protocol in place. This, I got set a precedent. And now, we shouldn't have to even wait for the next time on them something there. We should act now and set the standard now. Because guess what? Hurricane season are nothing new, bro. Again, if they did have any time to restore faith in the people and with the government, this was the moment. And they failed to shine.
Yeah, me really think, here go on now. This is not like business as usual where the government can say, yeah, man, we will, invest in this and invest in that. And you can take a little time. You understand what I say? And when you get the money from this and get the money from this, so you can fund where you promise. This is a national emergency. We're talking about an emergency, operative word.
Yeah.
Emergency.
But imagine if America can drop where them a do, or them day-to-day life and come here, come and cook for the people. Them. Why uno in a parliament? Me understand you say parliament, but to me, bro, the week of the hurricane there, no parliament no needed. You know, you know how much taxpayer money when parliament keeping a brother, them money I get traveling allowance, them get housing. Who no live at Kingston I forget housing allowance, you know. So it's a slap in the face of the poor, same way, to me, parliament. We
Well,
just
here's what.
we need to put them there aside for that week there. Honestly, bro. And
But
and come up with and TVJ call our media host them and say, all right, here what we are gonna do. We are forward together and just execute a plan or something. We never need a parliament, bro. Because crisis this. This a real situation we are going in our country. So
all
so
right. Yes. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, me I say that to me was a slap in the everything. Honestly, bro, everything when we see them politicians here do from the hurricane is a slap in the face of the people. Them.
All right.
Me not,
So with the parliament thing, right? With the parliament thing, yeah, I think nothing wrong with parliament convening so that they can so the people can be aware what the government response is and things like that, right? Yeah. We think the people should be informed and in at the House of Parliament, at least we can hear the other MPs them and what them are say. Because remember we see evil people are actually $150 million and them sitting there, right? So everybody can express what is going on in their constituency and things like that. What is funny is that some people are saying that them not see them MP, right? Some people are saying that so far they have not seen anyone in terms of emergency response to assist them. And as me I say, at least by now, we shouldn't really have a search and rescue dog them fully active night and day. I look for people. You understand what I say? No doubt about it still, but I'm going to play this little quick video where the lady has say, because she's making a valid argument too, because thousands of people are now homeless and the government has announced no housing solution for these people.
no
We don't hear,
NHT loan, man. You not
no,
hear that?
no, we're not talking about NHT loan we're hearing one now. As the brother just do with the fake video, him can't find him documents, right? We're not talking about NHT loan where you have to apply for, where you might not even qualify for because you're not a regular contributor
That was
like
a
that.
fake video.
No, I mean no. Where the brethren was saying that him need
ID if you
ID
collect the
and
food. A
TRN to
real
get
thing.
paid. No, it's fake. That's why the government had to respond to it. Yeah, it's not a requirement for no ID still, but I'm saying
That's what them man are serious.
there is no discussion about emergency housing from the government. I mean, I'm talking about man where I try to sell container for 6 million, they put in a little metal
To
box like
lock up that man there, no, them to lock up that man there. Give
for
him somewhere
6
to
million
sleep.
and it's there. All right, what I'm saying is we have heard no announcement made for temporary housing solutions for these people. We are talking about announcement from the government. And people are homeless. Thousands of people are homeless. Let's keep that real. We comfortable. But a lot of people are homeless. Remember, I saw a video. I think a three of them, the lady and her daughter, them have to stay their next friend. Them homeless. Right? Temporary housing solution. We don't see nothing announced, as me say. We don't see the desired response. Carla Messiah, big up yourself. All right, I'm gonna play this video and then maybe invest piece of the mic and then we circulate it. And please remember, who have not yet left a like, just leave a like, people. Please and thank you.
Them here and say, I know that the government must be doing a lot of strategic planning and logistics and trying to get the best care and help utilizing all of the aid we're getting internationally. So I know that that is a huge, huge task. I can't even fathom the logistics aspect of it, but I know they must be doing something. But if I'm going to be honest, as just a regular person who is trying to do my little part, and observing what's happening, I don't feel like I'm seeing enough happening on the larger scale and on a scale that the government needs to implement.
I totally agree with that, because at the initial point of her conversation, she was saying that she knew the government is doing a lot of planning and, you know, stuff like that, right? But 2 weeks in, you know, an emergency response we are doing, you know, you can't plan so long, right? We understand the long-term planning, we get that part there. But when it comes down to the emergency response aspect, we can't plan so long. That's not also emergency work. 2 weeks, we can't plan so long. But this lady here, she's making some valid points. So let me just finish what she was saying, and then we get to the reasoning.
Somebody made a post recently, and I saw it, and she was making reference to Jamaica needs refugee camps. I'm going to erase the word refugee because it has a negative connotation. And I know that this will have many people who are of mixed opinions on this. But my little 2 cents, I honestly feel that all of these communities and parishes that were hit so badly by Melissa, we do need camps, compounds, I don't know what you want to call it, but I feel the government needs to put in place safe, temporary communities built out by the government. In maybe you select 3 areas or communities in each of these parishes. Hear me out. This is what my little common sense, and maybe not that common, I don't know, but this is how my mind is working. All of these families have been displaced. They have.
Let me say this real quick. Have anyone seen any ADPEM base? We're not talking about a military base on them, so we're talking about ADPEM, where this is an ADPEM base in Westmoreland. This is an ADPEM base in St. Elizabeth. This is where the ground operation takes place, right? With ADPEM, I coordinate everything and whatever. Over St. James, right? Over and over side, wherever that the places that are severely impacted, we're supposed to see all them ADPEM, right? Forward operating bases, there, so to speak. Not so it go. We should see ADPEM here, there, and everywhere, and them coordinate the whole thing. Everybody can't see in a Kingston and them office and them something there and drive home. No, emergency response. That's why we deal with emergency response. So we should have seen ADPEM all over the place. And if the Prime Minister take over ADPEM, then probably him for the all over the place then.
No home, no shelter. They're eating, they're sleeping, they're relieving themselves all in the same area. They have no protection from the elements. They have no protection from the scrupulous people around them. The women and children have no protection from the men who are now taking advantage of them. So it is a very animalistic free-for-all that's happening. The people are losing hope. Something needs to be implemented relatively quickly. Yes, I know the government is more than likely trying to figure out long-term homes and structures and what have you, and I know that takes time. But in the interim, our people need somewhere safe to sleep, be sheltered, get medical assistance, and to feel safe. So to me, if I had the power, me, little Shani, I would build out these compounds. These compounds would need temporary fencing, first of all, that fence off an entire area. So you see all them fencing companies, they need to donate some of this temporary fencing. The fence should all have barbed wire at the top of it. Not to keep those inside from going out, but to keep those people from the outside coming in.
Well, I'm sorry still, you know. This is where I might disagree because make it look like say boy as a one bag of dangerous people. We understand the criminals that about the place, but these are communities where they are close-knit communities as well. Everybody know everybody more time, right? And fence with barbed wire, that just don't that not sound. Listen to me, lady, respectfully, them people are here about smart city and a one big controversy. Just imagine Jamaicans in a fence area.
Barbed wire. Them are a concentration camp.
No, lady, I'm sorry. Me like your idea, you know, but I don't think it's the right one at this time because me I tell you, say, them I gonna say Andrew only see then cage up the people them. Yes, him a dictator and them something this. It's serious times, lady.
Yeah, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
Yeah. So fence and barbed wire and them something there. That sound like a war zone or a camp. Barbed
Sound
wire
like a
is
real garrison.
yeah, man. So at the end of the day, still, but she make some good points, you know. But that particular one, the barbed wire and the fence, you keep out whatever. Now make it look so bad. That's why the military is there, the police is there as well too, right? And then if not to them, can get our private security too, for protect the area, patrol the area, whatever, in conjunction with police and military. Now is the time every police, every military personnel, them out and about and I do them thing. So the fence part, you know, I to agree with it still.
Just like if you moved into a complex, a scheme, you would have boundary walls for protection, and who's supposed to be inside is inside. With that, soldiers need to be stationed at these compounds, at these schemes, temporary housing. Security needs to be there. Security for those people who are in there, okay? So the women and children are not being raped off. With that, they need to have temporary.
All right, so you see now right there, so as well too. Remember, there was this this allegation of someone being quote unquote raped in one of the shelters, and when they investigated, they said what? There was no such thing. Two persons had a squabble, and both of them left the compound. So how raping go on? So and it catch like wildfire as well, where they had to investigate and reveal the findings. So I don't want us to go down that road. Yes, you have the man them out there and people out there were unscrupulous, but now it's not the time for really carry go down there so still. Because if there were so many shelters prior to the hurricane and during the hurricane, and they have found not one instance of it, we're not gonna really carry it down that road there. You understand what I say? But at least if the soldiers are there, yeah, man, we need security and stuff like that. But definitely the conditions that these people are living in right now, we should not even say they are living in. They're just existing because it's a hellhole for them. So I just saw that go still. But J Views, yeah, man, big up yourself. Invest, I can unmute your mic and let me hear you.
Hey, can you hear me? Imhotep?
Yeah, man, loud and clear.
I hope the background is not too distorted. I apologize. I'm on the move right now. Bless up everybody. Bless up those on the panel and in the chat as well. Hope everybody had an amazing day and big up. Just may I listen to the conversation. Really good points. Just food for thought. This disaster, it really showed Jamaica's vulnerability in terms of infrastructure planning, disaster risk management, everything. We need to go back to the drawing table and actually put in place really good plans should in case this happen, right? And the unfortunate situation is not a one-off thing, because within the next couple months there will be another hurricane season. So it's not like we can just sit down on our laurels and just say, okay, it happened and then that's it. No, the next season is going to be on us pretty rapidly. Pertaining to people who are making videos, I think sometimes, people over exaggerated the situation. I saw a video where somebody's talking about everybody in Jamaica live in a shack and everybody a coconut, and it kind of paint a negative view of Jamaica. However, right now the situation is really grave, and anybody who can come up with solutions, I think that's where we have to start. Channel the conversation now is on solutions, and this barbed wire fence thing, I don't think it's that severe. However, temporary, um, let's call it living situation. So let's call it shelter. I don't know if anybody remember or used to go to like tent, like church when they used to have like say what do you call it again? It's like them put up this big massive tent and them have the church on it for like a week. And if anybody remembers something like that. But I think most of these neighborhoods, if you can utilize,
and I call it
so that
crusade.
like, yeah. Right. So like a massive tent like that can host at least 100 people, so to speak. Just like give them like temporary mattress and stuff like that. So people come out of the element, right? If rain fall, them get shelter. And then in terms of security, them can utilize the military, the police to ensure the area is safe. But that can relieve people, those who are stranded, those who don't have nowhere to lay their heads. I think something like that. And I was telling somebody today, utilize most of these communities. Them have like a ball field, utilize the ball field. Most of the time, it's level in a sense where you can put the tents there, and also too, they need to have command centers in these areas where the MP from that particular area should be manned there. He should be there, even say 5 hours per day, so that people can see him or her, ask questions, because some people don't see their representative since this happened, and they feel like they're being betrayed, right? The person who they elect to help them, whether they vote for that person or not, or whether you vote for the person or not, that person is responsible for the entire constituency. So not seeing the representative, it kind of it paints a negative view in terms of how they feel represented. So I think set up command centers in each of these affected areas where the MP can be mobilized, or the councillor, whoever, at a strategic point, and people can feel more heard, their point of view. But it's right now when people don't have anywhere to stay. I saw a lady today. She was, their shelter is just a two stick and a piece of zinc put up on an angle. So in case of rainfall, she can get a little bit of shelter. But she's exposed to the element, right? There's no security. There's nothing. I mean, something like that is really sad. And as I said, I don't have much answers, but my 2 cents is that if we can do something like that, it can relieve people, right now, give them a sense of hope, a sense of being heard, a sense of being represented. Because, especially these poor people, they never have much from beginning. So just to wait on the government, which governments, especially Jamaica, always go slow, drag their feet in everything. So even if there is solution, some planning is going on right now, it is just going to be so slow. And as Imhotep said earlier, right now we don't need the 10-year plan right now. We need steps by step. So we need a immediate plan, then we need 3 months, then we need 6 months, then we need a year. I think that's how we can do it in increments to facilitate aid for these people right now. So that's just how we see it on the ground right now. And yeah.
Right. All right. So you see, the thing is, invest. All right, even at our major airports, right? At our major airports, so like on a regular basis, they have to do like drills, right? Yeah, to show
Right.
the readiness of emergency response at the airport in case of whatever, right?
Correct.
Now, with ADPEM and the disaster emergency response, when last we see like a national drill or a ADPEM drill to test Jamaica's emergency response capabilities in the event of a national emergency. That's the reason why these airports have to do it in order to even be recertified and things like that. So when me I say is that we not see ADPEM going with no drill or nothing like that. We not see no disaster preparedness awareness. As a matter of fact, back then with ADPEM, it wasn't only during the hurricane season we even get certain ads, by ADPEM, You always get ads by ADPEM. Meaning so that's them I promote disaster preparedness. I tell the people them to store upon this topical bleach in the water. ADPEM used to tell people what to do and them something there. We not see
I agree with you for sure.
Even prior to the hurricane, couple days before, ADPEM should have been out with the ads them. I tell the people in case of a hurricane, this is what you do, this is what you do, this is what you do. And we not see nothing like that at all, even during. All we saw was press conference by the information minister and local government minister and something there. They've sidelined ADPEM. ADPEM was sidelined.
Yeah, I really think history. I think sometimes we always think history repeats itself, and that's the mantra some people just always hold on to. Every time there's a hurricane, is a shift or something like that, and even the magnitude of this one, I still think people didn't have in their minds how severe this would actually damage the country. To be honest with you. So even prior to the hurricane making landfall, there is a period of time when okay, it's coming. Okay, we know that's going to shift. It shift from the east towards let's say central western like the coastal area of Jamaica, so to speak. Within that particular time, there could have been something like, let's say, bringing some inflatable boats, then so to speak, so that after it's over, there can be more inflatable boats. Some of those boats could go in some areas and rescue people, give aid and stuff like that when you have the water rising. So I agree with you 100%. The readiness is lacking, to be honest with you. It's lacking, and the government needs to step up on that in terms of being ready for something like this. This is not a one-off thing. Every single year we go through hurricane season. Every single year. Based on Jamaica's location, it is likely the threats might not be imminent direct landfall, but it's likely to happen. So if something is likely to happen, to put the readiness, as you mentioned earlier, it have to be on the forefront. This is humans' life. This is life and the liberty of people in layman's term. We can't just say, okay, whatever happened, when it happened, then we do what we're supposed to do. No, what about preventative? We have to think about that too. Preventative, and then when it happened, what our response going to be? How we're going to respond to it, and put proper things in place where everybody understand the same thing. People down there not say something different from somebody else. It's supposed to be one coordinated effort.
Listen to me. This is one of the first. It's one of the first type of even. Not even say the first, because during burial as well. Let me tell you something. Whenever we have storms, or these national disasters, remember, say ADPEM is the entity where them they everywhere I say everything and inform the nation and things like that. But I'm saying now, what's this, during the whole storm, right? The director of ADPEM at the time, he was not even allowed to have his own like press conference per se. It's more of him and them there and whatever. But ADPEM was not actively involved as they should. Even after 7 days in, right? We're still asking, where are the ADPEM forward operating bases where them have all about the place over the west there.
I,
Where are the
I always
admin
have this thing in my tip.
base?
I always have this thing in a Jamaica where I think in terms of the governance of the country, it is too top heavy. Right? If you have a coordinated body that is responsible for a particular thing, then let empower that body to do what they're supposed to do. You're not supposed to have the prime minister even come over that body unless there's a particular event where okay we need to have a meeting or whatever the case may be. But you have to empower that particular entity to do its job. Jamaica is too top heavy. Everything the PM is there. Everything.
The country's emergency response, right? That department, yes, it should be an impartial department, even though it's an arm of
there
government.
You go.
Right? It's just like the constabulary force. It's an arm of government, but they are supposed to uphold the law, right? And be impartial. What me I say is that the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management, yeah, that should be independent of the Prime Minister's portfolio, because ultimately he's the one supervising it anyways. He must see what go on. He is briefed every day. He's coordinating. But I'm saying putting it under the office of the Prime Minister at this time, showing that the previous Director General was not competent enough and all those things, that was not a good move in terms of, even based on the optics, it don't look good. You relegate the man to one little role in your office as Prime Minister, office of the Prime Minister, and you remove the man. So if that the man they not fit enough for serve as a Director General for ADPEM, then how we must trust him for do work for you now? If you not trust him for run the affairs of the country as it relates to emergency management response.
100%. 100%. I agree.
You have no confidence in the man, right? Running Jamaica disasters, emergency response, and things like that. But you take him and put him in a your ministry, right? So to speak, doing work, doing the same thing, and the same thing what the man did do as Director General. You have him do in a your ministry, coordinating and things like that. You relegate the man. You embarrass the man at a critical time. I don't know, joke thing that. Just imagine if Trump said, or Bush did say, we're taking over FEMA. I'm taking over FEMA. Right? Right in the aftermath of Katrina. Or taking over FEMA when Superstorm Sandy did devastate the whole place and them sitting there. What if...
That's why I said the entity have to be empowered to do what it's supposed to do. And it should be bipartisan for sure. This is the affairs of the country. It's a one thing why sometimes politics itself even slow things down. It slow things down because there's too much red tape, right? There's too much bureaucracy. It just causes a backlog in a stuff like this, in a disaster where critical movements should be coming out for the benefit of the people. This is not for somebody to look good in a photo app, We don't need that right now, We don't.
It really look away for no say in Jamaica right now there are communities that have not been reached and they need the aid, they need the help, they are devastated. And them not reach them yet. Government not reach them yet. Me not talk about a vlogger or somebody where might left and walk on 9-10 miles to reach up there. We are talking about government, just like how civilians can walk 9-10 miles to reach the people. Why the government bodies cannot walk 10 miles to go reach the people too? Why the MP then can't walk 10 miles? Where the councillors them there? Where the councillor them there?
This is not the love of the country. This is not the love of the country, This actually show if you love the people or not, because now you're supposed to work. Your whatever portfolio you have is for the benefit of the country. That's what it's about. It's not about your own self. It's not for you. You're working for the people. So in a time like this, Now you have to roll up your sleeve, put on your water boot, park your car somewhere, get some go on some bike, some trail bikes or something, company police jeep, whatever the case may be, and go touch the people, see what's going on.
You see, in terms of the mobilization, because that's the thing about even emergency response, the key component of emergency response is mobilization, right?
Exactly.
Then logistics is a key factor as well, but here we go on now. That's an aspect of mobilization as well. You understand what I say? As I say, the Prime Minister should have even announced to, in my view, all those areas, every man will have a backhoe. Yeah, man, on the touch out the road there. Yeah, we need to communicate and we need to get certain things done. Everybody with a backhoe, brother. To at least clear the roads, because the faster the roads are cleared, the easier it is for what the logistics side of things. One of the biggest problem that I observed was the clearing of the roads. It's crazy how long it took as well too. As
That
whole
could be.
roads not clear yet.
It wasn't prioritized, Imhotep. What happened is that because of just how we do things over time, we just become complacent of that. Okay, storm come, tree blood on the road, okay, whatever. Sometimes there's one big tree falling on our road, and the tree is going to be there for 4 weeks, 6 weeks. It's going to be there. And people just walk around it. Somebody find, all of a sudden it starts, the car start drive on the banking side until it become a road. That's what people used to. That's the problem. Even the government, okay, fine. These people, they will find a way. It have to be prioritized and readiness. It can work. It can work. Be more efficient.
Right.
Be more efficient. Put things in place. Get your tractor, your trucks, whatever. Get some inflatable boats. Get a bunch of trail bikes. Have those things so you can go into the remote areas. It can work. It's not hard.
I honestly think that search and rescue, we should not really see search and rescue teams. And man, we see the Salvadorians and other people who come out and do search and rescue. I mean, not talk about these volunteers, We're talking about when the government people them there, we are dealing with the search and rescue as well. We understand the JDF them have a couple helicopter, and give thanks to America as well for assisting with some Chinook and some manpower and logistics and things like that. And we see where them pledge an next 10 million self-made. If you're there, and you're ready to say, I think you can chime in, You see?
Yeah, man, may I go and listen, man?
Yeah, cool. So we see where the US has pledged an additional $10 million, right? So an additional $10 million, that would be what? Like 1.5 billion, right? Can we say that, or 1.6 billion Jamaican?
Yeah, depends on the rate.
So,
160.
Yeah. So I guess pretty much their pledge are donated 22 million so far, which would take them to at least even over 3 billion there, over 3 billion Jamaican. And England, who is our Zaddy, a 7 million pounds, them, well, it was 2.5 million pounds them are come with first, and when Little Flames reach them send over 7.5 million. And that no make no sense. 7.5 million pound from the UK, where King Charles is head of state. That can't look good for Jamaica. How does that look good? And what will happen to, when Jamaica has become a republic, Jamaica is going to lean more to the United States. That's just the truth.
What was the negotiation? What about negotiation? For example, they shouldn't even accept that. I mean, I say whatever help we can get, that's fine. But there should be some negotiation in terms of the dire need of the people, and we still being attached to the UK.
Well,
them can send some. How much money them send to Ukraine?
Billions.
Okay.
Billions.
Oh, for what? For fight census war.
Right. So at the end of the day, UK, King Charles, he is our Zaddy. He is Jamaica's head of state, Let's not forget that, Yes, we understand the politics about the whole constitutional, amendments and reform.
Yeah, because we have parliamentarian. That's how we have the prime minister, but we still have the king as the head of state. To be
Right.
honest,
That means 7.5 million from Britain, where the king is the head of state. That just it can't sit well. And the funny thing is, none of these politicians will call out the UK for that as well too. And say, boy, 7.5 million pounds, based on the nature of the devastation, 7.5 million pounds. That don't look right. But again, now as me say, a lot of them are not that bold, and that's why sometimes I follow up American politics, because you do have like all a Marjorie Taylor Greene who will bold enough to talk our mind. You understand me? I say you have certain politicians who will talk them mind and then bold like that. Jamaica, we don't really have them type of bold. Yeah, we have some feisty one. I might say Warmington, them feisty and whatever, but we are talking about being bold for say.
yeah, but feisty is different. Feisty is different from actually saying what need to be said.
Right. So I'm just saying, like, the government should definitely look and say, well, UK 7.5 million. This is not a good.
It's not adequate. It's not.
No, not at
And
all.
not sufficient. Yeah,
Knowing that
I agree.
we are at over $1 trillion in damages, estimated. $8 billion US.
Overall with this thing, I love the dissemination of information like during leading up to the storm. That was good. I give that a 8 out of 10. But right now, what it actually showcase now is the vulnerable nature of, as you coined the phrase, readiness. That right there is a 4 out of 10. To be honest with you, or maybe lower, because if you can mobilize people, if you can mobilize help, then people are going to even suffer more. And that's where right now the problem is mobilization. We have to have that in place. It is not. It's weak. Proper infrastructure for that. Some put up some tent. Should that be up already? Should that be up long time? Get these people situated in a sense so them can actually lay them head somewhere, knowing that okay, I'm not have to worry about the elements. What if rains are far right now? What happened? So many people, them have 1-2 bedroom or 1 bedroom house, and them have them veranda, and them have 2, 3, 4 family members outside in the veranda right now and stay. That's it. How long can they do that for? How long?
Well, the thing is, invest, as I rightfully say, we should have some tents up on some temporary housing solutions. Yeah, 2 weeks after, temporary housing solution should have been announced. We should see it. I understand some people will donate some blocks and cement and whatever.
I don't even want to call it housing solution, to be honest with you, because that's going to be more a long-term plan.
All right.
But in terms of shelter,
yeah, let's just say temporary accommodation, right? But
right.
Listen to me. When it's a temporary housing, I think it's the appropriate thing to say, because at the end of the day, still it's a place where people are going there for a period of time, and they might call it home too as well. But the thing is, preparations in terms of tents and whatever. You get what I say? Listen to me. They got 400 generators from Belgium, and they want to loan 50. They should loan out the whole 400 of them to the people that will need it. What you mean 50? 50 out of 400? No, loan out the 400. I want to buy some more. Buy some then from Belgium or whatever. Buy some. Buy generators. Generators should be coming into the country now. What is now? The government, 2 weeks in, we should have seen a couple container load of generators where the government procured. Allow me to tell invest?
No, you're 100%. The next thing we need is porta potty. That should be coming in. Like galore. Okay? Right. People are supposed to, women are supposed to stoop on one corner for you to relieve themselves. It's sickening to watch in the virgin. And it upset me sometimes, when we see it, It upset me, man. People dig hole like, man. Let me stop talking, man.
Tafari, I don't know what part of the world you're at, right? But I don't want to say you're under a rock to say that's 50 billion. 50 billion can solve our problems right now. I just say it. $1 trillion. Don't say them are overestimate because they want money for thief. We don't need them conspiracy there. We have seen the devastation for ourselves. I mean, I think we need you to tell we about 50 billion. You get what I say? At the end of the day, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of money. J-Views. You say shelters are still open, but here we go on now. Those shelters are not even equipped to accommodate the people them staying there. Remember, these shelters initially, was just for a 1 day or 2 day shelter. When it's time, then they go back to your yard. Right? So they were not even prepared for the long term. Who are run them? Most of the rural areas, then the churches are like the shelters, them. Yeah, are schools. You get what I say?
Or some of the churches themselves damaged to Imhotep. The churches them damaged to the roof. Them don't have no roof. Or them lean upside away. That's why people not understand, People not understand. Them just a talk, but they're not actually educated on what's going on locally on the ground. We're talking about people in their community, as you said. Some people leave them community to the shelter during the storm. That's fine. Big up to that. But after the storm over, people find themselves back in the community trying to scavenge what's going on. See if they can find them documents, them paper, them microwave, them whatever they have, them pot. People try to find that. Know what they're going to do when them not have no place left. Them not have no house. Some people now start with the same board structure they had. Them start nail back four corner, get old zinc, put on the roof so them can have shelter. Because that's immediate need. So what I'm saying now in communities like that, let's say I have 1,000 people living in a community or 500 people living in a community. They have a football field, right? Put a tent there and get some bed, some mattress so the people they can sleep on. Instead of sleep outside of the element. And then you just mobilize a patrol unit to be there, the JDF. I don't think that's hard to do. I honestly don't think so. That's a hard thing.
All right. So with the UK, right? With the UK, no, we saw in the news, we saw in the news where they actually sent, I think they sent out what? They sent out a ship, right? They sent a ship with supplies and things like that. But that is the 7.5 million that they are donating. 7.5 million from the UK. So at the end of the day, not even to say, well, here go on now. Let us send some nurses and some doctors down there as well. Because during World War II, when Germany mashed up the UK, Jamaican and Caribbean people, Jamaican people volunteered to go up there, to rebuild, after the destruction of England and World War II, Jamaicans volunteered to go up there. And that's why you have the whole Windrush thing there. And unfortunately, they never get no papers. Them live the 40 odd years, them have pitney. And Britain just say, no, you guys are not no citizens, nothing like that. We are deported back. And here, that was the Windrush scandal. That was a scandal as well, too, that all the politicians were silent on. That Windrush scandal, they were very silent about it. And
there's no way you should have to have a visa to go England, At no point in time that should have happened,
I agree.
At no point in time that should have happened ever. Unless, and the only something might stop you unless maybe you have, something in your background or whatever the case may be. But other than that, it should be a part to England, the UK.
What me I say is that this person make an excellent point. Annalise, this the time for them to pay Jamaica for reparations. They should rebuild. They owe us that much. Facts. 100% facts. Because here go on with the UK. Now is the time for them sure. You say them really serious for real. 7.5. And Ukraine when have nothing to do with you. Ukraine they're way over Eastern Europe, and you the power island by yourself, well secured with the military and everything. And who know
If our own people, Imhotep not care. You think that those people overseas are going to care? You think them all care? Just notice all them videos that people are make. You think they're making these videos with the good with good intention for Jamaica? All these people popping up making videos on Jamaica. What do you think it's for? Is it for making the video in good faith, or is just to bring down the country? What's the motive behind it?
So the thing is this, real scabs. You might say Jamaicans are not patriotic, Yeah, man. I think sometimes we can be patriotic and sometimes we can be very tribal. Yes, when they come out to sporting events, World Cup and track and field, Olympics and World Championship and those things. Yeah, man, we're patriotic to the bone. But you have a next time when we're tribal because of the politics. We are very
selective patriotism. Okay.
Yes,
cool.
Yes. So it's not about Jamaica. Even right now, people are telling say, don't send the money, go get the government because they are putting it in pocket. So you even you say, yeah, I'm a Jamaican and we're patriotic. What you're saying there is counterproductive. Because at the end of the day, you are trying to tell people, say, don't send the money and don't donate to the government and things like that.
The person who say that have a roof over them head and have them nice pastapedic bed, I can guarantee you. So them can't say anything.
But the thing is this, one Andrew should not have thrown the ADPEM head under the bus at a crucial time like this, right? Yeah, you don't need to do that. The next thing is that you don't need to put ADPEM under your ministry. You get me, sir, in your office. ADPEM should function independently and you still supervise things. Now why you are run ADPEM. I mean, yes, you say, watch this, you appoint a new director general. So why you put it under the office of the Prime Minister nonetheless? Why never just leave it then? If you are going to appoint a new director general because you think that this one is not competent enough, and you are going to still put ADPEM in the office of the Prime Minister, that means you don't have the confidence in this new director general then?
Yeah, that makes
What's
sense.
the point? What's the point of delegation? What's the point of that? What's the point of it?
Let me tell you something. You see, if they just leave it alone self-made and let it remain its certain degree of independence, then we can say, all right, at least he must show confidence and faith in this new director general. Because his issue is that entity is not functioning up to its optimum strength. And then Andrew Jones come out and chew the civil servants and the boss again by saying that the entity can't attract the best talents. Why?
You know how we prideful already.
This entity, the most critical entity in Jamaica when it comes down to emergency response and preparedness and them something that you are telling me said there's an entity in our government that is such a critical entity cannot attract the most skillful people. That no look good neither. How that feel look good? Why is it that it cannot attract the people then? You know why? Because what? The salary where the people must get. The salary that's there and things like that. So a lot of people going on to other places, and that's the truth, because I'm gonna get more money. But I'm just saying there should be no entity of this nature. We have to deal with national emergency response, and it's just like a shambles.
What's the body that the houses that Andrew Owens is giving out to people? What's that under again?
Oh,
Oh my
the
goodness.
that's thing there, the social housing program.
Yes. Every time I host, I give who you see turn up.
Yeah, because it was election year.
Oh boy.
Yeah, election year and all them something there, so you know how that go. You get what me I saying, best. Yeah, it's an election year, so you know how that go. Every house we are give out him after that, no matter where, with a nook and cranny, right? Yes. Him after that. I mean, I understand how the politics work. But the thing is, at a
That's
critical
just one of
time,
the problem. That's one of the problem too. It costs too much bottleneck. Imhotep too much.
listen me,
That's one of the problem.
Andrew Holness is taking, people can argue that it's like a power grab kind of thing in a critical point, right? Of what has transpired with Jamaica in terms of say you have so much on your hands right now. You replace the head of Adpem, put a new head and still not have the confidence there. Where you have to put it under your office. Meaning say that's a you are overseeing and you are running it and no one them something there.
If I have three corporals under under my management, I'm not going to do their work for them. I'm going to empower them so them can do what I'm supposed to do. If there is something happening, a crisis where them need me, okay, what happened X, Y, and Z. But you allow the person who is in that role to do what I'm supposed to do. That's how you delegate things. When I understand, that's why it costs so much friction. Because if everything you have to do it, you have to have a hand in every single thing. You all you need for this get reports every morning or whatever key metrics you put up, you put up in terms of accountability. That's how you do things. That's a proper management.
All right, so what's this now in the invest? You see, sometimes man will argue and say, well, heavy is the head that weighs the crown, but sometimes don't make the crown too heavy, not put no unnecessary weight on it, right? And right now, Andrew wants to have so much to focus on. Like, he didn't need to do that though. Like, and then now to still a show say you don't have the confidence in the same entity. If you say the new director general can run it, how you appoint someone else and then take it, put it under your portfolio? That just don't make no sense to me, no. It's just like Trump say, okay, I'm going to fire because they try to fire the chairman of the Fed, and all the politics go on there, so and then sitting there. And like you realize that the Fed untouchable or something. But because the Fed never get no audited, but when he realize him bully fall back. But my point is, just imagine Trump firing the chairman of the Fed, right? Announce a new chairman and then put the Fed under his portfolio. That means so you don't have confidence in who you put there now. So one, why replace the first person? And why you put someone new and still not display the confidence? Because one would expect Andrew unless it's all right, you are the head, so me now gonna put it under my office, so to speak. That move was, it just never, optically, it just don't look good as well. All right, King Uzziah, me see you calling. Let me hear what you said. Listen, Alex Smith, never hear calling yet in Alex Smith. And you ask some weird question because I don't know why you ask what's the duty of AdPep when the name itself is self-explanatory. Come on, bro. Use up the brain cells, them, man. All right, go to King Uzziah.
Bless. You can hear me?
Yeah, man, you're good.
Invest Wagwan. Long time.
Hey, big up, big up. You good?
Yeah, man, but about one.
Yeah,
If
man.
I,
Respect, respect.
me want to ask on something about the storm. Me not want to change the topic.
The storm, what are you talking about?
Oh, it's that type about okay. Me want to ask Invest a quick question, right? So Invest in the case of a situation like that, could the government, shouldn't they order like a state of emergency in those areas and evacuate the people them out? Is that something that they would do in a disaster situation?
when you say evacuate, what do you mean? Because they actually did that prior to the storm, especially the low-lying areas.
Okay, so the evacuation can only come before it, like, so in the state that they're in now, you don't think the
Hmm.
government should order a state of emergency in these places? Like order like a disaster zone and take them out of these places?
They
It
are
Because
they
depends.
are
It
designated as such already. Right after the hurricane, those areas, yeah, the whole country was declared. The whole country was declared as such, you know, brother. So even those places have been declared as such. The problem
right.
is,
Okay, so
yeah,
go ahead, go ahead. Go
I'm
ahead.
saying when a government declares like a state of emergency in terms of a disaster zone and things like that, the reason why they do that, what it triggers is for them to do what? They allocate all the resources that they can and whatever they can garner towards the recovery efforts and relief and humanitarian aspects and things like that. So that's why the government will designate there's a disaster zone and all kind of things.
Yeah, that become the focal point.
Right, but unfortunately, we
Right.
don't really see the government's response in terms of mobilization
That's what I mean.
areas.
That's the question I'm asking, right? So in the case of situation like this, I think that's the best bet because a lot of the people them is hope there's no way for them to really it's nothing to it's like them just in our wilderness. Like it's better just try to evacuate them out, bring them to the closer parishes that wasn't so affected or put them in our hotels or something. Cause I know it's easier said than done enough, but I think that the response to that part of the situation, I think that's a problem to me. Um, that's the
The
only thing I
weakness
would
in
say.
terms of I don't know how long were you listening, but Immatel, I brought up a point about readiness, right? And in certain entities or stuff, you have drills and stuff that you would have carried out particular times. Reason why you're testing your readiness, right? So in terms of this storm, every single year we have hurricane season. Okay, it's not something is a one-off. Yes, we don't have category 5, but it's still hurricane season. And based off Jamaica's location, we can always be hit with a hurricane at any time during the season, right? So for that, because of that, you have to have readiness, and mobilization is a key component of how we're going to um, hear the people. When roadblock tree come down flooding, how do you reach people? How? Regular cars can't go there, some areas, but some places trail bikes can go there. Do you understand? If you have inflatable boats, you can
Right.
inflate them, and then two people can go across in the areas, right? That's how you have readiness in a disaster like this. So in terms
Right.
of readiness, in terms of mobilization, I give it a 3 out of 10 or a 4.
So
Right. That's what I was
what's this
saying.
out?
And I just came on, so I didn't really hear what y'all was saying before. So, but that's just to me what I see. That's the slowest part. The food, all right, and all of those other stuff. But I think they need to do a better job of trying to get the people out. Them place that can't live like right now. Them place that can't live right now. They
Right.
might be trying to get them out.
All right. So the thing is this, right? First thing first, once you designate areas, disaster zones, all resources should be directed there. And when you talk about the resources after a disaster, in terms of emergency response, you deal with the manpower, you deal with the equipment, you deal with the logistic aspect as well, right? In terms of moving the manpower and the equipment to the affected areas. I don't see no coordination. I don't see no coordination like that. The JDF, the JDF as an engineering unit, and trust me, it doesn't consist of 1,000 soldiers, not one bit. Certain videos of me see a 2 shovel, me see the JDF have a shovel up some sand and whatever.
There are so many people in Jamaica. Imhotep, private individual, private companies, okay, that have all them equipments that
Yes,
can
yes,
help.
yes.
And
That should
if
have
you
been
look at other
mobilized.
countries, it's not the government themselves have these equipment, like they might have some, yes, but you have contract. You contract these
Right. Yeah, them have
companies
private
to do the
contractors.
work.
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
true. Because even in our foreign over here, certain bad snowstorm, another government do it as some private construction man.
Yeah, because the
Yeah. So
government
in
don't
the
want to have
case,
the overhead, you know. The government don't want to have the overhead for pay for all these equipment on a ongoing basis, you know. So what you do, you contract out the equipment necessary for this particular work for this particular time. That's how you do it.
right.
Right. So the
Yeah,
thing
yeah.
is, right? Yeah, the thing is, when it comes down to the mobilization still, right? I mean, yeah, all of these contractors are people who own equipment and have a couple of hardwares or whatever. Of course, you get them out as quick as possible. Waiting on an assessment. First thing you say, you need to assess the damage. That's very important, no doubt about it. But you know what's funny as well too? What's funny as well too, I mean, I understand say Mark Bolin will vex and squabble, say Andrew Holness never put it on the plane. But here go on now. When Andrew Holness was on that flight, was the Director General of ADPEM on the flight too?
Well, Invest would have been better to answer that, but we never seen about Andrew and Cook Soldier, but we know.
Right, I'm just saying. I mean, understand. Say
Is
is
is is
helicopter or
is this
whatever
thing
still.
was is this thing was a photo is this thing was for a photo app, or it was actually for assessing damages? Because yes, you can fly over and then you make a video and you can post it, and then the necessary international bodies, oh yeah, the prime minister is assessing the damage. But
No,
does that a trickle
I
down
understand.
effect to go ahead,
I
sorry.
understand that. The Minister of Health him get a flyover yet. If you see what I go on, because I think people keep forgetting the nature of the whole ministry when it comes
That's
on to
why I'm telling you, say
emergency
they need to
response
have
as well.
strategic. They need to have right now. You don't need no flyover right now. Flyover, yeah, whatever. And then again, to that's what I'm trying to say now. You talk
Yeah.
about flyover. Um, Mark Golan need helicopter. No, you have drones. Imhotep. There's people who own drone company video making, whatever the case may be. You get 2, 3, or 4 of them, 112 of them, and you contract these people, say, okay, we need an area view of Santa Cruz only, or this area. So we can assess how many homes and stuff like that. I don't think this thing is so hard, you know? It's not.
Yeah, them take it too
But
easy
this man
in
want
Invest.
helicopter. This man want helicopter to go on. Who cares about you want to join helicopter? Why? Why do you need to join a helicopter?
No, but the thing
If the
is,
video is already there, why?
but guess what go on now? Watch this now, Right after I've category 5 hurricanes, me personally, me now have my leader and opposition leader risk their life. You go look on some damage building first. You get me? I say make somebody else go man and make the leadership stay there because God forbid
Well, may
them
I say,
building
Imhotep,
houses
me
and things like
understand
that.
that point, you know. Let's say the Prime Minister fly over. The Prime Minister fly over and make the video. You, as the opposition leader, don't need to do it now. It's already made. So you say, if it's a collaborative effort, bipartisan thing, and it's not photo up, when you are making your press briefing to the country and to your partners internationally, you say, hey, based off what we have seen, what the Prime Minister do, we can see the severity of the damage. That's it. You don't need to go up
Right.
there now. You don't.
Misty, say the JCF have couple Jones, Misty, but here go on now. Them not have enough. The government now, the JD, all the JDF supposed to, the JDF should have all some Jones and them sitting there too. Because them are
We
military.
still reverting back to the government. What me trying to say is that the government can't own every single thing, but there are companies, private individual who have these things in place already, what them do for them own self. You contract these things. So we
Right,
can use
because yeah,
assistant to do the work.
true.
It's simple.
Yeah, because invest is true because even big America, the government don't do much of these things. The private man them they hire to do a lot of
Government
the
cannot pay for
assessment.
everything.
Yeah, true, man. True.
They can't pay for
Yeah,
every single thing on a rolling basis. You cannot. It's gonna bank up the country, but your contract work for a specific thing. And
Right.
when, like, for example, in America, when you have like places where you have electricity, for example, maybe a storm or something come, it's not JPS. It's not quote unquote. I mean, you use JPS for lane for our thing, but it's a private
yeah.
company.
It's a
This
private
man
company
own
coming
his
in.
power company. There's
Mhm.
20 of them, private individual, private own. Go in the area, contract them, get them stipend, them get them what you call this thing when them get 3 meals a day. What you call it, Imhotep? Oh my gosh, forget the term. Oh man,
Which one? The
but them
Meals
get
on
that anyway.
Wheels?
No, like work is like a work thing where somebody get like a small money for them pay for their meals for the day.
Okay,
So if they're
okay.
there for 2 weeks, they're going to get 2 week equivalent of breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Some
Right, because
people work.
even not for country invest, even Jamaica, them bring in some man from overseas to help with the light. They see like some man from overseas in some suit. Me not know them name, but like 60 of them,
It
and them
happened. It happened during. It
No,
yeah,
happened during Gilbert too.
yeah,
During
man.
Gilbert.
Remember, say JPS did line. They call them linesmen, you know. So JPS did that. They line them up to, you know. You understand me? I say, cause remember JPS are 90% the government control. So you know the private entity control the next 81% or whatever. But then they line up people as always during a hurricane, as Self-Made said earlier. During a snowstorm, you have 1 million truck lineup, right? Whole heap of
yeah,
salt in the road are gone, and the
yeah.
them full up and line up and ready to go. And you have sometimes no snow no fall, but at least them prepare feet, right? So even if
Right,
it's
right.
fall now, yeah, that it's easy to have a shovel because the root and melt quicker and them something there. So you see, preparation is very important, but not only preparation, but here go now. You cannot prepare properly if you are not having drills, real life scenario drills and things like that. In case of a national emergency of this magnitude, how does the Office of Disaster Preparedness and Emergency Management react to it? There's no drill, no refresher, nothing at all. The entity is just there. So
Yeah,
just
Emma,
really based on what we see right now, based on the optics, we don't see the effects of ADPEM.
right. You know what happened, Emma? They never believe it. Cause guess what now? We always get hit and we're all right. We get one little, we can't manage ourselves. But that one you know really hit. And that's the problem. Andrew them never expect. They never expect something like this. None of it. Jamaicans never expect nothing like this. So it catch them off guard. That's the problem.
Oh, we do things over the years. Something happen, and everybody just drag them feet and get accustomed to that type of lifestyle. So
Yes.
if a bridge fall down, if a bridge wash away, whatever, all of a sudden people then put 2 logs across the river, and then that become the way of life now. Oh yeah, man, we just continue doing that. No
Yeah, we just go
demonstration.
easy. Yeah.
Nobody is actually um um asking their representative like, hey, we can't live like this. Them just adapt to their new way of life. That's one of the problems. I have seen personally where a tree blow down cross the road. And you know what start happening? The car them start drive on the banking side, so to speak. Right? And then eventually so many cars drive on it to avoid the tree. And that become the road now. And the tree is still there in the middle of the road. Days, weeks, a tree. People just just become accustomed to it. That's
This
it.
this this response, it doesn't matter how we want to put it. And that's why, as me say, yeah, I'm not going to politicize nothing at all, because now is not the time for the politics. We are talking about Jamaica. What we have seen right now is unacceptable. Are we talking about emergency response? We're not talking about
Yeah,
saying
man. A real
government
talk,
must
man.
do this. It's not like when we are saying the government must fix the road. They must build more houses to the people. They must build more hospitals. Listen to me. We have seen hospitals damaged to the point where a temporary ward them have. There should have been people working immediately
Yeah, man.
to
A real
repair
thing,
those
man.
hospitals immediately.
Yeah, man. I know me not deal with politics, but it not look good, man.
A
We lack a daisy
hospital
call, man.
Hospital with damage, the maternity ward damage. Maternity ward are where the babies them born. And we see him when I complain say boy the birth rate at Jamaica is cause a concern. And when I say the hospital damage and 2 weeks time and no work not start on it yet. A hospital, a place where they need emergency, that should never be left like that. Not even as the day after the storm, say here go on, work start. That's a hospital. We're talking about a hospital. We're not talking about a school where man say, all right, yeah, man, that can close down and school close for a little bit. You're talking about a hospital where need for a function, especially based on the destruction and devastation. That should not
Right
work
now,
immediately.
I honestly the beating, if somebody want to you know to talk based off their experience, as long as whatever you're saying it is in good faith, and you want to see the betterment of the country. I don't have no problem for somebody be critical of how the government is actually responding to this right now, because some entity, as you just highlighted, Imhotep, the hospital, there is no way that something should be, there should be a wait on donations and a scrabble to find things. There's no way that should be possible. No way. These are the vulnerable. That's why I don't understand. The vulnerable and the poor in this country is like, nobody cares about that. Nobody cares. People don't care about the poor and the vulnerable, the needy, the sick, the shut in. People don't care. People don't.
Right.
Even some people who are carrying AIDS don't go down St. Elizabeth. Respect to them. But are you saying, you know what? My aid is
Hold on, look, I will ask Invest. Chevelton say it's astonishing that you guys expected the response to be any better than what it is. Of course, we expect better at 2025. We expect
Yeah,
ADPEM
man.
to be fully resourced,
Yeah, man.
well equipped, well trained, well qualified, and well prepared for the after effects. Remember, them can't prepare if you say, oh yeah, man, we are gonna prevent this hurricane, no. But how you deal with the aftermath makes a huge difference. You understand what I say? So the reality of things is that we expected better from ADPEM, no doubt about it. We expected to see better coordination between the various agencies. We expected to see people being reached wherever they are right now. 2 weeks in, people in a Jamaica, where them say almost 11,000 square miles or square kilometers or whatever. That's like a small place.
Yeah, man. It's unacceptable, man.
one thing we know, One thing we know, say, if them don't try to get a hold of this situation, it is not going to be pretty the next 4 to 6 months. It is not. It is just a domino effect of more issues in the Imhotep. Right? There is mosquitoes, right? There is the condition of some areas. Some people can get sick because they're exposed to the element. So now when these people sick and them go to the hospital, there is no proper aid for them. What do you think is going to happen?
Right, cause come and say, look how much hotel there in Jamaica, you know. Them can't evacuate the people like bus. I mean, some bus can't go down there. Like, I mean, they must. I even when they say a good idea with the cruise line them. So couple of the Caribbean cruise line them. When you can't book out couple of them, then just put the people them on it for a couple weeks so to settle the place down a little bit, or a month, 2 months. Like, come on now, man. Them have whole heap of things them can't do, you know.
I think some of those solutions might be a little bit expensive, but I think we can have solutions that don't cost such exorbitant prices, to be honest with you. There are solutions that we can find.
Listen,
they are.
When a government gets 400 generators and it's gonna say they're gonna loan 50. So what are we doing the next 350? We're supposed to loan out the whole of them, and we're supposed to buy more generations because we're supposed to have generators. The National Works Agency should have some. We should have at least bring in a couple container load already. So I don't understand the convo about loaning out 50. Me now say if you give them away, no doubt they're expensive, right? And they come in handy. But when me I said the whole 400, the government should announce that we got 400 and we're loaning them all out.
It's politics, Emma. Politics. Now guess what?
Some people send loan and them feel like say, okay, they have to pay money, but honestly, they need to give them out, not no loan.
No, man, but no, the thing is, it's not a money thing, you know. That's the problem. The word, may understand when you hear about loan, it carries that monetary connotation to it like that. But, you know, it better say, yes, we are lending each person. If you say lend them, it's a totally different reaction. But when they hear loan, but what me I say is this 50 out of 400, that not look good either. 50 out of 400, at least if you say, you go hold on for 50, me understand, and loan out 350, that make more sense. But you hold on for 350 and a loan out 50. That can't make no sense.
This is another time right now to be conservative right now. And no, this is strictly for the people. Everything coming right now is for the people right now.
True that.
So if you get 400 generator and you want to keep 5 of them for an emergency, should in case something happen, fine. But give people who affected the most, give it to them. Oh, this person over here, so give it to them. Why you keep them for? For what?
Right. 1 second there. Skeptic. Here go on, Skeptic, man. You just like the brother there who said you need ID and TRN for collect food. But let me just play a little clip here. You know, we see Movado touch out. We see all the artists go out there and them something they still. So you know how that go. You see it. So we see Movado touch out in the northeastern St. Elizabeth side. So we can see what go on there.
On behalf of Northeastern St. Elizabeth, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have answered the call. We have been a constituency in need since the passage of Hurricane Melissa. And we really want to thank you, your team, Frost, everybody, for really making this possible. We appreciate the donation. It's going to go a mighty far way. And blessings and love. Thank you. Yes. One love, so my father.
Tyreek, look out! Johnny, go to guy. Yeah, man, Tyreek,
on behalf of Northeastern St. Elizabeth, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. You have answered the call. We have been a constituency in need since the passage of Hurricane Melissa. And we really want to thank you, your team, Frost, everybody, for really making this possible. We appreciate the donation. It's going to go a mighty far way. And blessings and love. Thank you. Yes.
All right. So I think this is Miss Zulika Jess, right? Yeah, she was the one who wanted to just make the man them do some work and tell the Prime Minister or the National Works Agency or whoever the government after or something like that. I think this is Mrs. Zulika Jess, but hey, big up to Movado as well, you know, big up to all the artists them, because a lot of people did I say, boy, where that man there, and I don't understand why people are police where the artists them are do, a police where this man they do and that the man they do. Just do what you are do and work with what is being done. Where you see you work with. So I really agree with where that man they do and yo, we not see that man there, you not see that man there. You don't know what people are do. So not because you don't know, that means that nothing is being done. That's not how it works. Right? But big up to Movada, because Miss Zulika just yes, she definitely was crying out for help and things like that. You see? Yeah, man. Zulika just was one of them that said that she's, you know, affected, and at the end of the day, she needed the assistance, you know, roadblock and everything. It's good to see, say, you know, a contribution I go on there. So it's always good to see people contribute. And some people, as me say, you know, they choose to remain incognito, you know, they do it privately. And you have some people show what they do to and showing it to them fans. So even their fans can, you know, have the humanitarian side or the philanthropic side. If you say, yo, me have to play my part, you know, I not joke thing. It motivates others. When you see people doing it like that, it motivates others to play their part as well. And I think everyone who can play their part should play their part. It's just that some people will privately do it and some people will do it openly. To each his own. You get what I say? I just right there, so that there. But definitely big up Movado to for reaching out to Mrs. Jess, Northeastern, St. Elizabeth. Yeah, you were saying something, Invest?
Yeah, porta potties, that's what them need. They need for bringing some of them porta potty, and then just contract some of the cesspool trucks and our private company to actually come refresh it every few days, because that's one critical area where we need to pay attention to. People can relieve themselves some form of privacy. That's one critical area right now, Imhotep.
Right. Misty, the press conference, you know, what's this, you know, when people ask tough questions still, you know, when people ask tough questions, you know, Misty, right? Yeah, I think a lot of people don't really want people ask the tough questions still, in my view, because I think even Dean Jackson did ask some questions that were very valid questions still. You get what I say? But hey, you know it go with the politics as well. You know, they label Dean Jackson as PNP and one bag of sitting. So whatever it is, people take them side. So I pay politics not this thing, you know. But to be told, the response from the government we see so far, no, man, we should have a wave. As I said, thousands of people should be bust down, man. Bust down at them place, man. How you say, man? Work every day. Buses of people gone down there and cut up and clear road and this and that. Work a put in. Yeah, man, no joke thing, man. As a matter of fact, to China and them people, them should have sent up them invoice and whatever and things approved, emergency funding that. You get what I say?
And
Yeah.
lots of people are traveling there to, but not necessary to help, to snap a picture, snap a photo, or you know, that's it.
Yeah, but
block up the road too.
You know what's funny?
Block up the road.
You know what's funny in all of this? You know what's funny in all of this? Invest with AdPem, you know. Remember, you know, right? That's an arm of the government, and they are allocated funding, you know, when it comes on to even an impending national emergency, you know, or even when it happens, whether an earthquake, we never get no one, and it just go on. Them are funding to deal with emergency
That's a critical part of the government.
Right. Me not see them have the funding like that, brother. Me not see them have the funding like that. Especially in the hurricane season. As I say again, you know, everybody was so caught up with the election fever. Nobody was preparing for no hurricane season. Where was the preparation? There's no evidence of any, because there was none. There were no preparations. King Uzziah, I don't know if you saw the drains them when we were the clean prior to the storm. Them they never grew last year. Are they
That clean since it put on.
You understand what I say? And they are the ones who supposed to know, say what? Hurricane season from July or June until November 21st or something like that. Whichever the time is, I think it's from July to November. You understand me? And sometimes we have all certain systems in a June, but officially it's July to November. And yeah, tell me, say that's the preparation. I mean, if I'm ADPEM, them not have no resources. Them not have no resources, man. I don't think ADPEM is properly resourced though. I don't see it, because as the number one, remember, it's not even the military, it's ADPEM, ADPEM is the senior entity when it comes down to emergency response, They coordinate with the military and other entities, law enforcement and whatever, the fire people, them did search and rescue. I don't even see the fireman them do the search and rescue thing at all. I mean, I really see no a fireman like that either. Search and rescue.
They catch them off guard, man. That's a normal storm season as usual. That's how them would have looked on it.
Yeah, but at least after its impact, yeah, the fireman them would have do search and rescue, and them sitting there out in their boots, and with them sand and sitting a cut down tree and then sitting there. You get what I say? You don't see the fireman them out there still. We not really see a fireman out there. I go look for the people them still. We not really see it, We don't even see a couple dogs, they go search and rescue and find people.
And to be fair, the fire brigade, they actually relentlessly working since the passing of Melissa. But you're the problem now is the inadequacy of proper equipment. That's not the problem. That is the problem. Mobilization was a big issue after this hurricane passed. So yes, you can have the fire brigade, but if they don't have the proper tools, they can't do the work. Can't.
But a couple months ago, we did see the fire bridge in there, where it scale the bus park tower there, up Harper Tree side there, right? Yeah, we see them that complain about some money or whatever. But in terms of even like the health situation, I expected to see even the minister of health more vocal though, because it's a national health crisis. This, hospital get damaged, how much people dead, there's so cow, goat, pig, everything dead, all kind of thing. That's
why I'm say, within the next 4-6 months, it is just going to be worse if them not nip this in the bud.
I mean, I would expect it's a tough time to be more vocal, like every day. Like you see him out there vocal, right? You see people from the Ministry of Health. I go out in the field too, and I'm talking about going out in the field with Wagwan, with the people. All people trap. All people need medical attention. People need evacuation and them something there.
Yeah, Emma, not for cut you.
Everybody.
There was a story of a young lady, right? I think she lived in her house with her uncle, and him say zinc cut her, And so the little girl, the young lady bleed out in a damn modern time, yeah. Yeah, it did up on the news, like it did up on the news one early in the last week there. The girl bleed out in a damn modern time, and zinc cut her upon her chest and cut her I think either on her waist. And the little girl bleed out and dead. You can't have that in a damn modern time, yeah, brother.
Yeah, that's kind of sad still.
Yeah, man.
All right, let me just show the people them say why big up to Lisa, and she leading from the front like a real leader and a joke thing, because the things that we see her doing and how hands-on she is, no, it is impressive, you know, because you see the politicians them where we see, we not see no whole heap of work from them, you know. I mean, big up to Rhoda Crawford, always in the field. And Lisa Hanna, remember Lisa Hanna is one of them who started out this, she was the one where always in the field, you know, over Southeast Center, you know, always on the ground with our constituents, you know, and our politics makes you decide to walk away from it. But since the devastation, she has been one where I lead from the front with in terms of you know, assisting and things like that. The rest of politicians there, we see them a ball in a parliament, we see man at a line in parliament, and I'm gonna ask, what you do? What you do? All right,
blankets. You're supposed to get. There are more of these that I have for you in there too. So,
Hey.
where Ross? Ross, it's 5-5. I tied them 5-5.
Yeah, them play.
Just bring them down. All right, this can come off now. Yeah, hold on. Hold on. Let's push it. Push it. Push it out. Push it this way. And just drop it. This, check out this other one. But Dayton, you have to pack it in good enough because some more a whole heap of other things coming in.
Yeah, so that's Lisa Hanna, you know, deliver things. And we saw her delivering stuff to Flight Green as well. We had JLP, and this data and I get some stuff too as well. And them are PNP. So Lisa Hanna, who was PNP, not in the parties and thing like that, you know. Lisa Hanna said, here we go on. Country above politics now. And we see everybody else out there do the thing away still in terms of the tribalism. Skeptic, you are one of the pseudos on the YouTube space with the conspiracy theorist thing, brother. You get what I say? Yes. So at the end of the day, still skeptic. Based on your logic, the world should have end long time. So I don't know why you always the doom and gloom and fourth industrial revolution and Andrew on a smart city and all those things. I mean, come on. We are in the real world. All right, George, you can unmute your mic and let me hear what I said it.
Yes. Yeah, man. Good evening. Everybody all right?
Yeah, man.
Good evening, George. Long time, George.
Yeah, bless up, George. Yeah, man. Here my take on this now, Imhotep and the other panelists on the board. In terms of the preparation, I believe that we have regressed very far from where I had observed it or where it was. Because first of all, right, you have 5 basic institutions that when a disaster is coming or when you hear hurricane, rain, anything, you're supposed to have 5 institutions where always on standby. They have telephone, they have radio, you have fire brigade, you have the police, you have the health center, you have the hospital, you have the emergency center. All of them places there must be connected by radio, telephone, and them have a direct line to the command center. So within every parish and district, all of them places there were fit, where you know, say, boy, they're not going to flood. Say, for instance, you have 2 health centers in one area, and you know, say, one prone to flooding. You don't move the emergency equipment and all of the things and where you're going to need to the other one where you know, say, is in a better condition to withstand the storm. So you look for the best. If a police station, you know, is in a flooded area, you look for the one closest for doing it and you set up the operation center there. All of those operation centers, them feeding at the main operation center now. The head office will coordinate everything. None of that was happening when to respond to this hurricane. We had no silos in no places. For the prime minister to be flying over to do assessment, that's not necessary. All of these silos should be reporting. If them don't have telephone, them supposed to have radio. So all the head of the command center is supposed to have all of the data, what is going on every 30 minutes. If an activity that need to be reported, you report it into head office. And all of these people, the head of the fire brigade, the head of the army, the seat of the prime minister, because I have never seen the prime minister away from Bruce Golding. The only prime minister I've seen sitting at the operations center, but a seat is there. And all the information coming 24 hours it is run. And that's so you get data. That's so you know what is happening. A prime minister now fly over in a helicopter to the assessment. That is foolishness. That is not disaster preparation. You can't prepare like that. And the other thing is that the emergency centers, none of the emergency centers they don't have any supplies. They don't have no radio. And so we're not prepared. So in other words, then, that is how I know the system was set up, and that is how the system work. Because I actually work in our operation centers. You understand? So I know, and I have not seen any of this in Uppen. So I don't know what happened. The whole system seems to have been dismantled. You know, that's my input.
All right.
Yeah.
So,
let me just say some real quick, Mo.
Go ahead, Azar.
Yeah, with the I think with the assessment, I just think it's a patriotic thing for the president. That's really what it was. I don't know real assessment that. That's patriotic thing for the president because see what going like you know say Trump or place or that's what he did it for. The patriotic because he didn't assess Andrew doesn't walk up and down. Andrew never assessed that. But it's just a patriotic thing to do that the president will visit the disaster site. So I think that's why he did it. So I wouldn't, yeah.
Well, we're not gonna say that still, you know, because here we go and still. Back in the days, you know, when you had those type of disasters, right? And even now sometimes, so even now too as well, in certain places, yeah, you will have government officials, the leader of the country, flying over and things like that. But also, you know, at least the head of ADPEM should definitely accompany you because I just you and the soldier them were a pilot the craft.
Right.
Said,
the whole team should have gone. Yeah, the whole team
should have the same bird's eye view that the prime minister got. The head of ADPEM, if him not have the bird's eye view there, how he might carry out him duties? If him not see the level of destruction like where you see Andrew Wallace, how he might carry out him duties? That's the truth as well, you know. So even that person should have been able to see the level of destruction and things like that, so they can properly prepare how to respond.
But Imate, what I'm really saying is that all of the information, in other words, then when the prime minister fly over, right? I'm not going to really get that is just a bird eye view. I'm really not going to know the intricacies that is happening on the ground. So I'm saying that within the command center, if I was at a command center, if a health center door blow off in a Montego Bay, I know. You understand me? If water flood a health center, if the roof blow off, I know in the operation center. You understand me? So all of the accounting about the storm and the damage that it would have already been in the center. So when somebody just fly over, in other words, then as the other gentleman said, maybe it's just, you know, him just have look, show your concern, because when you see the leader on the ground, some people feel good. You understand me? So it's more of a feel-good thing. But in terms of the information and information gathering, it's like we're deaf and we're dumb. We don't know nothing that is happening out there. We don't know who is cut off, who is stranded. We should know this information because these little silos that we have out there with radios, if the phone not working, they should be reporting to the operation center because they should be staffed and set up. That is how you prepare for it. That is how it was done. I don't know when it changed or when it reached the stage, but there was no preparation.
All right, so what's going on now? You know what I said? When you look at when you look at the whole situation and how things unfold, right? All right. Andrew Wallace replace his director general and bring in a military man. Then put the director general in a FEMA office. Right? Now, add PEM, when it comes down to the response, right? You must have a coordinator, say you must have someone who is directly coordinating all the response, which means that they are linking with all the various agencies and entity, military, police, the whatever. You get what I'm saying?
That is correct.
You have a coordinator dealing with that. And I'm saying, I'm asking this question, who is the coordinator now? Who is
the box George and invest.
Because the Prime Minister looked like him just a point when it looked like we never have a central point. Although the office was there and should have been the central point, getting all the information, it would appear that it was not operating like that because nobody seems to know nothing.
I'm pretty sure there should be a coordinator though. That I want to be sure about, right?
Yeah, but the man there, not him supposed to be the person who was removed. But the Prime Minister now have placed somebody there. I don't have any problem with the Prime Minister putting it in an office, because how it used to set up, say, although the Prime Minister wasn't physically there in the operation center, a seat and a desk was designated for him. So if anything serious happened, he would come in. I think at one time I said Bruce Golding came in and really sat for 2 hours, and I get all the information. That's the only time I've seen a Prime Minister in there who come physically and was present at the operation center. So in truth and in fact, I don't have a problem with it moving to his office. It's just that the persons who are there are supposed to be getting all of this information and feeding it to the relevant bodies so that them can carry out the work. So in other words, then, a fire brigade station in Montego Bay, if you have 3 fire brigade stations in Montego Bay, them supposed to can tell me who cut off, where want to be clear, everything already before I even touch the ground. You understand me? But nothing like that seems to go. Yeah.
George, there are reasons, right? And I'm happy how you pointed it out that the Prime Minister always has his seat in the situation room, right? So to speak. Because he's the commander-in-chief. You understand what I say? As a matter of fact, yeah, he's at the head of the table as the commander-in-chief in these national emergencies. So therefore, there's no need for him to put ADPEM in the office of the Prime Minister because he's already the commander-in-chief. ADPEM is supposed to appear to be impartial, right? It's a government entity, but it should appear impartial. It should not be under the office of the Prime Minister because it can perceive to be not impartial. The optics of it, yeah, it just don't look good, George, because that should be an independent emergency response should appear to be an independent, impartial. When we say independent, it's an arm of the government, yes, but it is impartial as well and appear that way. It being in the office of the Prime Minister is really Andrew unless even putting on more pressure on himself as well. I don't even know why he did that. Because if you appoint someone, George, if you replace someone for non-performance and you appoint someone, out of respect for who you appoint, you allow them to carry out their duties. When you put it in the office of the Prime Minister, you don't have faith in who you just appoint. You don't.
Yeah, it a show bad. It not show.
Yes, because if you have confidence in who you appoint, you don't need to do that. Because as commander-in-chief, ADPEM is under your purview automatically.
That is correct.
So you appointing a new person because you replace somebody to say that dereliction of duty or incompetence and whatever, and you don't trust the man where you put in place now. It's like in the probation. Yeah, in the probation because it's in the office of the Prime Minister now. So I'm saying you don't even trust the person who you put in there now, and the next man who you never trust, you have him in at the office of the Prime Minister do things. So how we if you trust that man the way you not trust?
True.
You don't trust the man, and you are putting him even in one place where at the office of the Prime Minister. So we must trust him. And you are not sure. Listen to me. You see, leaders, one of the most important characteristics of leaders, it's not how they lead a country, you know. It's how they empower others.
True word.
Right.
One of the key components of leadership is empowerment. You see, when you
Right.
can
You can't
empower,
micromanage. You
right,
can't micromanage. Yeah.
right. So when I say, in this case, you replace the head of the emergency response at a critical time. Me not talk about after, you know, because this could have been done after, you know. This could have been done after. Replacing the head right in the eye of the storm, there, so. How that look in the eyes of the world? So you had someone, remember, you know, you're replacing because you deem him to be incompetent. So you had an incompetent person that run the thing during the storm.
Right. Yeah.
That's what you're telling the people. I don't think Andrew should be telling the people in that.
That is what the optics showing.
And the man who you replace him with, you're still not the confidence. You're still not giving him that confidence, because if you were allowing him that confidence, you would really make him go and do what he might do. And Adpem is not in the office of the Prime Minister. Leave the status quo. You get what I say? Adpem, as I say again, an emergency in America and Trump say, "I take over FEMA," big uproar. Because it's an emergency response and it should appear to be impartial. When Trump say, "Oh, I'm gonna put this in
if they want to do that, remember when him did take over for they want to take over with the doctor name? Dr. Fauci. Remember when him did want
Fauci.
Yeah, they want to take over and uproar. Because them say Trump I try all kind of something to say the man incompetent. But at the same kind of situation, yeah.
But as me I say, Imhotep, my critical thing is that we never have no boots on the ground. We don't know what is going on in these communities. Somebody have to come and go in it and find out. Right? We couldn't get a report from a police station. We couldn't get a report from a fire brigade. We couldn't get a report from a health center or an emergency center. We need radios in these people places. If we can't get telephone, when we set up these places, when we expect a storm, you're supposed to set up, resource these places so that we can get feedback and get report, know where to direct and know where to send resources. If we don't have boots on the ground, go ahead.
Let me ask you a quick question before you finish. So when you was there, right? At this moment right now, how do you know they don't have those things set up and they're just not doing what they're supposed to do?
Because you're not getting a report. Because in other words, then I shouldn't be now at this stage. In other words, then it's in my emergency center. It would have already have Delco. It would have a Delco already. We don't know who get cut off already. We don't have the police within that geographical space there. We don't filter in all of the reports, and you wouldn't know if we send 2 or 3 helicopters go around there, so if a truck can pass through there, so if we need 10 chainsaws down there, so the fire brigade would be able to report that to me. You don't have those feedback, you don't coming in. We lose, we're deaf. We don't have no ears on the ground.
Okay, so because you don't see those things happening, you know for sure that it's not set up properly.
Yeah, because
you definitely see it. You see it in
right, yeah.
You are going to see the coordination and you're going to see the effects of it in terms of the success and things like that. Now, right now, 2 weeks in The government does not know how many people are alive and how much people dead.
Right.
And we're talking about the affected areas. I mean, I said, come to Kingston and come check nobody. I talk about these areas. They don't know what's going on in these areas. They're clueless to what's going on in these areas in terms of how much people up there alive and how much up there dead.
Right. So that would show the lack of coordination just by that alone.
No, that's an aspect. 100%. If you don't know, in 2 weeks' time, and Jamaica is not Australia in size.
Right, yeah.
Right? Westmoreland and St. Elizabeth, yeah, nice places, but trust me, it's not a day tech to drive them out. So I'm saying, right, in 2 weeks, you should be able to establish who is alive and who dead in these places.
Right, at least that, right.
100%, because you should have all the resources and people mobilized, all the MP them to get the flames too. Because the MPs appear photo apps, what heap of them I work for. And political grandstanding. I don't know, joke thing. But a lot of these people, some people, 2 weeks in, and some people have not been reached as yet. And it's not one cave 500 feet under the earth then trapping up.
Right.
Diamond mine or gold mine.
Yeah. Like
them sitting there, brother. I land them.
true. Right. Regular land them depend.
2 weeks, little small Jamaica, you can't reach them people. That's crazy.
Yeah, man.
That's crazy. Big up yourself, I'm reading Palace Studio. People remember to leave a like on the stream, I know Miss T was asking a question. To remove an extra layer of oversight. No, I'm not gonna say that still no Miss T. But as me I say, now is not the time to display a lack of confidence in somebody who's supposed to be the head of the national emergency response. It's just like a house I burned down King Uzziah. And me, I go fire the fireman and say, me have no confidence in him right now. When remember I him responsible for that.
Right.
You understand me I say? So when Andrew wants to replace that man there at a critical time, where I say what? Him not have no confidence in him. He doesn't. And the next man when put there, him not 100% confident in him neither. That's why I make sure I put it in the office of the Prime Minister, where it should not be. Leave it alone. The status quo should remain. Yeah, it just don't look good. James Bond, yeah man, me see a check in me G. Yeah, what say you?
James Bond, what on the James? What on the James? But I tell everybody good night. Good night, Imhotep. George, James Bond, respect, yeah. We'll talk another
Best
time.
of Kings, Uzziah. Best of
yeah, man. All right.
But Emo, if we have a crisis going on, we have a crisis, the biggest natural disaster, not only Jamaica, but this side of the world I've ever seen. And you have somebody who you don't trust in the job. Fire him on the spot. What you talk about? Why would I don't have confidence in you, and I'm going to allow you to go through with this? Hell no, you're getting fired on the spot because we need to move forward and move fast and briskly. Why would I stick around because we're in the middle of a crisis? Hell no, you're getting fired on the spot. You can't blame government for that, brother.
So James Bond, so when you realize you're not competent,
whichever time
or after,
whichever time I realize. Because remember, nobody could have planned for this storm. We never know what this storm comes. So even before this storm, I said, well, boy, I'm not too shaky. But if in the middle of this crisis that is going on now, my system shaky, him gone through the door, that same day there. Because we have never seen this before. And if me have any doubt before this storm, right now, me not going to sit around. You're gone today. And I agree with the Prime Minister, me will take it over.
Well, as me say, if you wait until when a storm come, before you fire a man who is the head, it's not like say you employ him last week and then storm come and you say, I'm not happy with the performance, This man has been around.
Yes, but for the whole time he has been around, we have never seen a storm. So in the middle of the storm, we saw him react to it. It's just like analogy I used before. If a house are burned down, if me have a house are burned down, I'm going to go see the fire chief lean up on the fire truck and the rest of the man, the fire chief gone, I'm have to go home.
No, but the thing is, remember, the burial was last year, James Bond.
Yeah, but with burial, we didn't have. We're not facing what we're facing now. The
No,
main
not
problem.
say we have to. No,
A matter of fact, we did very well with Beryl. The main problem with Beryl was JPS, and that is one of the reasons why they're not renewing JPS license next year. JPS was one of the main reasons Beryl, no.
No, listen, me man. Let me tell you something. They are renewing JPS license. Them only I use strong arm tactics. Them I use carrot and stick diplomacy.
Well, we have to talk about what we see now.
No,
as of now.
It's going to be renewed.
Well, as of now, we can't talk for the future. As of now, because them said
Well, they shouldn't.
So as of
they shouldn't renew that license.
And this license, I can tell this judge, is depending how they deal with this crisis that we're going through now. Because if them mess up with it, them license not renewing. Their license is heavily dependent. Their renewal is heavily dependent on how them deal with this present crisis that we're going through. I can tell you that.
Here my problem with JPS, James Banner Imhotep, is that you see the kind of development that Jamaica require right now, JPS don't have the capital base or the capital structure to do it. Them don't have it. JPS is a very poor country, and we really are sustain them. You understand me? JPS have over 380 million US dollars in uncollateralized loan on them books. The best thing we can do for JPS now is to just buy out the loan there, take over the company, and rescope the whole thing and bring in maybe 2 or 3 companies who have the wherewithal, who can do it, because JPS can't help it to arrive at the 2030 vision in terms of new renewable energy. They just can't. They don't have the capital base. They don't have the money to do it.
I agree with that 100%. But the government have to take it over. We need private investor. Me and you know that nothing government don't run good.
No, they're going to take it over for a little time,
being.
just for realign it and then resold it.
All right, the biggest problem Jamaica have is the conflict of interest with JPS. All right, and that's why I kind of like, there are sometimes I like neoliberalism and sometimes I don't. Sometimes I like when these kind of utility companies, no government nothing own them, privatize them, make somebody else run it, because sometimes when the government have a stake in it, there's a conflict of interest. Now, the government should be promoting and subsidizing the importation or even the manufacturing of solar panels. Jamaica should be going to the renewable energy thing there, where we have to rely upon JPS 24/7.
But we are, though. We're in the Caribbean, though, Emo. We're leading the Caribbean in renewable energy. We have much wind farm and much to come on board. We have natural gas. And it's one of the biggest natural gas ships in the world, park off of the coast of Jamaica. We have that for roads.
But we really the Caribbean because we are like Barbados, Trinidad, and them places. We're bigger than them geographically and population wise, right? But what I'm saying is solar. We need more promotion with solar. We need more subsidies with solar as well, because it needs to be encouraged. Listen to me. Storm come, light post drop down, solar give you power. You understand what I say? So we need to encourage that, because too often JPS is holding us at ransom or hostage when we have these situations, because we have to wait upon them and work at their pace. Take it or not. Weeks and months, people don't get back no light. So what I say is that the government must also promote this solar thing. But because them have interest in a JPS, yeah, they're not really 100% promote the solar, nor subsidize it, because that would be going against JPS and their bottom line, so to speak. So we need more promotion of the use of solar energy and solar panels. That's the truth as well too. I hear the Prime Minister is requesting JPS to start run so somebody the light wire them underground and stuff like that. That's a good idea. You understand what I say? But solar is the way to go. So we don't have to depend on JPS that much again, because JPS is a monopoly, and it's never good in any economic structure to have a monopoly, because the consumers or the citizens are at the mercy of them.
That is why the license up is in problem right now. Because they're going to, just like remember one time it was a cable and wireless. No, cable and wireless, the Jamaica telephone company, the name.
Yeah,
was
man.
Jamaica telephone and they got cable and wireless.
Yeah.
So Digicel come in and people never know phone because that's so cheap. And they still have and they just grant another company a license. There's 3 telephone company over Jamaica now.
But even Claro, you know. Remember when Claro was in Jamaica 3 years back, right? And Digicel and Claro was competing, you know. Because remember, say after a while, you know, cable and wireless is really, they maintain some landline, you know. You get me? I said that was even their strength after a time, because when Digicel came in 3310, Peanut phone and them there, you get me? I said, plus you have all the Motorola, your Razor and they sitting there. Oh, yeah, I say, man, Digicel did that present the better phones them. So with cable and wireless now, you know, them did really lose the market share there in the cell phone market.
No, well, Digicel did invest in major investment in the country, because Digicel phone was the only phone that could have picked up in most parts of the country. Because cable was comfortable just doing there, and Digicel just come and put cell tower pretty much the whole island. And then with Claro and Digicel signed a deal where Digicel would have go to South America and Claro move to the Caribbean.
Yeah, because both of them were competing, and guess what now? Digicel could not compete with Claro. Claro was going to crush them, you know. I don't know, because Claro was so huge. When we hear about Claro, you know, we don't know how huge that company was in South and Central America. You understand me? I say? But Digicel realized they cannot compete with Claro. So then they signed that deal and say, all right, just lower me over here, Sam, lower you over there, so we're good.
Carlos still own Claro and I'm the richest man in Mexico. So I mean,
right.
You could have to do just about anything to get Digicel out.
Right. So at the end of the day, still, you know, but the point is that yes, there was JTC, right, which was government as well, you know, Jamaica Telephone Company, you know, and I saw them kind of just privatize it with the cable and wireless and things like that, and return to Lime and whatever. But competition is good for consumers. JPS, the government should not wait on JPS to have no issues for them to threaten them with carrot and stick diplomacy. If you don't do this next year, we not renew your license. And then guess what go on now? You don't renew them license. That's a threat to national security. Yes.
No, but remember, I know a lot of people, especially a company of that magnitude, you need foreign investors to come in, foreign companies to come in, and you have to really sell somebody and that magnitude, as Jamaica being a place to do business, you know. I think 5 or 8, George would know, or 5 or 8% of JPS license thief in light, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You think about that. So me as a businessman in America, I'm saying 5% of my revenue are thief in light. What incentive may I forgot that?
Right, but the system is as well. What is, you know, JS Band? The system is, you know, JPS can send us half a power. What's his light bill again? $1 million or $500,000, something like that? I was 300,000 for the month.
I don't remember what it was.
It was a whole lot of money, and Asafa was pleading with them, saying wife pregnant and whatever. My point is, JPS gets away with highway robbery every day, and the OUR does nothing, right? And then just do what them do. Them just send you an estimated bill. That's highway robbery. Estimated bill.
I agree with you 100%, you know, but what I'm saying is a new day. Trust me. You want to say JP, because there is going to be competition there.
Big up Delroy Stewart today. You know what you can listen, you know what's going on. You get me, I say, big up yourself, man. When me I say is this in a James Band, you see the sleeping giant, you know, is solar in a G. I mean,
but remember,
I know them sell solar water heaters and them something there, but
remember, solar not cheap, don't know, because people say solar. You realize solar is not cheap, you know. It's not. When I say not cheap, it's not even affordable, you know. Especially if a man living in a border, so you think to go buy a solar panel. That don't make no sense. Solar is not cheap.
No, I not said that. But
and there's no duty. I think there is no duty or 5% duty on solar panel. So you can bring it in, but it's just not cheap.
Me know, so it's not cheap, you know. But the thing is, you know, that's the reason why the government though, right? Because remember, the government itself, has to promote renewable energy. You get what I say? So
Yeah.
therefore, bringing in subsidizing it to a certain degree, promoting it, solar panels, it's in the long term, James Bond. I'm not a little man with a little tattoo bill up, but a lot of these people who can even afford to actually use solar or buy solar in the long run. And all you have to do too as well, you have a system where you connect them to the JPS grid nonetheless. So any excess power, them sell it to JPS and that calculate. Yeah, we have
They're actually selling JPS. No, them selling JPS power now. Them selling power from the wind farm, them are mandable, and them selling power from out solar. They actually have a benchmark as to what they want to be by 2030 of what is renewable and what is still from JPS now. But it's not a short-term thing to put the country solely on renewable energy. It's not easy.
No, it's not to say solely. We look at the next alternative because I guess I go on now. With JPS, a man will say, them now renew them license. That's easier said than done, Because guess what go on now? It's not like say a next person get a license. And you say, all right, cool. That man there, yeah, man, at least we have to give him 2 years to set up himself and take over the grid and them something there. A JPS control everything, brother. JPS control the whole everything when it come out to the grid. A JPS. So the new company can come. What's gonna happen?
So
no, that's why the government have to buy them out. You have to buy them out first, and then you establish it, and then you bring in new companies. Because what happened with solar, the initial cost for solar is expensive, but every solar project within 3 to 5 years, you recover your investment. You understand me? And it is good that the government offer incentive. Because right now, the government to bring in any solar thing right now for the hurricane is free. No duties on it. Them take off all of the duties. So we need initiative like that. We also need them to know.
It was always free, George. It was always free. But George, but if you understand, remember the average man in Jamaica don't have $3, $4, $5 million to do it, even though they say going to save him over the period of time.
Yeah, that is why we need a subsidy from the government, as Imotet said. You need the government now to subsidize the program. And every new project, say for instance, a new housing scheme bill, you mandate it, say, look, you have to have 60% solar and 40% that, and you subsidize them, you give them an incentive to do it.
Because in the long term, right, the more we move away from fossil fuel, James Bond, the better it is for even the economy. And the better it is
the import costs.
All right, what's this now?
Cut your import costs.
What's this now, You see people talking right now, I think the Philippines, right? The Philippines, yeah, there was a typhoon that did some serious damage over there. You know the people them do? People them sue the oil companies them over there and say, they are the ones responsible. The whole about drilling and whatever them are going with. Yeah, man, they are the ones contributing to global warming, and as such, they should stand liability. And they carry them to court. My point is, right? When you look at Jamaica, it's important for Jamaica to diversify its energy source, because too often the market is volatile. Little things go on over the Middle East. You said the price of oil gone up, or the global supply is in doubt and things like that. The country should not be vulnerable when it comes on to the energy supply. So when it comes on to renewable energy like solar panels, that is an alternative to JPS, because JPS, we should not have a monopoly when it comes on to our energy. Yes, we shouldn't. And yes, we have some wind farms, but they are dropping the bucket in comparison to the amount of energy we use.
I agree with you guys 100%. But what I'm saying, it is not as simple as on that. Look at the great America, and we're still using grids from 19 all long. America is one of the worst electricity grid in the world. We're still, it's not that easy, because solar panel not cheap, and especially with Jamaica, if a man save up your money and build a little 2 or 3 bedroom house and whatever, and then you ever tell him, say, yo, put solar upon it. When it free to come in and you drop it on yard fee. It's hard for a man take up $2-3 million and invest in that to see it back over 5 years.
All right, but what is James Bay? You know,
buy poor box and run taxi.
But James Bay, you know, said through the National Housing Trust, right? The National Housing Trust, you know, they can also loan homeowners, you know, money to buy and install solar panels, you know, brother.
Very true, very true.
You understand what I say? That's a part of the government transformation as it relates to renewable energy and diversifying from the monopoly of JPS, because it's a problem every hurricane. I understand the cost and everything in the James Bond, but guess what now? We would be in a better shape after hurricane and tropical storms. Every year, them are going to pass we, and we are get cloud sometime. But every hurricane is the same problem with JPS. Power lines down, power lock up, and them something there. And it's going to continue.
But so especially solar, they are not hurricane proof. Wind farm or them something there. They're probably easier to get back on line because they just get back up some panel and whatever. But who going to pay back for them panel? Because even the boat were down, so they have the whole solar panel at Ochi. When the boat washing and people are going to teeth liquor. And the man say, yo, look how them fool. Them are teeth liquor and teeth solar panel. Them come out and must say $19 million, some crazy numbers like that. Them say them losing a solar panel. So solar panel is good. But when it comes to hurricane, I think even putting the wires underground is not better than solar, because solar will actually end up much cheaper. But that is also a good step. You need to start put some wires underground.
True. So you're not the one that pulls them.
Yeah, man. One, safety when it comes to car accident and all them something there. 2, hurricane, you back up and running when hurricane gone, especially closer to the hospital and schools and them kind of something there. So people can really actually move around and continue them daily life without much obstruction. So
True.
that is also a good, even especially with the rebuilding now. If the whole of the town, Mobile, Santa Cruz, whole of Black River, them places, now that them places are going to do major basically rebuild a town. You start this or two.
No, but the problem is, James man, are the logistics, brother. The whole place have to go dig up. That's the problem too,
Well, right now, the whole place have to dig up, when you go to look at
the place have to dig up anyway. No, I agree, but as we say, if you run the wire them underground, all right, you see, if it's a new development.
No, that's why I said start there. So what them place there, Mobile, right. Them place we just get mashed up. You have to start at them place. Anything we implement in Jamaica, you have to start there. This building a house right now in the middle of the sea, damn something if it done. You need to be close. You need to be at least certain amount of feet from the beach. Them something the way I build a house and they make down. Them something if it done. Palm Beach and them something. Them things if it done with. Building code need to implement it right now. If you need a board house you build, you need to put in a permit. Make a man know who live there, so that is part of the storm. Hurricane, no. People live on capital land, people live this, people don't know, people left gone, you don't tell your neighbor, all kind of something. So that's why you can't find people all now. You need the place to be mapped properly and designed properly. So in them thing here, we'll have the proper information, like what I said. Remember now, George, if a man go to us rooms in a Black River, 30,000 people live there. Boom, boom, boom. It's easy. Because you know where a man live, if you're a capital and a man live, you need to register, so that's where I live.
Sure.
So all right, so James Bond, all right, so we are almost like 2 weeks in, right? Based on your honest observation, do you think that the response could have been better, or you feel like, say, boy, say you're satisfied with the nature of the response from the government? We're not talking about the private citizens still.
So the government, the response could be better, but the government is doing all they can. If you understand what I mean when I say that. But it could always be better. Because if the day after the storm, everybody's not up and running and whatever, it always could be better. But I think the government is doing what they can. But the response could be better.
All right, that's fair enough, man. CKP Damia. Yeah, man, big up yourself, Leroy Samuel said when Miss Julie coming back after she had Leroy Samuel, Mrs. Julie. Well on. Anyway, Leroy Samuels, I don't know what you mean still. That's some crazy talk still. But big up to the people over there, and everybody can drop a little like on them, something they respect. All right, J Views. Big up yourself. You can unmute your mic. You can go through me here where I said it.
Yeah, bless up, But they want jump in on the live, but they have follow some. They watch some basketball and kind of Yeah, I watch some Lakers. Yeah, man, big up James Bond. Big up who else for the panelists?
George there, man.
Yeah,
George.
George, yeah, big up yourself. People in the chat. Yeah, man. So yeah, James Bond, actually, the government actually made, or should I say, asked JPS to look on the feasibility study of underground electricity. And I think one area, based off of my understanding, is the elegant corridor in Amobia. And the elegant corridor in Amobia from Rosal comes straight from the airport on the Ip Strip. So let's see where that can go. I know it's going to be a very expensive venture, even if you do the elegant corridor from Rosal coming into Sangsters, entire Ip Strip and Mobile. You understand? But we have to start somewhere still. You understand? And I don't think it's everywhere that you're gonna be able to place underground electricity. Just as how the whole aspect of asphalt road versus cement road. And I have always hearing that conversation, but at the end of the day, it is cost. Even though cement, concrete surfaces durable, but it costs a lot of money. I think they would have done some and the whole part. I think they have done a good in terms of where you enter Flatbridge and the Gorge. They would have done some aspect of the roadway in a concrete. So it's always going to be versus the cost. You understand? We have to remember, Jamaica is coming from a place where the whole aspect of the economic is bad. You understand? So we still have to remember saying that everything can happen overnight. And I agree with James Bond, where, and we tell you, we have to admit it, James Bond and George. There's been a lot of informal settlement in Jamaica. And it was the other night that me and Temp and we there discussed where these places people don't follow the building laws, even if it's a board house. There are ways to build a board house. You understand? People just catch up on board house and then anchored properly to the concrete structure. People just build zinc roof and not even strap nothing. You understand? So even if it's a board house, people have to start follow the little rules. Yes, it may not survive in a category, but hey, on category 1, probably can hold up a little 2 and stuff like that though. So there's a lot of work in progress.
Right. Big up yourself, Keisha. Yeah, man. Vanny Edwards, big up yourself, manners and respect. Bongo Jed, well, so with Flatbridge, round that side there, brother, there's no, it can't fix per se, right? Because the road can't expand like that. They might have to blow down the water hills and then sitting there. So at the end of the day, a man might argue and say, they nah, go fix you on it so because they want the toll. If you make the money off of the toll, well, that's fine. You want a better road to drive on. That's how it go. Take that one there. If you're not compatible, go on a Flatbridge in a traffic and sitting there.
But because of the type of style on a Flatbridge, if you light one stick of dynamite, like the whole of that, you wouldn't have enough front end load of Jamaica to clear about that. You know, say I feel like a rain a landslide around there.
Yeah, man. Whip a rock around man.
Yeah, so to cut that, if you put anything farm equipment around the sun, that'll spear a landslide.
Yeah, it's just not feasible to like do expansion work over there. It's not feasible at all, and that's why them build the what? That's why them put in what? Was it Mount Russell Leg? No, it wasn't Mount Russell Leg, man. The what's the name, man? The one that cut through, man. We cut off a Mandela this man and go right.
Bypass. The bypass.
Came on us.
Right. Yeah, the highway there, right. I'm talking another one that them deal with, man, for tie into the highway so you can bypass for Flatbridge. Cause remember, as little rainfall, the gate have a lock in, brother. The last man go pull the gate, then find him and lock him up, Flatbridge, Remember, I said Flatbridge have a barrier, If it rain too much, then them lock the barrier there. No traffic can pass through. And people have to take up sometimes people have to divert up to. I think there's a route where you carry up like Kitson Town side and carry back around down a Spanish Town. This is still
Barry.
Barry, thank you.
Mm.
So back in the days, you know, if flat bridge flood out a Barry, you have to take. Trust me.
One
And that
night
never,
business,
eh?
one night business that with some hill and some precipice and some
Oh, yeah, say, man, Barry. Oh,
and
yeah,
drop
say,
a back
man.
out of you at that.
Right. So that's the thing now. So no, we have highways and you know, yeah, man, the things can move much faster around the island and people can get from point A to point B much faster. But in my view, with the highways, them still, yeah, one would I really expect the response would be more. It would be more intense, man. You see the mobilization. I mean, not talk about the relevant people, because you know, the police and military and them fire people, emergency response people, first responders, whatever. Them people are always there to respond. But in terms of like a mobilization, I expected like a general mobilization still. Like mobilize. Me not think me really see it. Me see people that do things, you know, but like a mobilization, like a national mobilization to deal with things 2 weeks in. Me nah lie still. I was expecting better. As James Bond said, you know, him fire the man because him realize say him not competent and whatever still. But me not think him even trust the next man when put there. Him
But
not a
Timotet,
like that.
What would you
but
like to see
Timotet,
from the government?
Eh?
What?
but
Sorry, John.
Timotet, go ahead, bro. Go again, James.
No, I was saying, what would you guys like to see from the government?
All right, hear my thing now, James
Yeah.
Bond. Suppose them private people there, them DJ there, never force themselves and go into them area there. What you think could happen? Today here.
The situation would have been much worse, but
Worse? It
it's
would have been
a
chaotic,
yeah,
almost a revolution, hungry people dying.
but it's in any country at all, whether first, second, or last world country, when you have something like that, a natural disaster, a government can't do everything. You always have private people who come in the initial stage, and the government work don't start it, you know. Yes, when all the TikTok has done and the Instagram done and rare next 2-3 weeks, and that's when the government work really are gonna start, you know, 'cause all that burden is on the government after that, you know.
True,
All
but
of that depend on
the response from the private people was overwhelming. It was good. Jano,
it was amazing. It was
really
amazing to see Jamaica
right,
promote and
yeah.
support each other. It was and even overseas and the foreigners and rare and whatever. It was a real movement, but the real work starting a couple of months from now. That's when the real work are gonna start. When all of this, the light and everything, because trust me, the government need the help of the private citizen. They need it. As I say, if them never step up and help, it would have been devastated. It would have been way more. The death toll would have been way much higher. Because people are dead for hungry from disease and all kind of something.
But James Bond, is people are Jamaicans not recognizing that the whole aspect of everybody come together. Remember, you know, before this hurricane, you know, Jamaica was in the precipice of an economic pit. You understand? So we still can't put the horse
No,
in
man.
front of the.
No, explain what you mean by that.
No, man. Me said before the hurricane, man. Remember, you know, James Bond. The books start come together in terms of the reserve, the economic growth. You understand what I mean? With your GDP, in unemployment, them some of that. So that's what we mean. The books start getting harder. You understand? But guess what? We still wasn't in a position where things was nice and dandy. For example, we have to call a spade a spade. There's a lot of unplanned settlements in Jamaica. Even people that talk about it, even in Kingston and St. Andrew, a lot of unsettled places what was not planned. People just see one land, bump, two zinc, two nail, couple board. You understand? And it has able to multiply and deteriorate most of these communities. You understand? That's why some of these places have this substandard infrastructure. You understand? And we even talk about a category 5 hurricane. How much time you have little rainfall, place flood out, and we talk just little rain for few hours. You understand? So we still have to understand that there was this problem all along the hurricane. Government never have resources from day one. You understand? Yes, give thanks to the NGOs and the private citizens, but we have to look upon it and say, well, guess what? They have to play a part too, because there's no country. Me see, over the years, it with these catastrophic storm, a government alone. People come in, the millionaires, the billionaires come in and play them part.
But what people
James
don't
Bond,
understand,
right?
government is not responsible to build back your house and them something.
Yeah,
It is
you're
not
right. James
government
Bond.
responsibility. Government responsibility for infrastructure, water,
Exactly. And
road,
as I
light, and
said,
something.
and as I
Government
said, James
responsibility
Bond,
back your house.
government have got to do the heavy lifting, you know. And that's why me even look on it and say, you see, it is going to be a long road, because guess what? You see things where you don't see done now, going necessarily going to have to be done for the next couple of months, because it's going to be this is going to be a marathon,
A 10 to 15-year marathon before anything will come. Remember, up till now, you have places in New Orleans where people never go back yet, or they never go back to, Still, from 25, when Katrina was 20 years ago, and it's a first world country with unlimited amount of resources. So you talk about a little Jamaica now, where with GDP at $9 billion, and the storm take out 1/3 of it. That is nothing normal, no. Because remember, the value of the damage, the damage what it is $6 billion. But you must also what it going to cost the country as well. So the $6 billion is one we mash up now. But what is going to cost the country? Remember, no farm on the boat, no people can't work. Remember, I said the US dollar stop coming. Most hotels close. The hotel is responsible for 24% of Jamaica GDP foreign exchange. And we can do without that for 2 months. I remember, so look at that dent we're going to get in the next 3 months, because them say the 31st of January, most hotels are supposed to open back. So even though they put a price tag of $6 billion on it, in actuality, it's probably going to be about 18 when it all is said and done.
Yeah, around there, so it'll go top out. Because the time, who put the time to recover, because the time to recover, in other words, you got to take about 9 to 12 quarters to even reach back at the level of GDP that we were at in 2024. You understand me? To GDP 19 billion, you got to take about over a year to really get back to the GDP level of 2024.
No, man, years.
So
Yeah, years. It's gonna take a lot of years, because this is a massive setback for the country. It's not easy.
Massive.
It's a massive setback. We're talking about over $1 trillion Jamaican dollars. That's a lot of money. Remember, I said the national budget about 1.2, 1.3 trillion when they did the budget.
Yeah, I think that's
1.3.
Yeah, they're about right. And the damage is estimated over 8 billion US. That's over 1.2 trillion.
Yeah, and that does damage, talk about the time now to build back all of those economies, and all of those businesses,
True. I mean, when it comes to productivity, some areas you're gonna have issues in a production. You're gonna have issues that some of these areas affected. So I'm saying it's a serious setback. You listen to me. It's like a man climb a mountain, and when they reach up at the top, when the near reach the top, slide back down all the way at the bottom. I'm going to start all over again, reach up at the top.
Well, one good thing, all the hotels had insurance, so the insurance going to take care of the hotels, and they're not laying off any workers, so all the workers will still get paid. So that is actually a good thing, and the hotels are using this now for renovation. So it kind of work out in that aspect.
But the thing is, a lot of them have closed their doors until January, no?
Yeah, man, they're doing most of them are doing renovation and
but the workers, are they still being paid now?
Yes, all workers are still being paid.
Okay, that's good though.
All workers are still being paid.
Yeah, and I think some of the workers them will probably have lost, like, house damage. They're actually, I read where some of them is actually living on the property of the hotel. Hotel would have able to make some arrangement for them stay on property until wherever them live, they maybe get some fixing up. So the hotel I look out for. I said the hotel I treat the workers them, and a situation where them just throw them on the wayside, because the hotel them would have realized that in order to bounce back after this, we're going to need the human resource aspect. You understand? It wouldn't make any sense that because of the little storm blow, you just, you know, lay off the people them and people out in the wilderness, because those same people you're going to need a fast recovery. You understand? And there's nothing like after you rebuild, they can retool and find back those qualified experienced workers. Because remember, you know, these people would have done these hotels so good with yeah, but what you wanna say now, help a lot of these visitors. You understand? Me up on social media, I see some of them are complaining, and I see some of these workers really put up a straight face, explaining, go beyond, make the people them feel comfortable, bring them food. You understand? Bring them extra sheet and blanket and be with them by them side. So it's a really good thing the hotel do to kind of still keep the worker them in check still.
Yeah, that's a good thing, because a lot of these people, they have lost property. They'll lose them livelihood for a couple months, no salary or whatever, you know that going on. But also, you know, with the hotels closing, I remember this is the peak of our tourist season, you know, the winter tourist season, you know. It's the peak time, this, you know. Remember the November, we know, you know, everybody are planning for left America and North and left Canada, where the snow start and play school, left all up a UK there, and come to Jamaica on a little vacation. So like the winter tourist season, yeah, that is significantly impacted right now. I remember I said tourism are number one foreign exchange earner too. You know, so it's kind of sad too, you know, because normally the winter tourist season, you will see also record there's about 1 million visitors and them something there. Yeah. And now the whole industry it get a setback, because most of the hotels them really you know, yeah man, slow down.
No man, get a setback big time. I'm going to
Yeah,
watch
big.
now, because the US dollar going even slide, the Jamaican dollar going even slide even more. We're going to have a big fall in the dollar if we don't be careful and manage this thing at the right way.
Yeah, because as me said, it at that time when, trust me, the winter tourist season is one of the most.
Just at start, that's the most profitable season in the tourist industry.
Yep.
We
Yeah.
make probably, I think they make probably about 80% of them yearly profit. Not 80, probably about 60% of them yearly profit in the winter season.
Yeah, because the summertime, you know, so people go about in the summer, place where everywhere warm, so they not really run for the country that much, right? But when it come out to the winter time though, you know, a lot of people want to just come spend some vacation out of the cool and them something there. And as me said, tourism, that's our bread and butter as well.
Plus all the other adjacent business to tourism, the little shop man, the this, that, the bus driver, then the juta man, the this, the that, all of that. So
yeah, true.
Craft them. Well,
yeah,
as
everybody.
cruise ship came in today, and I think them said 3 more for the week, so that's actually good.
Okay, yeah, that good.
Yeah, but you know the thing how the cruise ship thing going on. BMF TV, the same people who own the land now, yeah, they will be the one owning the land in St. Elizabeth after. I don't know why people are talking about this land thing, because I saw a conspiracy. Somebody put a conspiracy thing and say, hold on to your land and whatever. Don't make them flooding out and try buy the land or get the land for cheap and them something there. Nothing like that now go on. The same people who own the land, and them own it now same way. Whoever, you get me, I say.
Land is already cheap as St. Elizabeth, so I don't know what kind of cheap land them at all, but land is already cheap though. They're outside the beachfront property, land was very cheap in St. Elizabeth.
Right. Bongo Jet say, him see a yard man taking a catty for 5 days and fit in place. Pure praises for the yard man. Me never see that one. That's still my general. Is it? Yeah, but as me I say still, when you look at the economy right now, yeah, the economy really. Remember in St. Elizabeth at the bread basket, them saying, man, and it's called that for a reason, you know.
Yeah, man, so I think what 70% of our growing population come from down there.
A lot of things. Listen me, all who are planning for Christmas that year, yeah, just remember good. This Christmas, yeah, it's not gonna be the same, because things will be scarce, and the more the government start import more, Them a US dollar, them are use and import. Then I use a Jamaican currency. US dollar use to import more and more stuff. And the little things were there, it a sell for your arm and a leg. So a lot of people
But I want to
can't
tell you, even imported produce cheaper than locally grown though.
Yeah, and I know that it's crazy still, but you know, a lot of the imported still are just some GMO mass producing too. You get me? I said, but yeah, I mean, grown provisions, you know, like these things just now gonna be readily available. All I will look for them sorry, you might have to go buy it from the juice people and manufacture it now.
Yes, because some sorrel beer for the Christmas.
Right, I'm telling you, because I mean, based on the devastation, and we are talking about down them places. You have other places where the soil will grow and whatever, but them places that we get mashed up, man. All heap of things are got scarce, man. No doubt about it.
What is it? People don't understand the amount of food that we consume in Jamaica. There's no farm in Jamaica that can produce enough food for Jamaica. None. Whether it's livestock, grown provision, whatever, we do import a lot of our stuff. We just can't produce it. So with we getting a dent there now, it is going to be, trust me, for the Christmas, it's going to be crazy. It's going to be crazy. Because as I say, with the whole importation, and just because it's not available, price and everything is going to raise. That's just the bottom line. Price are going to raise. Right. Must spend. Remember, no, when you do business in Jamaica and America, no, if the US dollar go up 20 cents, my heart leap at the time, no. If I watch the dollar just like I watch anything else, no. Right. Dollar, at any shift in the dollar, there's a price. Especially when you're doing volume, there is an effect to your business. So if the dollar go up all that, if they are 162 and the dollar might slide to 162.50, and I'm gonna say it's only 50 cents. But that 50 cents, trust me, in a big scale, is a huge impact it have. And it impact everything. Because now it impact how you buy here, it impact how you bring in, it impact your duty, it impact every single thing.
Well, true be told, you know, we definitely will see the effects of it, no doubt about that. You know, we can't go around it at all. Especially down at them western parishes there. Yeah, you're going to see that the price of the goods now go normal, man. You know, and it's just sad to see all people who are farmers. Imagine in a James man, them place a farming place and everybody about the food. Because they don't have no food.
Exactly. Me see a man last night said, "Have 80 head of goat and him partner must have 40 head, and he must say a 2 goat left out of it."
Oh wow, that's sad.
Man says 2 goat left out of it. See a lady show her chicken pen. She said she how much, because even though you have Best Dress and CB as the big players in the market, those small farmers is who actually really keep the country up in them protein, you know, because their birds, them birds is a big part of the market. Actually, Best Dress buy birds from a lot of those farmers too.
True.
So your man say him fall cold blood and a man a laugh and I say, "Rare. Him did have them 5,000 birds if you sell Best Dress." That's a bird, you know.
Yeah, because 5,000 a whole, brother. 5,000 is a decent amount, that, you know, bro.
Of course.
And as I write, it's a Best Dresser CB, you don't get them there.
Yeah, because each bird, them kill them at probably about 4 pounds. So it's 5,000 times 4. And so how much pound a bird that from one farmer? Same thing with the pig. You have Copperwood who does Grace Ham and them something there. Most of the pig them dead out and them thing there. Them thing I go through the roof. I remember no, pork, you're not allowed to import pork in Jamaica. It's from the US.
Wow.
Yeah, but gentlemen, you see, so you have an observer report. I went down to Coronation Market and the price start already because see there, the report there is between 1,000 to 1,200 a pound for scallion. For tomato, almost 500 a pound. Carrot, almost 500. Scotch bonnet, over between 400 to 500 a pound. So the ripple effect already start already.
And if I tell you, and if I can't, let me tell you. Give me a second.
You see, some of these cook shop, what cook food, you can't tell you know, you're not getting nothing in vegetable.
Yep. So a pound of onion here is 37 cents. Pound of tomato, 65 cents. A pound of carrot, you can get here for 38 cents. And here the price is more you talk about downtown already.
Mm.
Wow, that's crazy though.
Yep.
Yeah,
37 cents for a pound of onion here, and a pound of onion selling in Coronation Market the Monday after the hurricane for $400 and something a pound. If you want, just do the math. That's the 37.37 times 62 and see how much it is. And the landing cost is just freight.
Yeah, that's why it's way cheaper to. That's why it's way cheaper to import than even if you buy from the. Boy, I tell you, say the locally produced thing is more expensive than the importation. How would that work?
all right, imagine. All right, so I really think good enough. So them start off, the reporter start off, scallion, look on scallion. Yes, scallion is important to a dish, but you want to say it provide as a vegetable, not much. It's more like what they call it, aroma
Yeah,
type of
right.
dish.
I
It
like the
give you
flavor, right.
a flavor, and all right, and look, and the reporter saying $1,000 for a pound of scallion,
Yeah, but if you got somebody else and them and cook some rice and peas, they say they're putting a skill in it. So what can I cook this?
I think with scallion and time, scallion go.
Scallion time and
Scallion go in
onion.
almost everything, brother.
Remember,
Them
onion
that flavor,
almost
man.
everything,
You need them flavor there. And that is why you say we don't have any storage, cold storage. That is why I say cold storage is important. Because a week after the hurricane, we don't even have, say, a 200,000 pound of yam, 20,000 pound of scallion, 30,000 pound of tomato. You understand me? We're supposed to have them things there. We're not supposed to bring in those things. And what you must understand is that American farmers, they are subsidized by their government. Ours are not.
That is something we definitely have to look into. But we have cold storage, and there's a lot more coming on board now. But the man who I won't call his name, who control the cold storage, so he control the Irish potato business in Jamaica. So what he does, he buy every single farmer in Jamaica Irish potato. Rather, them have link with Rather, so Rather till the soil, whatever, give the seed water. When it comes in, him grow on and him buy everything. You make 100% of your money when he buys the Irish potato from you. And he stores them, and then him set the price of Irish potato. So you have to be careful with the cold storage card. That is what, and people say that, and that is what will happen. So the government have to run the cold storage, or you have enough where one man will monopolize the business. We have a monopoly on the business, but card a man there.
True, right? Cause that is a monopoly.
Trust me, the man buy, and he even import to. Cause sometimes the importer him set Irish potato in Jamaica. Him that price when the Irish potato price come out, him set it all day, every day, and him have most of the cold storage too. So the other day was in a meeting with him, and they were handing out chicken back permits. So they were constantly like, "Oh, you're giving out too much permit, blah blah blah." The man get up, the man said at the meeting, "Give out all the permits you can. Don't even watch it, just give them out, because everybody has to store it with me. And when them store it with me in the market flood, them can't sell it. I'll get it all back for cheap to buy." That the man said, and laugh and walk out to the meeting. But it's true. Is that going to happen? Is exactly that going to happen? So when it comes to these things, we have to do it strategically, how we plan it and how we deal with it and who controls what. Because people say Jamaica poor, there's a lot of money to be made in Jamaica if you're in the right positions with the right things. Whole heap of money. It's $12 a pound to store in cold storage in Jamaica now. $12 a pound. So if you don't have a goods that carry a high markup, that don't make no sense to you.
Right.
Because it's a $12 a pound per month, and so no dating. So if you put your goods in storage today and take it out today, it's still $12 a pound.
Yeah, that's crazy. And a man is, and yeah, man, it's not £1,000 or £2,000. And we up there, so that's all.
Yeah, man, I store 20,000 pound, 30,000 pound. A whole container is 56,000 pound. So if you buy a container, and anything you're buying a container of, that's a little bit of goods. If you're in the logistics, that business, a container of goods is just a container of goods. So if you have store 4 containers, about 100,000 pounds, you have to store.
Yeah, that's crazy numbers for real. Dancehall Bookie, big up yourself, you know. HLRJ team where you going, my general. Yeah, when you look at everything right now, you know, right, in terms of the recovery process for even those areas that were severely damaged, you know, say it's gonna be a rough one. And you guys are so right when you said us, you know, don't turn this thing into a 9-day wonder, because we see a lot of people, you know, helping as they can. But this is a long-term thing. So next week and next month, people still are gonna need help. Me know the whole TikTokers and social media influencers and artists that are gonna fizzle down in our way still. You get what I say? But this is a long-term thing. It's a long-term thing.
3 weeks from now, when Christmas come around the corner and everybody are focused on themselves, them house, them whole family, and for them personal business for Christmas, them everybody forget about all of that. Look, when them are the Cornwall Regional Hospital, from when 2019, Judge, you would have know.
Judge.
And all know that not done. Can you imagine building back a whole city or a whole town?
A true one. A true.
5 years.
Yeah, man, that will take years, man. That will take years.
One hospital that them are building from 2019 till now, and that not done it, and them just pushed out to 2026 or 27. So that's almost 7 years. One hospital take to build up. One hospital. So you imagine building back, even just Santa Cruz, or even just Black River alone. How long that I go take them? We have to put in. Remember the building there for the hospital already, and I just let down some wall and this and rear and whatever. But you imagine now you have to go build back new road, new water line, new sewer system, new this, new that. That now done for the next 20 years, man. Trust me. We know the devastation going to be long. It's going to be a long and slow process.
James Bond, what they saying? Say young but no storm, you know. But it's probably all the way the panelists and persons in the chat would have experienced Hurricane Gilbert. Like I remember Hurricane Gilbert living in Kingston in general. Hurricane Gilbert at the time before Melissa was the hurricane. You understand? And the recovery process that time was months and months. You understand? Months and months. And I was a boy, I can remember. Make me clear that tin food. No, a candle. Matter of fact, a kerosene oil lamp. I know if you remember the tinning lamp, the one them that the base make out a can, make out a tin. I have a little weak up at top. And you pour oil in that. And them time there, a kerosene oil, them time the kerosene oil retail like that. You'd have whole heap of kerosene oil places where you can go with your gallon jug and buy it. You know, people have to line up for kerosene oil for weeks and months because there was no electricity. No water and them something there.
Kerosene coming out. Mr. Man with some kerosene and
a package.
Is a package you buy a kerosene?
Yeah, a package. And look at and James Bond. It label. It tell you how to use it. It label out. It tell you how to pour. Yeah. Them days you doing Gilbert. Everybody have to get them. You say everybody have them get them gallon jug and people line up because electricity was not in a people mind. Those days doing Gilbert. You understand?
As people say, we have to look for the silver lining in all of this. Remember, Gilbert walked straight in the middle of the country from one point to the next. This were concentrated to one end, and it never lit the major. It never lit Kingston because all this did lit the city. Trust me. If this storm came to Kingston and not Westmoreland, Jamaica would have mashed up worse. It would have worse. It would have been way worse because remember that are the brain of the country. So we still escape the full wrath of this thing here. We still, I mean, the people in Westmoreland will not agree, but it could have been way, way worse. It could have been way worse. Jamaica, we are talking about 10, 15 years setback. If this did walk through Kingston, we'd have talked about 40 years setback.
If this is passed through Kingston, me know say Riverton, City and them place, there would be no more. Sad to say, but that will be wipe off of the island. A lot of places, man. Because not for the rural places in St. Elizabeth and Westmoreland, you know, say worse house than Kingston than them house there, you know. Worse we are talking about, you know.
Yeah, but not to mention remember say the port that mash up, you know. You have the port and all them something there. How you get in the supply? How you get in logistics? The airport them that mash. I mean, it would have been crazy, man. It would have been. Trust me, it wouldn't be nothing nice.
at all.
And then remember, I know the concentration of people in Kingston is vast comparing to St. Elizabeth. We have still a concentration, but not as wide. You understand? In a Kingston, some of these communities in a one house, you have 12 somebody next door. You have all 6 somebody. You understand? And it goes down the road. You understand? So yeah, the devastation and that, who knows? Maybe last alive, all I'm not calling on the death, but who knows?
True. What if that don't go on, man? Because as me say, a lot of dilapidated place in Kingston, man. Whole heap. I'm saying back to an place and a normal place that, man. Riverton, Waterhouse. You get what me I say? What I say, man? Them place there, good normal, man.
Me zeroing upon something because me I listen to the stream earlier and before me kind of leave. I mean, invest that talk about the government top heavy, and I think this time now need for realign the municipality. I'm going to keep saying it. The municipalities in Jamaica are weak because they should be playing a vital role in terms of keeping the city. You understand? The drainage, the gullies. You understand? These ways they are falling asleep. You understand? I understand that the government must take some responsibility, but why is it that we are not talking about the municipalities? And remember, I said to you saying that, some of these areas, it's not as if like the gullies and the drainage multiply. You understand? Some of these are the same long-term drainage. For example, look on Sandy Gully. Sandy Gully should not be in the state where it should be, where you have persons representing a particular piece of area for 30 years, 20 years, and you have silt. I mean, the amount of silt they remove out of the Sandy Gully, they're going to just use the silt there. Same time James Banner build a house. What are these MPs doing? What are these councillors? What is the KCMC? These places. This is, I understand the government can be blamed, but not until we start all the feed to these people, the municipalities and these areas, feed to the fire.
You have to take it from the head, though. The government have wholly blame to all them something like. You have to take it from the head. I think the government need to do is empower. MP them need more empowerment, especially when it comes to like disasters and things. Because even the lady what they want clear the road. I understand what she has say and understand what the government has say. But what the government to do is a storm come, you say, all right, cool. We have 130 contractor only on standby, and whoever in whatever constituency, if road need to be clear, we have to go to that Monday. Certified contractor will register with the government and them something there. You can't forget any and anybody. So the MP not to wait and go through the channel when road be clear, because that is vital to people's survival. So I mean, like, this is a learning process for everybody where they need to put in and implement certain things where to make the process go easier and much smoother.
But James Bond, all right. So you look on priority because guess what? We need to come out of this mindset, James Bond, where we start making hurricane preparedness. Hurricane is 1st of June. We need to come out of this mindset, so we're gonna start hurricane preparedness like couple weeks before the hurricane season, and start to broaden it and say, guess what? We need to start upon hurricane preparedness 4 months before the hurricane. You understand? Before the season actually start, because what Beryl teach us last year, the hurricane season start early. July last year, Beryl, what Melissa teach you this year. And we're doing almost to the end, we get one hit. You understand? So we have to start look. So yes, we understand. Yes, it have to be a government, but I'm saying to you, some of these municipalities and MPs, they need to start prioritize and say, all right, guess what? We get some money from government. We're gonna say, all right, we're gonna use this. We're gonna come together. I say, all right, we're gonna take the time and clean up this. Listen to me. There's no way you should in some areas, James Bond. And when you look at some of these gully, the vegetation higher than the house.
It's true.
Some of the vegetation a tree. And then when hurricane season come now, look for try clean it.
Yeah, it's true now, but remember, so when the government give money, them tell you what the funds is for now. Whether have trimming, whether have paying sidewalk, whether have give out in the community, government actually tell you what the funds allocate to now. So it started the government, man. You're the head, you have to take responsibility. The government have to say, yo, we need better hurricane preparedness. So the government have it start with them. And Sandy Gully need a total rebuilding. Like how them do the Gully them are Los Angeles. Sandy Gully need the Army Corps of Engineer. Because remember, Sandy Gully come from way up in the hill. You know? So there's not no one area. Sandy Gully is in Lungs of Kingston. No? Sandy Gully run from the top of Blue Mountain come all the way.
True, James, man.
Yeah,
True.
Charlton,
And
Narbrook, all them place. Sorry, George, go ahead. Yeah.
and the next thing, we have to understand, is that what? Them gully there, them gully there, the capacity that they were built to carry away, are 70 years old since the last gully where we built, 70 years ago, So the capacity and the type of storm we are looking on is a great thing that not never come the Kingston way because the capacity.
The problem
Go
that
ahead.
area still is that everyone was focused on the elections. No drain never clean. There was no preparation. As a matter of fact, there was no conversation about this is the hurricane season and prepare yourself and these are the hurricane tips and they're sitting there. A PNP, JLP dominate the whole summer straight into the election after the election and they're sitting there. Nobody wasn't planning for they were making no preparation during the hurricane season because
Well,
of the
that are
one
true,
and they come back
Well,
and
that is
well,
true.
that are true, Imhotep. But what I know, or what you start me, is that every single ministry and agency, have a hurricane and earthquake preparation plan, We're feeding at the national preparedness plan, Every ministry, that is what I know. Every ministry have their own protocols and procedure where them go through when they have a hurricane. And all of that feeding into the national emergency plan. So planning for an earthquake, when you have trees and sand dunes in a gully, that not just because of the election. That are years and decades and neglect. That why that happen. So it's not like say boy them oversee because election they don't come 1 year. It's the norm.
Yep. And then with remember say all them new billionaires catchment, And they were all them turn them water at the gully now too, which about billion of water used to run. Right now, it rain 42 over the water town for them.
True. Look
Rain
on
42
the
over
building where NHT built the other day, the apartment. Look what happened up there, sir.
yeah, that around or something there.
What that stadium?
Roma, no man, right now I call it New Kingston this man.
Oh yeah.
When I want to name again, man. Remember the ladies that used to hang out this of us, man.
Yeah, man.
Oh my gosh. I remember say the police headquarters the right at the corner this man.
Tell you where I talk.
Oh my gosh. The ladies them ends in man. Long when ladies used to hang out and New Kingston, the right? This is the first time they start hang out, man. Before
man, like the road, like we turn off go JMMB, but the other one up.
Yeah. Me soon tell you the name, right? Because right on Panasam Road there. Remember that road that lead all the way up half a tree road,
Yeah, man. But what Chelsea apartment there, so?
Not Chelsea apartment. Alright, Chelsea apartment would have been when they pass it though. But
yeah.
Holster cross the road there, right?
Yeah, man. Me know
right
a little side road there.
Them have look a new hotel built on the road to man. Right? I think a Rock Hotel, not Rock
Root
Hotel.
Ven, thank you. Root Ven,
right? Yeah.
Root Ven Road. Yes, I'm Chevelton. Root Ven Road. Root Ven Road was the first place the ladies they start to hang out at night time, and then a thing go. But Root Ven Towers, that building for real, that was crazy. And again now, what is a flood zone that building that because remember right there, so I want gully that remember one gully run right through all the way down by Root Ven there, and then build Root Ven Towers and we see the flooding go on. And then we see them start change the entrance and one bag of something. Why me I tell you say some them we own them we as taxpayers money. You get me? I say Anthony Johnson, Root Ven Road, No, man, Ruben with a popular road, man. A popular shortcut that to man. All when traffic, remember saying, man. Back in the days, 1990s and 2000, you know. You see all a evening time, you see traffic a beat you bad pan the wall of the Sago Waterloo Road, you know. Plus, if you ever turn pan whole road, say I go half a tree, you're stuck right there, so. So route Ven was a way if you go around and come back out right off the Jamaica Association for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals. You could take a shortcut and come back out. So we know the whole of Kingston and St. Andrew like that, man. We know the whole in place there. You see it? Yeah, man. But route Ven, I mean, then you know, go asylum at night time and they're sitting there. And when you pass back at the ladies, them are route Ven. Until them take over where JMB there. You get what I said? Panda Road there, up Panda Road there.
Yeah.
Art Terrace. Yeah, then them take over that side too. Until you see them forward down where, you know, yeah, them take over Oxford Road all about the place. So I say Route Ven Road was a popular spot, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, a man used to always say, yo, go on up a Route Ven Road, the girls them up there. But yeah, that building that they built, it wasn't properly built in terms of you know, certain preparations for holy rain and them something there. Called liquor rainfall and the whole place flood out. That was crazy.
Liquor rainfall of them in the Jamaican and Barbican and up to the car door rain there. I come through all birds and when we look like a river. When you look up a bird until it does even not flow. So.
I realize I see another phenomenon where I don't know if it's a mistake. They're building these underground parking. I realize what all I reach and eat there's a too.
Yeah, because what means the little land them on my bill upon you have to allocate certain amount of parking lot now. So the only place to do it is underground. It's just that they've not do them properly. So we need a full rehaul of the how you pass billing and everything in Jamaica. We need a full, especially in the corporate area, because trust me, someone has to do something now where it's not safe.
But James man, remember, you know, everything in Kingston used to build with it used to build on a stilt or it build with cellar, you know. And most of the house them too in a country, them used to build on a stilt. Every one of them have cellar. No, we don't be like that anymore.
House hilltop of cellar country.
Right, you understand? Right, we don't build that way there anymore. And we used to build that in the 1800s because we know say Kingston was on a floodplain and it is prone to flooding. That is why we start that, you know, and we throw that all out of the window, you know.
Yep, because everybody have fight for the land and real estate. Jamaica is the only place in the real estate. So a townhouse you can get a townhouse now for $1.5 million a town. I get the same house in country for probably about $100,000. Like the disparity between value, boy, I tell you. And that's why everybody just find a piece of land at town and just catch up something and then 2 little car on the ground and rare and books book and gone. But them business, them not care. Whether water or flood on the neighbor yard, flood this, that, them not business, them are just try to done the project to start the next one quick and fast. And them are get the building them pass. So I mean, there's no why name there for them action. There's no consequences when them do them foolishness with the building then.
The buildings are get passed because people are get paid. That's a part of the problem, you know.
Oh yeah, man. Everybody are eat them food. Man.
Yeah, that's the problem when me have still.
Not to sidetrack even, but that this thing I take up a whole heap of steam. So I'm asking, what do you think about this generator argument?
You know, say really and truly, if the government get 400 generators, yeah, man. If me hear them say them a give them a loan out or lend out, because you know Jamaicans stay, you know. Then hear about loan, they must say, oh, we have to go pay back, whatever. Not knowing say lend and loan are the same thing as it relates to the generators. If the government get 400 still, me expect them to at least loan out 250, brother, or even the whole of them.
If the government get 4,000 generator, it is not enough. It's not even a drop in the bucket. You still have to loan them out. You can't give the generator. First of all,
yeah. I don't agree with giving them away. No, not one.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, everybody just take it up and them and run with the same. But they must say you need TRN and ID to get care package. Like the worst part about this disaster is the misinformation that going on online, because everybody have a phone now, and as one man go on it and talk foolishness, everybody starts saying true and follow them. That might be the biggest part of this recovery, the misinformation online. And trust me, it is horrible, because if the government get 400 generator, why you go and give it to one man, and when him get back lighting, put it up in a storeroom, and the next man over left without light?
It don't make sense. Listen, me listen to the generator argument, and me kind of understand, because guess what? The 400 generators that they receive it more for what you want to say, the places of importance, the hospitals.
But not to cut it, but most of these generators are commercial grade generators, 40 kV,
Yeah.
30 kV. I think
Yeah.
80 kV a night. You can't put that. We put that in your yard for though.
Listen, me I follow the social media, James Bond, Imo, and George, and it seemed like Hurricane, Melissa left, and the fully done multiply. Me and some people I say, why the generator them why is first and foremost, I think the government said they want to start to jumpstart some of these small businesses, micro enterprises. So some of these people going to get some of the generators.
But
So
those
people let me
the first 50, the small business, allocating 50 to small business. The rest of them
were affected, because all aim is
hospital them something.
exactly. So it's able for jumpstart the people them know, you have one little abadashi, you understand? We know so like now reach you. You understand? So we'll give you the generator for push your business. When you push your business now, people can remember still people would still have money in these communities. So it's not as if everybody broke. You understand? People that still have money in the communities want to buy them things. You understand? Yeah, people would have the hardwares them. A lot of hardwares closed right now. You understand? And maybe they didn't have generator now. The generator now can go into the hardware. People can go to the hardware now, buy them like a cutlass, buy them like a zinc nail, and start by the building process. You understand? So me understand the thing.
They're going mostly to supermarket store, and it's mostly supermarket now. I'm going to be supermarket so people can go buy them food, keep them meat cold, get them drinks, whatever. Remember hardware
Some people say why police station never have generator. Police station never need to have generator from day one. You understand? Because we never have a system, we never have an electricity crisis in Jamaica where police stations are out of electricity for months and weeks while we have to install generator. No, that wouldn't make any sense. You understand?
But guess what go on now, Dre? You know what say, truth be told though, all police stations should have a generator.
That is correct.
All police stations, you know the reason why?
Yeah, man, but it's not feasible, Imo.
But I think
because
all police station, all hospital, all water commission pumping station,
right.
I think all of those essential places.
Fire brigade,
whatever.
health center. Because what I'm, as far as I know, right? All of the health centers them supposed to have a generator. Hospitals supposed to have a generator. The only time those things can be used unless the place flood out, where you have to relocate. But from the time they were putting in these disaster preparedness things, all of those places supposed to have. So all this 400 generators that come in, right? As the Prime Minister said that he would have loaned them out to small businesses, and as soon as those areas get light, they move them to our next place. I would agree with that, because people must understand, that government have a place for them called the supply division, where all government supplies are kept. Things where you not use are things where you need for use for emergency. Them go there, so you log them in, them have serial number, and somebody run that warehouse. So all the Agpen, what Agpen would do now, after they finish using them document them log them in the supply division, and keep them for the next emergency. Because so it go. But you keep them.
Something happen with GPS in our neighborhood. You can't some generator go over there.
Right. And that's how you do it. But you don't really say you give them away. You have them, but you log them, and they are kept at the supply division. And when they are required for a next emergency, a next storm, a next hurricane, they are put back into action. You understand me? And so it goes. So I'm not really forgive us. So when people talk about give, they don't really understand the system. Some of the things
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Judge. Sorry.
Yeah, some of the things that we can repurpose after next terms, the government have to keep them. You understand me? And increase the supply as it goes along, you know?
Especially now that we see how unprepared we were. So now we unprepared and have no generator now. And then we get them and get them when the next time come again and we don't have no generator. Now that we have 400 and we can say, all right, cool. Some of them definitely go station at some of the hospital them or some of the water commission place them where they never have a generator before. But you have to take the vast majority of them and say, all right, cool. This is a part of a disaster preparedness plan. Them need some heavy equipment is too front end load on them something. I mean, like it's hard, it's expensive to carry those costs. Cause it's hard to just have a couple $1 million equipment just sit down. So, but whether or not work or something with a contractor or something of where you have, you know, say storm come, you mobilize and you can move some heavy equipment that the air them really quick and fast.
Yeah, I think the generator argument, right? It makes sense, right? You lend someone the generator, and then they return it in the in very good condition. When I say they must mash it up, but watch this now. The moment Andrew Wallace them said they're giving out the generators, them would have beat him worse and some friend them in Gito.
Exactly.
You can't
Remember, no, first of all, the first person who go on it, them read it out, understand, loan, rent him, rent people generator, you know, no hard.
Right. Because we two, hey, you see, that's why over TikTok there, me no subscribe to the politics page them, or me no listen to them, and you know the reason why? A lot of them, me nah lie. Oh my gosh, man. If you think over here, so I like some low IQ, go over them places, especially all the PNP platforms. Them, oh my gosh, man.
Bro, you see a lady today. I say, oh, the new mayor of New York run out ice and lock up ice, and every Jamaican who must go get himself in order because they give them papers. Remember, the new mayor can't do nothing until next year, January. Because the mayor elected, so I know what. And people in that truth, yes, me like, we just have to tell the truth and this. And I say, yo, this is what I said. Person was talking about the generator to me. I say, yo, one thing Jamaica education has failed us. The schooling system in Jamaica failed us big time. And these disasters, show it up.
All right, who are me know him like the conspiracy aspect of things, but James Bond.
Yeah.
When you remember little before the chicken gonna hit us, when you remember one plane the crash out of Portland, would remember?
Yeah, man.
We done business, man.
Remember, man, and then they say that go on.
Yeah, I saw the plane because so say, boy, we don't know. It's like Melissa bring a level of dance this and they multiply.
But they're not helping. You see people and I say, yo, don't give government this, don't send them a supply this, whatever. Me say, I'm gonna say, don't eat the food that I'm doing it because we don't know what I'm putting. Like these people they're making the disaster worse actually helping, you know. That's what they're doing, you know. And most of them people who attack, them have light, them AC are run, them them nice house, them just the online attack this garbage and not even helping because if you're busy helping on the ground, you don't have time to depend on social media chat shit.
Right, so argument me here, man, I say no, sir. It's like the don't multiply, man. Enough Melissa bring it come here, I she left it behind, but trust me, it multiply.
Bro, people are donating food and people are cussing. Get a joke. Now calling him. There are certain person who went to do some delivery, some distribution over there, and them you know just go and buy bag, red bag, green bag, all kind of bag and up to. There's actually people don't say them don't want a red bag and a green bag. People put back and say, give me the red bag and give me the green bag. You in a disaster now. And I'm gonna give a package, a care package, and you care a color bag it, you know. Seriously, you know, people are complaining which bag. Yeah, people are complaining, say, man, I give them one soup. What am I go with that then if you go? Or if you cost
no, but even for one of the social media platform on YouTube, you have this girl literally make you understand her reasoning, but she cry say she don't want no more food. Them have enough food. Yes, and we know say you want bedding.
But that is her though, and this is the thing I don't understand with these people talk for themselves. That is you. We just earlier in the night said there are communities that still have not been reached. You can't tell them people say you're not giving them no food. So when you talk for yourself, I just shut up. You don't need. The problem is everybody feel like them have a voice, and everybody feel like they need to talk, and everybody feel like them have a point, and then you have
But still, James Bond also, these people are short-sighted because they don't realize, yes, we may get only for food now, we may not have any shelter. I can understand that eventually a shelter going to come, but with the food they have going to run out sometime.
Hold on, the problem is the same one them who thinks that the government get $250 million in insurance money and the country rich and we have unlimited amount of cash to spend and don't realize that if I drop in the bucket. So somebody might have 4 little care package in them house or even 10. And I say, yeah man, we good now we have food. I know say that 1 week that done. Because when you're the woman and gonna work, you run through the food like a store.
Right.
That's true.
All right, what's this now? Let me play that little video here, right? I'm gonna show you how right now, as the ones them rightfully say, Melissa really sure we say a one bag of kunu money on social media, just a chase clout, and guess what going now? A lot of gullible people just biting the bait. A lot
that
of
is my problem with the emo.
Yeah.
The problem, the gullible people, them lead them astray.
Yes, the problem is not really the ones them where they spread the misinformation and the disinformation. It's how gullible the people are to accept even things like this. So now listen to this now.
I watch everything, and I know I should be happy, which I am, but at the same time I am very worried for Jamaica. Why am I worried? It is just we're getting so much aid, everybody are rushing to come aid, to help to rebuild Jamaica and donate stuff. But it's the strings that come with helping, a country like Jamaica and what is going to happen afterwards. And this is some food where they must send down. And all I have to say is, guys, just be careful. You understand? As my granny would have said, and everything you glitter gold. There's a lot of bioengineered food. There's a lot of food that was food that go through lab and all manner of things.
So them man here where and I'm the bioengineered food. All the days of him life. And food they go through lab. He might eat that. He might eat the imported food, And now this time come is fear mongering. So people now should, oh yes, so the food, a lab food and bioengineered. Every day on night they eat bioengineered corn. When you go at KFC and Burger King and McDonald's line up every day. Hold on, what are you guys eating? Organic? When the foods are imported, I want to go buy them at the market. Is it organic? So I don't understand why now all this concerned about bioengineering. The whole of the food are not eating a bioengineered food. The whole of it. We're not eating organic food no more.
I just say I'm just sorry for the gullible people who just go up on thing and see and just believe everything. And them people I'm sorry for because trust me, them just don't understand. And it's even one of them spread the misinformation. Them don't know nothing, them just a chat shit. Somebody says something and them just see it and say this sound good enough and jump on it and they really have 5 followers and when them talk the garbage, them have 15. So now them say, yeah man, this is it, we need to talk more. That's just all it is. But I say the people who really get hurt is the people who actually suffer. Because them people here discourage people from helping. Them people here discourage people from okay, what them want. I say people who are cuss, oh, if you can't do this, go get the people, man can't get the people. People tell us them don't want it. Like, who made them the spokesperson for the disaster relief?
Exactly. And be careful of the food coming in and be careful of the food. So now the people them must reject the food, James Bond, and say, oh, we not trust the food. Just like how the lady was on a video saying she not trust the food where the helicopter I bring come.
But the biggest, the person who's providing the most meals in Jamaica right now is World Central Kitchen. Because I think them have a goal of like, that's a 500,000 meal for the next 2 weeks.
Right.
All of it is cooked and they buy from local producers in Jamaica. All of it is cooked right down there because what them do, they just give restaurants and say, you give me 30,000 food a week, you give me 20 a week, you give me whatever. So all of it is same place in Jamaica. The food is been bought, cooked and served. It's just the helicopter pick them up from locations and carry them into the areas. So we don't know what them are talking about. But people
the fear mongering is crazy though, trust me.
And then also, gentlemen, I don't think Jamaica has entered a situation where there's a shortage of food. So some of these people coming on these platforms are like just ridiculous liars. It's not like say we're manufacturing as with the highlights, the storm would have spared Kingston. So and majority of the manufacturing in terms of food take place in Kingston, correct?
Yeah, but all of them stuff where them are talk about, you know, we have imported way, way, way more than we produce in Jamaica now.
Yeah,
For the past 10 years now.
yeah,
The
man.
amount of food that we import
Yeah,
is
that's true. Yeah,
ridiculous.
but the point I'm more to reach is it's not as if like the aids are coming in. It's like mass food production. May basically means our manufacturing sector would have been hit. You understand? I have been watching multiple social media people who are donate, who are buy food and send down food and aid. The Chinese benevolent society come down, bring food. Most of these places are a big warehouses like Mussels, Wesinko, where they have a lot of food. You understand? So it's not as if like say what coming in our aid is food, but it's more of like I would say like bedding, like water purification system, blanket, these things. So some of these people are exaggerating because me know some most of the
Yeah,
food that them still a consume.
rice, canned food that you eat every day, the same sardine where you eat, the
Yeah, the
same
same
sardine in
sardine, yeah.
the same bully beef, the same rice where everybody want basmati rice and jasmine rice and Alberta
Exactly.
rice. Before Hurricane, that's all them want to know. Them don't want rice from Guyana no more. Them want them basmati and all kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
exactly. So
No, they need to be careful of it.
some of them are just too awful.
Yeah, me feel so too because me think so then go overboard when them talk about them warn the people about the food and not all the help is good and like
Everybody who
wrong
are
with these
war
people?
is not in these affected area. Nobody in the affected area now war no.
These people in America, right? At least the man who I tell a lie about the driver's license TRN in the on the ground. Majority of them wanna people and fearmongers and conspiracy theories. So you think them do? Them live in the luxury of America, right? And them love them granulated sugar, right? They love them white flour, they love everything GMO. They
But
eat
you know,
everything
you know,
GMO.
so the big news were there, them just find out that most of the food, whole food are sell for organic at China, it a make and grow.
Oh really? I didn't
Yeah,
know that.
yeah, but it was a big thing the other day.
What? And I used to listen me. I used Whole Foods was where I shopped. Yeah. Whole Foods was everything organic because see how sometimes you know really want to eat the whole part GMO or something. So Whole Foods was the place, bro. All fruits and them some of the Whole Foods. Yeah. But as me I said, no, just because the people them all they have to do is just label it organic. And people really believe say it's organic.
All them have emo, them have. I don't know where them get this conspiracy from. Where Andrew thief the money and him trying to get rich and my thief the head. The amount of head where Andrew thief, me no want to see him warehouse. It must be a rotted underground warehouse. The whole other year they were my thief.
Well, are there? But that are the new talk. The reason why Andrew move AdPem to his office so we can watch over money.
But them don't understand how the government first. First of all, no, they think Jamaica is the richest thing ever in the world, no, because we make 450 million. Yes, so Jamaica is the richest country in the world right now. No. That's what them think, no. So they say anytime them know whatever they think is supposed to happen, or them thief all of the money I'm getting at aid. And them I say, yes, America get 22 million now, so them get 22 million. Most of that money, I think it's probably about 10% of that is even cash. Most of that is donation and aid and helicopter them are saying to pay manpower and this and that all them stuff. But people don't understand these things.
Listen me, even all the kango what them are saying, it count in the projected
Bro,
money.
the lunch for the soldier them, the food that them
It count.
all the
It
gear what them carry,
calculate.
everything counts in that 22 million.
How much is that come off of these ships for aid? It count tonight. But all of these people just look on dollar figure, say a $10 million in a cash.
Yes. Britain say a 7.5 million them are donate and we see them send ship come down here.
Majority of that, Imo.
The ship they're going to take up on 4 million already after that.
Them got the ship, them tell us that 300,000 what are these want to come over there.
Right.
That them telling us to come from England far.
Right. So a lot of times, you know, when you hear that pledges are aid is given, you know, it's not no money in a pocket thing, you know. It's just like manpower and machinery and resources and things like that. It's not no cash in pocket.
Exactly. Them think them generator when them tell how much them get. Them generator that 4G generator is part of the money, you know.
Right, true.
Yeah, them 300 man they were the man from young South America said all of them 300 man they are part of the money because them man have to get paid for the day them down there.
Right.
That plane if you come over there, the field where the plane bird is part of it, you know. And the charter, the plane will come over there is part of the money too, you know. You think it's boy if you send a cargo plane from Venezuela come all the way over there? So,
Yeah, man, that is so true.
people just not understand how the system work.
No, people just hear numbers, them just hear money, and they don't really understand the intricacies involved. You understand me?
Here my take on that now. Because to me, though, the government know that them have a credibility problem. And it would be in the government best interest if them just run a public leisure. That's all them have to do, you know. And eliminate all of this gossip and waste talking and nonsense, you know. Just run a public leisure.
The generator brought out one them never want to run, man. Because I see them take out one big book and show where get what, who get what. Because the pressure come on them now. That is one thing the government, as a right job, the government don't do properly. The government don't give information properly. And then the people them online just take it. And now we live in a social media era where any little thing happen in 24 hours, the whole world have it. Whether it's true or false, because when me hear about the TRN and the ID thing, I never believe it, but everybody take it on. Look on the other day with the whole thing with UK emo. We don't think people now listen, but two little people start come out and bonfire right after that some more money come.
Yeah, and then send our ship and then sit in the command.
And send our ship and them something there. So we live in an era now where the government have to be squeaky clean and be everything transparent, because you might not do nothing in the background, you know. But when people take up the wrong thing and take up the wrong idea, it will spread real quick, and it's easier. It's harder to control when it starts spread than if you put the right information out there.
Well, because even the farmer head did sell. Maybe I look out and say about Jano for UK where suck us dry like a vampire. They haven't done not much for it, and them should have be the one to lead in terms of aid.
22 million America get already, you know, them just 11 million. Yesterday, they just $10 million yesterday again.
And what they break down the amount of things that UK would have benefit from little Jamaica over the decades. You understand?
Yeah,
what America is doing, they should have done that.
Yeah, no doubt about it, man. And the UK, man, this disgraceful though. And the problem is even our government afraid to call them out. Is this are even any politician? Say about UK as the king being head of state, 7.5 million is disrespectful to Jamaica.
I don't think it's the politicians' duty to call them out, guys. Yes, them obligated, but no, them not obligated. Because you're in a job and a man to help you out. Yes, you know, say boy, for me, the father brother, him should have, if him have a conscience, he should have been doing much more for me, and they can do much more for me. But it will be distasteful now for not now for you to come out and ridicule anybody that is giving you help.
Right, but guess what go on now? When I am your son and you are my zaddy still, you know, there's a difference coming. Because you have a responsibility, you have a legal responsibility, king of any state.
Until you turn 18, we say we're independent, you know, and
no, we not do it yet. You know, see, Mark Golding and Andrew Jones are squabble over certain sticking points and then sitting them on. That's why the reform committee can't finalize everything yet. So technically, the king is still head of state. That's why the scepter in a parliament. You understand what I said?
Right.
Yeah,
and that is why I miss.
Mr.
Imhotep, we dropped the ball when Britain introduced the visa thing on Jamaica. And we should have carried them to the international court. Because all them for be in charge away and put visa restriction. From the time that we dropped the ball. So now, they must say we are pittance.
That's the first slap. That's never slap in our face. That's 2 bucks and a thump in your belly.
Yeah. We shouldn't have allowed that.
I mean, listen to me. Tell you something, man. There are some actions that the government could have taken and they have not. And sometimes the people, them silent too. So the people are the problem too, man. The people, listen to me, when we see Britain, I give El Salvador, must see El Salvador and US one them visa free travel. Recently, that you know. Recently. And them places have nothing to do with the UK.
And then just implement it back on Trinidad. Because Trinidad did have visa free to them. Just I think earlier they said they implemented back on Trinidad, but them did visa for come.
Right. But at the end of the day, to still in a freedom country, and the visa is a right. The visa is a privilege, not a right. Me understand the part there. When they come on to Jamaica and the crown now, it's a right and not a privilege. So they are obligated. We are part of the Commonwealth, you know. The king is the head of state. So yes, Britain have an obligation. Britain have reparations money for it too. And guess what? The government can't sue because guess what? They can't sue them, boss. But Britain have reparations money. A lot of it.
Right. We left them off of the hook.
A lot of it. So what me I say is that 7.5 million pounds, and when you look at 4 million, because the ship come down here and them sitting there with little supplies, and one next 3 million because one next vessel come down, and one next 2 million, and then call it 7.5 million there and about 8 million. Yeah. I saw them call it, you know, not even a dollar reach the government. But them say them are doing it 7.5 million. What them do? Then send couple ships and couple people, humanitarian people or whatever, search and rescue or assist, whatever. And I pay them, feed them everything, clothe them. That is the cost of it. So 7.5 million is disgraceful. And just like how the people might look for artists and this and that, and I call out artists and who them see, who them not see, and them something there. At least me are telling you say that's you fi call out Britain, because Britain is our zaddy. And the truth that.
That's the next foolishness if you start to talk about who give from who no give. Stop pocket watch. That is one thing with Jamaica, and them love pocket watch. You don't know what man do behind the scene, not because a man in front of a camera. And you don't know what man do over the years. You have whole for artists and other people who help people over the years, you know. And them, if them not helping the hurricane now, it's nothing because they've been helping over the years and they've been giving back over the years. You don't know what people are doing. Stop calling out people. Do what you can do and keep it moving. Because you don't know what man do behind the scene and you don't know what a man been doing. So 95% of them people are the first them are doing it or do anything. You have these people and corporations that have been supporting and giving back to Jamaica for years on top of years.
And also James Bond, who no do now, going to need it for the next 5-6 months or now. So is
6 years. I keep telling you this for people.
No man, I understand it's a long run. It's a long run, James Bond, man. No man, what I said James Bond is that everybody does expect everybody to show about same time. So I'm saying even those who don't show about now and them show about later on, it's still gonna be beneficial because everybody can show about same time.
The devastation not start yet, brother. Wait till when all of this dead done and done, and then people will start some real suffering. It not start yet, brother. It don't start yet. It's still nice now. At least them know say tomorrow morning I can go hang out on the road and I know say I must want to carry pocket truck a pass. I'm gonna grab a little one bag and I'm good again. Them know that for sure enough, so that I got them tomorrow, the next day, the next 2 weeks. Them know the World Central Kitchen there. So no matter what, 130,000 food that come out every day so I can get a plate of food. When all of this dry up and gone, and then a government alone enough to take care of this, that's where the real suffering gonna start, brother. Me say a taxi man a while ago. The man a show say him carrying, while I'm carrying my shop, him wife, I must see some, I don't know him wife though, but nobody now no work, house, everything gone. And a man like that, it's hard for him start back from zero now. No? And he must say, yeah, me I get some food and think me good, but me I wonder how me I gonna make a living. You think insurance will go pay for any of them something anytime soon? Insurance of Jamaica are the worst thing, you know. When you carry cash to Jamaica, 9 months in the payback, you carry it, you know. And that is also another thing the government need to change. Insurance company in Jamaica need to rent car gear like America. So that means that them have urgency to pay back for your car. Your car crash and all 6-7 months, you don't get no money for your car. 8 months. Your business, your delivery truck crash. All 1 year before them pay for your truck. Don't stop that foolishness.
Yeah, and the problem is, you know, when they come on to insurance and financial institution, they seem to have carte blanche where Them do as them like, then call the shots, brother. Me not see no enforcement with these people. Them raise this, raise that, then get to with murder all the while.
Because them support them have well money on this thing, you know. When election come, them a donate to this and a donate to that and this and that. It all come back down to money. Somebody say somebody say, oh, them have a lift, them have drop the duty on chicken, everybody can chicken. That will never happen. CB and just spend too much money in a whichever party, in both parties for that happen. That will never happen. Them have them interests to protect. But there's things we have to look into. Me have a delivery truck crash. 1 year take me before me get. When them come and talk, them must send picture. Me buy a car truck already and gone on my business. When them come ask for some document or something I ask about. Me say me buy. When you just if you pay for the truck, me buy a truck already. 1 year take to get the money. 1 year.
Yeah, that's crazy though. But every month, you better pay.
Exactly. Every month
you better pay a premium on time.
That is one. We need an overall insurance system in Jamaica. Even if one or two of them also don't say they have insurance money, trust me, them not getting the money no time soon. No time soon. Them don't care about that. That's why the hotel them also insure them thing offshore. So a man come and see that boom, boom, boom. Because them can't wait for government money. Them can't wait for insurance company. So these are some of the things that we need to put in place to make life easier than to recommend people get insurance to them house. So push it, make people understand that government no response to your house. And that's not the government responsibility to replace your house. It's not. So I'll not jump up and say, when I'm not if you live in a house, much and government not when I build about a house, so then you take that out of them head.
But James, man, looking at those housing stock, maybe about 0.01% of them houses are insured, based on the kind of structures them when me say.
If 0.01, if you have a number low, you can't put it lower than that. It's true.
Because
and then people lose everything.
Structure there. No insurance now insure them.
Exactly. And then remember say no. Again, it come back to capital land. A lot of these places are UDC land and built upon government land. So that's why encourage borders come and I say, me just a capital something I build no country structure upon it. So it is going to be a problem again. Because I'm gonna say carrying me say data the idea say carrying some container house and whatever, which is good. But where you go put them, government will just build one complex and put them there. Because you can't get a piece of land and me buy a container house and you go put it on it.
I think we're going to have to look back on something like how Portmore scheme was built, you know, like how the Matalan, you know. Because in other words, and we need somebody who can build 10, 20,000 houses, you know, within a year or so. Yeah, and fast.
We might have to go to China, go make them China man they come do something because China some project can build some high rise in a couple of months. Probably something like that we have to go do.
You have to seriously look on issues like that because we need, you know, even down in other places alone, we need about 30,000 houses within a year.
Yep.
Black River and them places.
Easy, and they have to build it as strategically build it too. Because you can't build but the same jumble up town where they built from before.
And
Black
we are
River,
right.
Jumble up place, and when I go to Black River, Santa Cruz, all them places now. What them places they jumble up. You have to now build it right, put it at the right place in terms of where hospital, the school, all them something. You have to plan, you have to build a modern city back down there now.
No, you can't use that word, man. No use no modern city. No use nothing modern. People, you see the conspiracy, what they say, Andrew won't let's smash at the place because I want to build smart city. I'm want to know how much people can hold one like a city down at St. Elizabeth.
But look much people land there Jamaica to build smart city. Go mash up somewhere. Look much land there Jamaica and not build nothing pan.
Right. So Andrew need to mash up somewhere if you go build one smart city. And then what? I go like Andrew go say, oh, you have to be in the smart city. Me say me 100% sure. So the whole of Waterhouse people would gladly go live in that smart city. The whole of back to and down a Riverton, they would gladly go live in that smart city. But that conspiracy nonsense, they must stop, man. It's crazy.
But I don't know who, I wish well-thinking Jamaican, I wish educated person would have sit down and come up with this and I say, well, he's a smart. Like, I just don't understand how you even come up with something like this. I just don't understand it.
Skeptic. Man like skeptic, man.
But you know people are privileged start conspiracy. You know that because
Where's
there's no way.
for do?
Yeah, no, but the reason is the people them underground were under the sufferation. I don't think it's in a them wild thought because even before this, and even the prime minister was saying that some of these towns that we have in Jamaica is very close and infrastructure is right on the sea. Black River is one. I used to live in Montego Bay. You understand? Anyone of you gentlemen ever travel through Hanover? Hanover, they're right at the seaside.
But pretty much all of Jamaica, Morant Bay, when you come through or St. Mary, just all of the town right at the sea,
Right at
Ochi,
the sea.
you can call Ochi in the middle of the sea too. When you come back around, so all of it, most Falmouth, little bit out, but even Montic, for left the airport appears, even the hit strip of Montic.
Appear sea. A good portion of Montego Bay is right, literally on the sea. You know.
Right, exactly. So I
Yeah.
mean, like,
Yeah, because all of our towns, remember all of our towns are really built as shipping port, for transport slave and sugar cane and
Good point. Good point.
and them something there. So it really starts. So the layout of it is really to facilitate that. But with climate change now, most of those places, are subject to rising sea level.
Yeah, in danger.
Right, based on the type of weather system that are going to come. So even looking at them now and in terms of developing them, we need to put in place building codes and how we're building in terms of the type of climate that is expected. Because some of these places are going, like it are not going to be submerged.
but George, I think the
If it
first
get
thing,
worse.
I think the first thing government should start with is establish a perimeter that you cannot build close to the water. So whether them want to say, well, we think 300 feet is sufficient, 1,000 feet, but they need to establish that going forward. And there's no new structure that can be 2 or 3 feet close to the water. Like that just have to establish that right away.
Yeah, they have to do them assessment and know say you're going, all right, cool, yeah. This should not be built too close to the water like that. That's why them even say New York City a sink. Because them one bag of skyscraper there and pay water surround it. Yeah, man. The place a sink. Anyway, still 105, 5 hours 30 minutes. I'm going to see that the reasoning they're still respect everybody. I'm going to allow each one to give their closing argument and we take ourselves. You see it.
Yeah, man. Good reason as usual. Again, people, please be careful of the misinformation. Please be careful of the misinformation. That's all I have to say. Read and research things for yourself. How it makes sense. Eat the meat and spit out the bone as what Emo would have said.
Yeah, man. I really talk, man. Respect this, man. Because trust me, the conspiracy disciples, our new religion start out there. So a long time they are still no, but I tell you, say that's in a Jamaica. Yeah, it's like a new religion. These people like born again. Do we really love conspiracy? J views, your closing argument there.
Yeah, good reason always. But that's improve the people them that yes, the storm is here, it came, but people have to start look on the long term. You can't just look say yes at today and expect everything from overnight and yes, aid to come in and it's gonna be a long haul. You understand? So wanna give today, give thanks because they're gonna be needed down the road. It's gonna be a long haul, a long process. So big up on the reasoning. I'm out.
Yeah, man, big up. Respect J views and anything got. George Smith, your closing argument.
Man, good reasons again, good reason again. And as I said, boy, we have to know where we get the information from. And as them say, boy, a little bit of knowledge is worse than ignorance, because people just stitch stories together and come up with all kind of thing. So we just have to be careful. So bless up Imotet, James Bond. My views.
J view, right.
J view, big up yourself.
Yeah, man. Anyway, go Jazz, man. Respect every time. People, remember to leave a like as well, all right? Respect everybody that was here. These are nice, thing, man. Respect 5.5 hours still there. Anthony Johnson still there. Chang, HLRJ Steamwork, King Kolonji. You know it go. Big up to Miss T1, Queen Lakeisha, all the ones them. Jerry one, big up yourself, you know. Keisha. Yeah, big up Keisha. You know it go. All of the people them who check in, leave a like, who was in the chat. Respect, you see it. Yeah, man. Manners are respect. Remember to just leave a like on your way out. Thank you for your time. You know, 1:07 a.m. 115 people still there listening. So it says a lot. So respect to everybody. Remember, if you have not yet subscribed, you can consider doing so as well. So big up on yourself, people.